I mean, that's how you promote a song, bro. Like, come on. Oh, that's crazy talk, bro.
Yeah. Lately demotivated, so there's barely any competition now. They said it changed for me, they stick to what made me lit, but I just haven't met my match, cause they don't meet the standards to take me out. They whine and dying above ground, their career dry, so they fake rocking with truth and moist, and ain't your name is stained, so you're digging dirt on mine. It's fine though, I won't knock it, y'all forgot and I told y'all fine.
Thames, how could you? Oh, what's up, chatty? What's up, chatty? Man, living my dream. I see nothing's out of your reach. You gotta believe. I used to dream for a life like this. Dream for a life like this. Living my dream. I used to dream for a life like this. Hibana ke mangol, ke mang. Oh, le mamu ustuke ngasenguzeni. Shit, why? I'll never understand women. I'll never understand women. And I'm cool with not understanding them, bro. Seems like too much work understanding women, bro. Nah, not killing shot, bro. Shout out, y'all. Be sure I get them subs up, man. Yo, 1 minute ago. Shout outs, Peep Pond, or Peep and Chirp, or Peep and Chirp. Oh, shout out Peep and Chirp. Shout out, y'all. Be sure I get them subs up, man. What's up, chats? What's up, chatty? What's up, man? Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into today. Let's see what we have. What can we find, y'all? Okay, I think we should. The craziest cop chases, I think that's the one. Let's tap in on this one. Shout out, y'all. Let's get themselves up, man.
From daring maneuvers to heart-stopping moments, these are the most insane high-speed chases ever caught on police body cams. On January 27th, 2024, Lathrop Police Department officers responded to a call from a woman reporting that her friend was being threatened by a man who was identified as 40-year-old Juan Valdez.
Why are you guys running from John?
He needs help.
Here, come back here.
He tried to kill me last night.
Here, come back here. Talk to this guy. Hey, does John have any weapons right now?
Well, yeah, there's probably knives and stuff in the house.
John carry a gun? Hey, John!
Shout out,
What's going on right now?
Themselves up, man. We're out here.
He will fight back.
Why is the chat so far down, bro? Chat's supposed to be. Hold up. Mind you, why is the chat so low, though? I don't get it. I'm not even gonna bother myself.
Hey, Tino, stop that car if he takes off.
Shout out, Sean. Before I stop up if you're in, man. Yeah, he's fleeing. He's running away.
Juan circled back to the home the officers were initially called to. One of the officers had a weapon pointed at the suspect, and another demanded he turn off the car. Juan then fled the scene.
Back to Shadywood.
Southbound Jasper.
Turn the car off now! I'm gonna get your 40.
3.13, DMT wants to know what the want is.
Hey, where's your 40, dude?
We're trying to figure it out right now.
Trying to find some interesting vids, boy.
Turn your car off. The accident, they'll have Nels Streamline Cooperative. Stop back in front of me.
I'll be back in front of the Milton Cooperative.
Okay, let's continue watching now.
Ward 13, we're taking off again. We're going westbound on Shadywood.
I'll be westbound Shadywood.
Northbound Havenwood.
Okay, trying to... We're going to be going westbound Castlewood. I'll be westbound Castlewood. Northbound Rosewood. 60 miles an hour, no distance traffic. On wrong. It's just going the wrong way for a second here. I'll be westbound Road, and we have DT units at 245 Ward 13 with this vehicle. We're going to be on southbound 5 on ramp from Wrong Road.
As soon as Juan entered Interstate 5, one of the Versa's tires came apart. Juan then hopped out of the car and grabbed onto the door of another car, hanging onto it as the car began
Shout out,
speeding.
pro boy. Yes, I remember you, broski. How's you doing? This shit's too loud, bro.
Across towards the meeting, trying to carjack somebody.
Shout out, pro. Shout out, pro boy. You good,
I
bro?
copy. He's booked in a lane and there's units covering west of the DMV.
He's trying to carjack
How many
a different
sirens?
vehicle holding
Too
on.
many. What is he doing, bro?
What
the fuck?
This vehicle was the description.
Shut! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Shots fired, shots fired.
The officer warned Juan to stop or be shot before firing twice. Juan fell to the ground and was taken into custody.
Don't move!
What did he shoot him? Are those bullets or what?
Bro, why are you shooting? Move forward!
Shout out, pro boy.
Like your back. EMS code 3, R5 South, just south of
for the price of one, bro.
Louise.
Juan was sent to a hospital where he was later released before being booked into the San Joaquin County Jail. He was charged with multiple felonies, including carjacking, false imprisonment, evasion, resisting arrest, and committing a felony while out on release parole for a prior felony. On June 29, 2023, officers with the Charles County Sheriff's Office responded to the 11900 block of Acton Lane in Waldorf for reports of a woman being assaulted by a man in a parking lot and a possible carjacking. The first arriving officer spotted the woman's car being driven out of the parking lot and attempted to conduct a traffic stop, but the male driver failed to stop and led officers on a pursuit for several minutes.
Yo, bro, like, alright, sweet. Wow, like, what do you expect, dog? I have 10 different people. Every week, dog, I have somebody saying, "Do you remember me, dog?" What's there to say? I have like an automatic response ready, dog. Like, yeah, I remember you. Simple, dog, but yeah. Why do you change your name, bro? Are you gonna make my life hard, man? Why change your name, bro?
The 34-year-old male, identified as De Juan Michel, had seemingly escaped the police when suddenly a patrol vehicle almost collided with the evading car after De Juan made a turn towards the highway.
Hey! driving a Toyota. Bro, you're not running a car in a Toyota, bro. Like, you know. Oh, he actually is. Oh, he actually is. Is that the cop car supposed to be faster than this, bro? This guy's doing the impossible, dog. Hi, sweet. Hi, sweet gang.
Number 2 lane, speed 116. No traffic. Number 1 lane, 1050.
What the fuck?
Accident, 1050.
This guy need to die, bro.
Park and ride.
You.
While fleeing south on Mattawoman Beantown Road,
guy need to
Dewan
die,
lost
bro.
control of the car, struck a grass median, crossed into the northbound lane, and collided with a dump truck. Dewan was pronounced dead on the scene. The dump truck driver
I'm
suffered.
telling you, bro. I'm telling you, dog. Yo. This guy collided with a truck. I thought it's chai, bro. It's chai, bro.
Minor injuries and was taken to a local hospital. In a similarly shocking incident, a police pursuit in Prince George's County, Maryland ended in a deadly crash. On June 8, 2022, an officer observed 2 cars traveling in Upper Marlboro. The officer activated their emergency equipment, but the 2 vehicles continued traveling on White House Road, failing to stop.
Don't follow him, dog. One must go left, other must go right, but they must decide who they're following, bruh. Now, if both you guys are going the same way, come on, bro. Like, this is stupid, bro. Don't follow him, dog. What the fuck, bro? Why are you following him? Bro? Just take the other road. What happened?
It's gonna be a 9-hour.
I wasn't watching, dog. I moved my eye for 1 second, dog. Whoa!
It's gonna be a 9-hour.
Ah, his friend is gone, bro.
White House Road, he's running.
Is that him? What car is that, John? What car is that?
Every time
Is that a Chevrolet?
And yes, make it a White House.
One of the vehicles crossed the double yellow line and struck an oncoming vehicle head-on. The driver of the unrelated vehicle was taken to an area hospital where they were pronounced dead. The driver of the striking vehicle was taken to an area hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. On July 11, 2018, 25-year-old Thomas Romero was shot multiple times in the chest at a car wash at 1402 N Eastern Ave. The suspects in the fatal shooting of Romero, later identified as 22-year-old Fidel Miranda and 30-year-old
Bro, is this guy 22, bro? What? What you mean he's 22? This nigga looks fucking 30. He looks like the same, like, this guy looks younger than this. Okay, like, they both would chop. Like, come on, bro. How are you 22, bro? How are you 22? Aye, bro, no, bro, no. How are you 22, dog? You look like you're 30. This is why like personally I don't like facial hair, bro. Facial hair makes you look older than you are, bro.
Rene Nunez fled the scene in a black Ford Expedition. About 2 hours later, a Las Vegas Metropolitan Police officer spotted a vehicle matching that description near 29th Street and Constantine Avenue.
Charlie 4 in pursuit of the suspect vehicle. It's going to be southbound Mojave. Shots fired.
Copy. Southbound Mojave from where?
Guys, shots fired, shots fired.
What's the location?
Southbound, Mojave, passing Bonanza. Black, shots fired still.
Miranda, you're not a girl. Who's Miranda now? Bro, that's crazy though, bro. Shout out, y'all. Be sure to get them subs up, man. Let's get them subs up. Let's
Give
get
me
them
that
subs up,
air
bro.
Shots fired, shots fired.
Let the body cam.
Give me the air unit. Still southbound, Mojave, approaching Charleston.
Southbound Mojave approaching Charleston. Shots still being fired.
That's crazy, bro.
Occupied 2 times, HMA. Driver's got a bald head, tattoos, black shirt.
Bald head. Bro said bald head.
Going westbound Charleston from Mojave.
Copy. 6 away from Water.
Bro, that's crazy, bro.
Still westbound Charleston approaching 28.
Confirming pursuit, and how many do you have with you?
Got one more unit been shot at.
During the chase, the suspects fired multiple shots at the patrol vehicles. One of the officers exchanged gunfire before the Ford crashed into a wall at the elementary school near 18th Street.
Are you injured? D-Path with the air unit following the vehicle if we want to try to combine channels. For Charlie 1, are you injured?
It's Charlie 4, I'm not injured.
Okay, copy.
This is crazy,
I'm going
bro.
to switch over to D-Tag so we can...
Watch out, shots fired, shots fired again.
Copy. Where are you at, Charlie 4?
Going northbound eastern from Charleston. Hey, back up, he's shooting.
This is crazy, bro. Why are you driving with one hand, bro? You're holding a gun with the other hand. Okay. Shoot! It's like, man, fuck the class, man. I don't want to take care of the class, man. Left-handed, bro. I feel bad for the kids in the school.
Get down!
Which school? What am I watching, guys? Why am I so detached? Oh, here.
Hey, the other one right up there!
After the crash, Renee took off onto school grounds but was later found with a gunshot wound and taken into custody. Renee was booked into the Clark County Detention Center on 9 charges, including 2 counts of murder, 3 of attempted murder, and 1 of disobeying an officer resulting in death or bodily harm. On December 20th, 2023, Atlanta police responded to a call of shots fired at Jonesboro Road. Upon arrival, officers spoke with several witnesses at the location who advised a male in a gray Jeep Cherokee stopped in the roadway in front of the location and fired shots towards the building before fleeing the scene.
Nah, but he did a great job, dog. He did a great job. He actually stopped them, one man. Which is commendable. Which is commendable, bro. One man. It's commendable, bro. Is he gonna run? Yeah, he's running. He's running. And I was running. Shout out, Shaq. Be sure I get them subs up if you're new to the channel. Bro, why are they shooting at the cops, though? If you shoot at the cops, you understand they should go to the cops and shoot back at you, bro. Like, if you shoot... Oh, this car was stolen. It's a stolen car. Bro, imagine being inside that car, bro, and your car is jacked, dog. Now you're out there, dog, just panicking, dog. This guy stole your car. Police are coming, bro. Come on, bro. And it's a woman. If it was a guy, he was gonna knock you out. The guy was gonna knock you out to try something, bro. This is crazy, bro. Like, I don't know why you shoot at the car. If you shoot at the car, cars gonna shoot back at you, bro. And when they shoot, they wanna make sure they kill you, bro. Because now you put like the whole house in danger. What car is this, bro? You. Ah, this car's fast, bro. Yay! Bro, this shit crazy. This shit crazy. What car is that, y'all? Is that a Range Rover? What car is this, y'all? What car is this, bro? Oh, good job.
After a long pursuit, the suspect swerved in front of an officer and contacted the front driver's side of the patrol vehicle, effectively performing a pit maneuver on himself.
Oh, he did that to himself. He chilling inside. Whose kids are these, bro? Whose kids are these, bro? Oh, the money got left back there. But who's gonna pay for them to the car, though? Who's gonna pay for them to the car?
You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You're alright. You'll be alright. You'll be alright. You're okay, sweetie.
Get out the car. Come on, let's go. Listen, I got you. Hey man, listen. Just bring your body. Hey, hold on. Let's pull this over. There we go.
Is he stuck?
I got you.
Stand by.
Imagine, dog, even after endangering the kids, dog, the cops still have to treat you like a human being, dog. I would have slapped the shit out that nigga. I was gonna slap the shit out this nigga, bro.
Hey, somebody go back.
I got you. Come on. I was gonna slap the shit out him, bro.
1, 2, 3.
I wanna slap him in his bald head. I was gonna slap him in his bald head, bro.
Come on.
I was gonna slap him.
On the ground.
Get him secured. C-Center, please. I give up.
Come on. Where the kids at?
Over there.
All right.
50-54, more the same.
No, in custody.
The driver was arrested and identified as William Burris. A firearm was also recovered from the passenger area of the vehicle. William was ultimately charged with fleeing and eluding driving while license suspended, possession of marijuana, possession of a controlled substance, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, possession of a firearm during the commission of certain felonies, first-degree cruelty to children, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, second-degree criminal damage to property, and failure to report striking a fixed object. On April 23, 2022, patrol deputies assigned to the Harford County Sheriff's Office were dispatched for the report of an armed suicidal person. Upon arrival, deputies made contact with a male subject, identified as Steve, who was armed with a firearm and was making statements consistent with suicide.
show boy FYI. If I only say channel, you shots twice on the channel. We drop content daily and we go live every single day.
Hands up! Hands up!
Look at this.
Doesn't matter. Hands up!
Look at this.
Hands up!
I'm not a.
Come up here and pull the door open. Come up here and pull the door open.
How about
Hands up!
Jim?
He's driving away. He's driving away.
Yay!
Shots fired. Shots fired. He just tried to run me over.
What the F, bro? Yeah, but tomorrow we're gonna shoot some music videos for the new album. I'm not cheated already, so we're gonna lock in.
Get somebody on Spencio on 24 now. Put your hands up.
Put your hands up! I told you, Sharon. Check this out, dude. This is the one. Put your hands up! Get your snipers, boys.
He's reaching in the back. He's saying, "Get your snipers, boys."
What the fuck's happening, bro?
Hands up! Hands up! Hands up!
What the hell's happening?
Hands up!
Bro, why did you just surrender?
Don't do it, John. Just show us your hands. Show us your hands. It's not
I
worth
don't
it,
think you're
John.
supposed to shoot.
It's not worth it, John. Hands up.
I don't think you're supposed
Hands
to kill
up.
the person. Like,
John.
the only, like,
Hands
the
up.
cops are only supposed to like shoot at the person when they start shooting. So when he shot first, then it's like then he gives them the right to shoot. But then they can't just shoot somebody. They can't just shoot somebody who they perceive as unarmed. They can't do that. They have to make sure their lives are in danger before they can actually shoot the gun. Otherwise, it's going to be a crime for the police officers instead of the guys. So I understand why they didn't shoot. They didn't shoot him. Like, but now they want to shoot him.
Don't
like,
make
now
it stupid. Hands up.
They're gonna shoot him now.
He's saying he's reaching for a gun, guys.
Yeah.
Hands up. Hands up.
The deputies surrounded Steve with their guns drawn out in the parking lot. The deputies then spoke with Steve for several minutes before an officer pointed out that the 53-year-old was reaching for something, which he quickly realized was a cane.
He's back in the vehicle. He's reaching in the vehicle again.
Did they kill him? What's up with these old ass people?
It's a cane. It's a cane. It's a cane.
Bro, he's laughing at the stupidity of this guy.
Reaching! Come out here with your hands up!
Why did he do all of this shit, though? I don't get why he did
Yes,
this.
he has guns in the car, guys. We don't know if they're locked up or what. He's reaching under the seat. Nope. Just be ready, guys. Come out with your hands up only. All units should come in the CVS side of the shopping center. We are at the AB 1-2 corner of Chopsticks in the Chopsticks parking lot. All shots are faced towards Kimmery Court and Spencer Parkway.
This is crazy,
Yo. I don't know.
This old man didn't take his medication, bro.
Is the armored vehicle headed this way, dispatch? Start it. Start SRT at this point.
Shout out, Joe. Be sure to get themselves up and go to the channel, bro. This is insane, bro. This is insane, bro.
Go past every exit of Spencer, go in the CVS. He's reaching down in. It's a cane! It's a cane! It's a cane! It's a cane!
They shot him!
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
Did they kill him?
Ceasefire! No, Rodker, stay back! Rodker, stay back! Stay back! Stay back! Check crossfire, guys! Stop! Alright, I'm coming up for hands. 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 Coming up for hands. You got a couple more. I got cups.
Nah, it's still alive.
Go medic. Check the make sure that's clear.
Medics. Here, roll him.
Nah, they shot him.
Where's he hit? Roll him up.
The state's attorney announced that they would not pursue charges for the deputies as the use of force was necessary and proportional. Steve's death was categorized as suicide by law enforcement. The means of fate are always manifested. Either we do it or someone does it for us. On May 20th, 2023, at approximately 5:10 a.m., Montgomery County Police Department officers responded to a call reporting an unresponsive man inside a vehicle in the area of Rockledge Drive. Officers attempted to converse with the car's driver, who was identified as 37-year-old Lawrence White.
So I don't think I'm
Still on drive?
I'm a pilot. I don't think I didn't take
First still on drive. See a gun.
I think I'm just
gun
about
in
the
his,
music.
on his lap.
What?
See a butt of a gun on his lap.
Bring it in for 1, 10 miles slow.
I'm going to see the suicide. Arulel.
County police.
What's happening here?
Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Let me see your hands.
Why are there so many police officers though, bro?
Keep your hand up. Hands up.
1, 2, 3,
Police, hands
4,
up.
5.
Right hand up. Watch that right hand. Put the gun down. Put the gun down. What?
6.
Put your hands up.
He's not cooperating,
Handle the
bro.
steering wheel. No. It's your turn, okay? It's in the car. Let me see your hands.
He's gonna buy, bro. He's gonna buy.
Put it in drive. Police. Hey, move that car. Move. Hey,
I'm gonna try and plug. Bro, but why don't these people just surrender, dog? Like, because now you're gonna be charged with like resisting arrest, dog, and all that shit, bro. It's crazy. You're gonna charge with like resisting arrest now, bro.
Police, put your hands up. Open the door. Open the door.
What is that?
Put your
The jaws of life. What is that that connects to the car? What is that? What is that? Nah, it's fleeing. Gone. Ah, come on, bro. You swear the police have a high IQ to this car? Come on, bro. Come on. Like, you guys could tell he was about to flee. Like, come on, bro. Ah, sweet, gang. I keep it chirp. See ya.
803. Get 60 1D to 270 Black Infinity.
270, Black Infinity.
I wonder what he did, bro. Or whatever it is, but he's not trying to get charged. He's not trying to get
Get a helicopter here.
bro.
Direct, requesting helicopter at 520.
803 tag. We're approaching Montgomery Ave.
Where is it though? There he is.
Approaching Montgomery Ave.
Virginia.
Audio redacted to shield vehicle's license plate.
Massive Falls. Lane 2.
Well behind, let's go take off.
These guys are crazy, bro. Imagine having the cops chase your ass up around the entire city, dog. Did he crash? Oh shit, he did.
Crash.
He did. He did.
Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
Yeah, that kind of
Oh, he ejected.
He's gone.
8 Edward 2. We're going to be southbound 270 right before.
He crashed on 270. He's on
Where is he though?
28.
You guys see him? I don't see him. Where is he?
270 before 28, he bailed out. 521 if you're still on my air.
Oh, he ran.
After an approximately 2-minute pursuit, Lawrence crashed in the northbound I-270 express lanes just south of Route 28. During the crash, Lawrence was ejected from his car, which struck a second vehicle before coming to a stop. Lawrence was pronounced dead on scene, and the occupants of the other vehicle were taken to a local hospital with minor injuries.
Bro, like, these are never worth it.
My units are on duty. They're taking care of it. Thank you. 521.
Turn the sirens
He was revving the engine the whole time.
On
Bro,
February
like,
8, 2023, a Baltimore Police Eastern District officer observed a black Hyundai Sonata that was reportedly stolen. He then attempted a traffic stop around North Patterson Park Avenue and East North Avenue, but the Hyundai failed to stop.
You have 101. Get out of the car. You guys put somebody down the
That's
street.
crazy, bro. That's crazy talk. Yeah, he was gonna dip, dog. Like, hey, man. One mistake, bro. But then, like, it didn't end well because he's dead now. He's DEAD dead. It's shy now. He could have just handed himself in and feels whatever charges he was facing.
Yeah, there you go. This is vehicle right in front of me.
But then, like, I don't get it, bro. How do you eject yourself out of a car in a high speed, like a car in a high speed? Like, how do you eject yourself out of that? Like, you're not finna survive. Like, you're not finna survive. You're not. Like, you're not finna survive. This is the worst body cam I've seen. This is the worst body cam I've seen, bro.
Let me get on the head. Westbound Sinclair approaching Wolf.
Just let it go, guys. It's westbound in Sinclair. It's traveling at a high rate of speed. It looks like it's going to go southbound on Wolf and come out both and the man is not moving. Freaking out.
One.
Southbound.
Yo! Shit! Yo!
Building.
Yeah, he's not surviving that.
Yo! In a civilian vehicle, the building.
Oh, the civilian, bro. Imagine the civilian, bro. Oh. Shit, bro. No, stop with the civilian, bro. Stop with the civilian, dog. Leave the criminal alone. Stop with the civilian, gang.
Let me see your hands.
Oh, at least there's one person going to the civilian, please, bro.
Give me your hands.
How's the civilian, though?
Let me see your hands.
Sure, bro.
The Hyundai barreled into another vehicle as the driver ran a red light, leading both the Hyundai and the sedan to strike a pedestrian who was standing on the sidewalk before crashing into.
Oh my god, my god, my god. Imagine, dog, you're out there, dog, smoking your weed, dog, enjoying life, thinking about that fat ass, dog. All of a sudden, dog, come on, bro. And on top of that, dog, the entire building collapsed on top of you. He's not surviving that, bro. He's not surviving. Shit, bro.
The Hyundai barreled into another
Shit,
vehicle as
bro.
the driver ran a red light, leading both the Hyundai and the sedan to strike a pedestrian who was standing on the sidewalk before crashing into a vacant row home. The occupants of both cars were taken to an area hospital to be treated for their injuries. The pedestrian was pronounced dead on the scene. The
He was not
driver
gonna
of the
survive that
Hyundai was
one, bro.
taken
A
into
car crash
custody
is
by
better than
Baltimore
the Beatles or
police.
something. You're not
On
surviving
February
that, bro.
20th, 2024,
You're not
a
surviving
West
that,
Valley
bro, man.
patrol unit
R.I.P.,
observed a
man.
Toyota Camry driving
boy.
southbound Balboa Avenue
Sheesh,
without its
boy,
lights
that's
on.
crazy.
The officers attempted to conduct a traffic stop for the infraction. However, the
Bro.
driver did not stop.
Bro, that's just dummy luck, boy.
I don't want to do it.
Nah, that's dummy bad
I'd
luck.
put out a failure to yield.
Bro,
It's raining. We're not going to go on
the
pursuit.
last one was that fat ass.
Okay.
Bro, the last one was that
You
fat
got
ass.
it?
Just be advised.
Alright. Going on. Not going in pursuit. It's raining. It's failure to yield suspect. Let's see which way they go on the clock.
The officers decided to not pursue the car because of rainy conditions, but they continued monitoring from a distance. Soon, the Camry Solo crashed into a light pole and caught on fire.
What? Imagine one man, you're gonna crash and die. One man, imagine one man. They're not chasing you. You just decide to crash the pole, bro. Imagine. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy shit, bro. Damn, bro. One man. Nobody chased him or nothing. He just decided to crash the pole on himself, bro.
1039, this was related to our traffic stop. When we let them up, they took off. We were putting out info on failure to yield. They TC'd Ventura and Balboa. We're now code 6, Ventura and Balboa.
Everything inside?
That's crazy, bro.
Get the driver out. Get him out in the car. Crack it, crack it.
Yo. Fuck, boy. You have like a few minutes, like a few. Listen, dog, I'd vibe. Like, nah, dog, it's not me, bro.
Fuck. Hey, get out, get out. Get out, here, this way. Get out. Anybody
Move before the shit explodes. Move. Don't be. Move, nigga, move. What the fuck was that, though?
Okay. Hey, we're gonna move you up. Let's get away from the car. Are you able to? Hold on, the leg's broken. Let's go.
Bro, these people are playing Russian way with their lives, boy.
Okay.
The driver was a 14-year-old girl, and the front passenger was an 18-year-old woman. A third passenger, a 16-year-old girl, was found dead in the back seat after Los Angeles City firefighters put out the fire.
Imagine, bro, you're 14 years old. You already have a body now. Now let's say God says you're gonna live for the next 8 years. So you're telling me, dog, for the next, let's say, Vincent, for the next 64 years, dog. No, 66 years. You wanna live with that, boy? 66 years. It's a long ass time, boy. I know, guys. My math is great. I know.
3 occupants were friends who lived near one another.
I know. That damn was crazy, bro.
You got a part. Hey,
Who
it's only 2
that,
people in the
bro?
car, right? 3?
No, sir.
Is someone else in the car? Fuck.
Like, why didn't you guys do this? Like, fuck. Nah, dog, she's good. She's good. Literally figuratively, but she's good. She was probably still unconscious.
On November 5th, 2023,
That's dummy
Newton Division
luck,
patrol
boy.
officers...
You see what I'm talking about? I'm talking about dummy luck. That's just dummy luck, bro. Imagine you at the backseat, dog. You just chilling, dog. All of a sudden, car accident. All of a sudden, unconscious. Then they take out the 2 idiots, dog, who got you in this whole entire mess, dog, while you just burn at the back of the car. You just wanna burn it. Come on, bro. This is dummy luck, boy.
were in the area of Central Avenue and Washington Boulevard when they observed a green Ford minivan negotiate an unsafe right turn. Officers followed the Ford minivan and were preparing to conduct an enforcement stop, but the vehicle entered the westbound 10 freeway, and one of the occupants tossed a firearm out of the vehicle and sped away. Officers initiated a pursuit for the armed suspect. The suspect evaded officers and drove at a high rate of speed.
That's just sad, bro. You try getting subbed up, you fell into the channel, guys. This is crazy, bro. I know he's just driving.
On the central westbound entrance, it's gonna be on the number 1 lane. Also, show us 2 pursuit, 6.
The suspect exited the 10 freeway driving at 80 miles per hour on 17th Street and collided with an MTA bus at the intersection of 17th Street.
This looks like a place in GTA, bro. This looks like somewhere in GTA, bro.
Cover the fire on the central westbound entrance. It's gonna be on the number 1 lane. Also, show us 3.
The suspect exited the 10 freeway driving at 80 miles per hour on 17th Street and collided with an MTA bus at the intersection of 17th Street and Main Street.
The poor little lady, imagine. Oh! Oh, my God. Oh! Oh! My God. God. Oh!
Main and 17 vehicle TC with the bus.
Man, these people are getting rushed. Hey! Shout out, shit. Let's get those subs up, man.
Hey, it's in the car! Let me see your head!
Do you survive?
The collision caused the death of 2 of the occupants in the suspect's vehicle. Officers located and recovered a loaded firearm on the 10 freeway. This firearm was stolen from the city of Inglewood. On March 11, 2022, the Charles County Sheriff's Office responded to the 3900 block of Pine Cone Circle in Waldorf for a reported hit-and-run crash. A witness at the scene gave deputies a description for a vehicle and its driver.
Let's sub up, guys. No album soon, visual soon. Ah! This is spicy as hell, bro.
He's driving away.
Damn, bro. She's spicy as hell, bro.
Less than 1 minute after beginning to flee, the driver lost control of the truck and crashed into trees along St. Charles Parkway. He was pronounced dead at the scene. No other vehicles were involved in the crash.
Imagine one man. It's just you alone. You crash a tree, it's chai. Child Predator. Oh, yeah, this one is like a nice video. We need to stop these predators, y'all.
For Barnes on the right-hand flank, chops back inside, brilliant.
These niggas are weird,
bro. A female officer went undercover as a girl on an anonymous social media platform and was contacted by a 25-year-old who initiated explicit conversations and tried to arrange a meeting with her at a secluded location. What? The male then traveled more than 50 miles across state lines to meet her.
Ha! Is this the extent niggas are going to meet minors? No. Nah, this is crazy. Be sure to get themselves up. Listen, bro. Me at my big age, boy. Me at my big age, dog. Let's say, dog, I have a chick I like, which is not a minor. Yeah, these guys are insane. Bro, I don't even want to go somewhere that's like 30 minutes away. I don't want to. If she doesn't live in the same castle, dog, I don't want her, bro. At least if she's within like Duduza, Tsakane. Bro, I'm not gonna travel across states. In South Africa, that's like me traveling from Johannesburg to freaking like Pretoria or some shit. Come on, bro. Like Uppington, dog. From Georgia to Uppington, dog. Come on, bro. Who's doing that shit, dog? These niggas are crazy, bro.
But he could never have guessed what was waiting for him.
Serves him right, boy. Shout out to Chatsy.
Back into the back of the lot.
These police are crazy, bro.
Show me your hands! Police! Open the door! Slowly step out, both hands in the air! Just take a step forward. Turn around, face the other way. Take 2 steps to your left. Your left.
Take 2 steps to the right, nigga. Take 2 steps to the left. Nah, he goes to the right, bro. I swear, bro. People don't know the difference between their left and their right. I swear, bro. I don't know if people are like backwards or what, but people don't know the difference between their left, like they don't, bro.
Your left.
It's funny. It's funny as hell. It's like when I tell somebody, though, when someone's driving like, oh, bro, some left, and it's another like, bro, your other left, dog.
Hey. Take 2 steps to your left.
1.
Alright. Step back. Keep coming to the sound of my voice.
No wonder's going after mine. This guy has an IQ level of a peanut, bro.
Take 1 more step left.
Peanut butter IQ, bro.
1 more. 1 more. Okay. With your left hand, grab your top of your hood of your shirt and lift it up. Lift up your shirt. Higher. Don't reach. All right, slowly turn.
Charles Young, 75105, Dodge Journey, black and color.
Keep turning. Keep turning. Stop. Take another step left. 1 more. Stop. You got cover? Who's
Just minutes before his arrest, the male had sent messages indicating he was aware of sting operations targeting individuals attempting to meet minors. Despite this, he told the undercover persona what to wear and proposed explicit roleplay. He also stated that his life would be ruined if they were caught, and even checked the park for police before entering.
Not there. Do not move. Do you understand? Yes. All right, now get down to your knees.
Yeah, there
Hands are down to your head. Do not move. Do not move. Your arms out to your side.
Oh, look at how many
Lay on your
here,
stomach.
bro.
Get on your stomach now. Arms out to the side. Palms up.
There's supposed to be like 2 guys, bro. There's no need for you to be like 50 of you guys just to catch 1 guy. There's no need.
Cover.
Like these 2 guys, the things in the car to come away now, bro.
You. Alright. Do you have any weapons on you?
No.
Any weapons in the vehicle?
No.
Anyone else in the vehicle?
No.
Okay. Roll over to your side here.
I'm sorry, you can't be that.
Bro, you saying this guy's 25, though. This guy's not 25. He's not 25. He's not. No. This guy's not 25. This guy is 30, boy. 35. Bro, if this guy's 25, talk like... Look at how fresh I look, bro. Look at me. I'm not 25, by the way. But I'm in my early 20s. So are you telling me by 25 I'm gonna look like this guy? Come on, bro.
I have car keys in the pocket there. 28, we got one in custody. Okay. Alright, sit up. Okay, perfect.
Shout out, Chubby. Should I get themselves up into the channel, bro?
737 plate.
Okay, bring your knees up.
Bro, this makes
In.
no
There you go.
sense, bro.
Ready? We're gonna help you
25,
up. Stand up. Perfect. Alright. Walk
But
over
to
this way.
Americans, just look older than they age or something, bro. But I feel like another factor that contributes is this guy is like he's like he doesn't take care of his like they're gonna show him again. Like he does not take care of his body, bro. Like you can't be. But then again, he a predator, dog. Like come on, bro. What are we even talking about?
Okay. Stay right here. Alright, move your feet up.
Does this guy look 25? You're like, oh no, for real though. Does this guy look 25? This guy, 25. 25. Bro, Rapaholic is like 26, dog, and he does not look like this. I mean, granted, Rapaholic has no facial hair. He looks like a play. He looks like a smooth play, dog. But come on, bro. Nah,
Apart,
dog.
I'm gonna do a better search. Nothing on you, correct? No weapons? Nothing that's gonna poke or stick me? Nope. Nothing illegal? Nope. Okay.
Bro, how do you guys age 10 years than your actual age, bro? How? How? Makes no sense. Shout out, let's get themselves up, man. Let's get themselves up, I feel you.
Right sweep. This one's a little messed up. Right. I'm gonna fix this one, Mike, okay?
I'm gonna get his property sitting.
I'm gonna fix this handcuff here, okay?
Alright.
Don't move. Alright.
You can pull your pants up a little bit, okay?
Alright. I'm gonna lock it so it doesn't get tighter on you, alright? Alright.
Hey, do you want us to grab anything out of the vehicle that you want? Your phone, wallet?
My phone, wallet, and keys, that's it.
Okay.
We can put them in, Mike. Right. Have a seat here, sir.
Watch your head.
There you go. Seat belt.
I wonder how many is he can potentially get out, right?
You got his wallet, bro?
Oh, they got it.
The male had told the undercover persona that she would be the perfect candidate for his disturbing fantasies, describing in detail what he would do to her the first time they met.
What? These weirdos, bro. I wanna read that shit. I wanna read it, bro. I wanna read it. I'm very much into role play. Is that role play or great play? I'm very much into role play, and you would be the perfect candidate. I asked what that meant, and he said I had never done that before. Retera responded, so we will pretend not to know each other, then you will go somewhere secluded and I'll come up and pretend I'm just a random guy. What? You. Bruh. Okay. I think I'm beginning to understand how like the Epstein's think. I think I'm beginning to understand how they think though. They actually enjoy the thought of forcing themselves. Bro, that's sick, bro. That's sick, bro. What? You. Dog, these guys are sick, bro. Bro, protect the kids, gang. Nah, bro.
The undercover persona that she would be the perfect candidate for his disturbing fantasies, describing in detail what he would do to her the first time they met. Officers discovered condoms in his possession and bedding in the trunk of his vehicle.
Heather, you want...
This guy was ready to go. You were ready to go. He was ready.
Are you guys cool if I go get my sunglasses real quick? Sorry, I thought you were there.
It's okay. The big slip.
It's a crazy world we're living in, bro.
Are you towing it? Beginning miles 536 en route back to the police department.
Crazy.
I copy 1118.
That's crazy.
Sir, step out here for me, please. Just a little more, I don't want to hit you there. Alright, walk this way for me. We're gonna go right around.
These guys are sick, bro.
Still holding on.
These guys are sick, bro. These guys are sick, bro. They are sick. S-I-C-K, sick. Sick, 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 sick. Drivers who actually got away from the police. This one is interesting. These guys are sick, bro. This is sick. This is some sick ass weirdo ass shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
We've got police hitting 130 miles per hour to stop this blue Charger.
Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands right now!
A stolen Jaguar that doesn't just show off driving skills, but escape skills too.
Oh, I
and
remember
so much
this one.
more. Starting with this suspect who takes the cops into deep waters. Just past midnight in Arkansas, Trooper Davis spots an orange Dodge Charger with a fake temp tag. It starts off calm, but this driver's about to flip the script.
CFS received.
As I'm still shocked at the last video. I'm still shocked, bro. I'm still shocked. I'm still in shock.
Once the lights come on, the Dodge Charger initially pulls over, but as the officer approaches the passenger side, the driver suddenly floors it and takes off. Inside were two suspects, a slim white male in the passenger seat and a slim, darker complected driver. No other details could be seen.
David Adam 881688. David Adam 881688.
Let's get them subs up, chat.
As the Charger vanishes into the night, Trooper Davis rushes back to his cruiser, but the suspects already have a huge head start. What follows is pure chaos, and one of the wildest pursuits you're about to see.
There was a huge head start over there.
Westbound on Conway.
Did you guys outrun the police? You guys outrun the police. Hey. Where's the dog? Is that the dodge over there? Nah, he ain't finna catch you. He's not gonna catch me, he's not. Where are they? Oh.
42nd, still southbound. Speed 70. Eastbound 46. Northbound Bauer. I got you, buddy.
No, you don't.
It takes Trooper Davis a while to catch up, but after hitting 115 miles per hour, he's suddenly closing in on the Charger. The reckless driver takes the chase into deep waters. Clearly, he should have known the streets better. This chase quickly becomes personal for Trooper Davis.
Why? Shout out, let's get themselves up. Some crazy ass shit, bro.
Eastbound on 36.
Red light, green light.
Alright, I lost him here. 29. He may be coming back to jump here. It's an orange Charger 10 tags. Last I saw it, close to John Muir on 28.
Davis was determined to stop the suspect, but the driver knew exactly what he was doing and outsmarted the cops. Still, the chase didn't go without consequences. The vehicle was later found and towed, with a hold placed until the driver could be identified. Think that driver was good? This next one makes him look like a rookie. A stolen Jaguar tears through Los Angeles in a wild, high-speed chase. The driver isn't just running, he's also wanted for assault with a deadly weapon on an officer, hitting speeds up to 125 miles per hour, blowing through red lights and weaving through traffic like he's in a video game. It gets so dangerous, CHP backs off, but Riverside Sheriff's helicopter keeps eyes on him. Don't worry though, CHP's not out for long.
I'm telling you,
all over the road, all over the freeway, encountering a little bit of traffic now.
This
slowing
guy,
down for the first
he
time
outran the
as
cops
traffic
and
is
the
slowing
helicopter.
down in front of him, and he is all. Did he just get off there? No, that's him. Yeah, he got off the freeway, off the 101 in Chinatown, off the 101 in Chinatown. Light traffic as he goes south of the 101 freeway. Didn't see him come out the other side of that building. Did he turn?
Hi, boo. Where is he?
There he is.
Oh,
there he is, westbound Temple. Now he comes up on some cross traffic.
Shout out
through the red
Anthony,
light.
what's good,
Downtown
Brody?
LA, a high-speed pursuit of a stolen Jaguar, continuing now westbound
Good,
Temple.
Anthony.
And he is heading straight for the 110 freeway. Straight for the 110, going through every red light. Southbound 110 freeway. CHP trying to figure out where they lost him here. They pulled back momentarily, and again, flying at upwards of 100 miles per hour southbound on the 110 freeway. They lost him momentarily. Now, as I mentioned, that helicopter has a visual once again, but right now there's nobody behind this Jaguar. Now, we believe it's a stolen Jaguar. We know there's obviously a driver in there, but unclear whether there's anybody else in there with him at this point.
During the chase, the suspect tosses an unknown object out of the car, and what happens next is nothing short of a getaway masterclass. Not for his driving skills, of course. You've seen those.
He's trying to squeeze through here.
Look at this.
Uh-oh.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, bro.
Albion Online is a sandbox MMORPG.
This guy's a fucking genius, bro.
In which you write your own story instead of...
My bad, y'all.
East on Manchester, under the 110 freeway. Now moving away from us here, he's under the freeway, under the overpass, right? He did not come out the other side. Yet. This is always a tricky point. It's always a telltale sign if they're looking to dump the vehicle. Sometimes they will stop under the freeway. He's out of the vehicle. The vehicle's rolling. The vehicle is rolling into the intersection. He is on foot under that freeway. He is under the overpass, and there is nobody behind him. He may very well walk away from this crime. Now look at this. That Jaguar is moving on its own, bumping into that van. This is incredible.
At this point, it's straight out of GTA. I'm not even talking real life anymore. And that van driver probably thought it was one of those setups where they bump you, wait for you to step out, and boom, now they've got 2 cars.
This car is still rolling along here in idle. So somebody's stolen Jag is now rolling through South LA with nobody in it. I can't say I've seen this before. Meanwhile, that driver is long gone, guys.
And finally, CHP shows up, but you gotta see the officer's face when he opens the Jaguar's door and finds it completely empty.
He was so pissed off.
Here comes California Highway Patrol. Look at this. The car is rolling right into traffic. The car appears to be in idle, just rolling through the intersection. Here comes CHP. What are we going to see here? A pit? I mean, God only knows. This is a new one on me, guys.
He was so pissed off.
Try and open it up. Try and open it up. Is it okay? It's open.
You've been
and
shocked.
Here it comes to an end. Into
You've been shocked,
shucks,
my
he
friend.
says.
While the suspect got away in one of the craziest and funniest ways you'll see, if caught, he'd be facing serious time. We're talking multiple felonies, high-speed reckless evasion, driving a stolen vehicle, fleeing the scene, and let's not forget, assault on an officer. Realistically, he's looking at 5 to 10 years in state prison, depending on his record and how that assault charge plays out. Unlike the others, this driver wanted the cops to chase him. What he did shouldn't be repeated. He wasn't just risking his life, he was endangering everyone around him.
He wanted the cops actually chase him, bro. That's crazy. He actually wants to chase, bro. Hey.
Cops jump out thinking it's over, but they don't realize they're up against chaos on wheels. The Mustang blasts through a red light and takes off, and that's just his first move. What follows is reckless, lawless, and dangerously out of control.
Nah, you can't make this shit up. This guy's mocking the police officer. He knows they can't catch him, like he knows. Oh. And he dropped the video himself.
The cop catches up, but the driver isn't trying to escape, at least not yet. First, he wants to toy with the police and see just how far he can push it.
Like I'm telling you, bro. This guy's a living goat, y'all. I don't know why.
Finally, he hits the highway and runs for real. Provoking police like this can mean serious trouble. In Florida, fleeing and endangering lives can lead to up to 15 years behind bars, and that's if no one gets hurt. While these officers tried their best to stop the Mustang, Trooper Martin almost caught the next suspect. This dash cam footage captures Trooper Martin hitting 130 miles per hour while chasing down a reckless blue Charger, but he's not ready for what comes next.
know what they say, almost but not quite. I'm fooling sure to turn you, Molly. Yeah, development games. About money. Yeah.
Martin does force the blue Charger to stop, but of course the chase doesn't end there. The Charger driver clearly has another silly idea in mind.
Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands right now! Be quiet! Stick your hands out the window! Hands out the window! Hands out the window! Turn the car off! Turn the car off!
Fine.
And just like that, round 2 begins. The Charger slips right and Martin backs off. Maybe he's had enough of Chargers for one lifetime. And just like that, the suspect got away.
Oh, he gave up.
While this trooper was hitting high speeds, the next one pushes it even further to catch his suspect. This trooper was lying in wait for a speeding Dodge Charger Hellcat. The plan? Catch up quietly, get behind him without sirens, then strike with surprise.
How did that work?
But the plan fell apart almost instantly. The Hellcat was flying, and the trooper was too far behind. He flips the lights on and floors it, pushing past 140 miles per hour.
Is the max speed 140?
But the Hellcat, already doing around 190.
He's not gonna catch up.
A few seconds later, it's clear. The trooper's alone on the highway and completely outmatched. That officer barely had a chance, but in this next chase, police get more than one shot at stopping the suspect. In Northeast Ohio, a yellow Dodge Charger Scat Pack grabs attention. No license
bro,
plate.
like all of these Dodge Chargers are making these cops look like, come on, bro. What the hell, bro? This dude is crazy. Ah, dog. All of these guys here are
rear
crazy,
window
bro.
and confirmed stolen.
But the funny thing about
on
this,
a freezing
dog,
winter
most of these
morning,
cars
the
here are
driver
Dodge
makes
Chargers
his
or
first
Mustangs.
bold attempt to outrun police. But little did they know, this wouldn't be the last time they'd cross paths with him that day.
Yellow Dodge Charger, no RP. He's rolling.
Yo!
1835 West Jeff.
He's not gonna catch up. Bro, this shit's turning into a blimp. Gone.
It's a yellow four-door Dodge Charger. He's running away from us. No RP visible.
Yeah,
no right rear window. It's broken out. CP.
He's not catching up, bro. He's not.
What direction? Westbound. We are at the 222. Moderate traffic. Running behind CP right now.
About an hour later, police spot the Charger again. The officer tries his best though, but let's just say the suspect had a morning routine that didn't include getting caught.
Go! Go on! Go on. Run. They're not catching up. Police cars are not faster than Dodge Chargers. Next.
He got off on 161, trying to get the direction.
Go on.
Remove me from it.
That was unfortunate. Outrunning 2 troopers in one day clearly showed he knew how to handle that scat pack. A few hours later, the car was found abandoned, rear window busted, dents all around, and oddly, a child seat in the back. It looked like someone's family car. A witness said the driver didn't seem rushed at all. In fact, he even spoke to her before walking away. His identity remains unknown. Locals now call him the Mystery Man.
Nah, these guys, wow. These guys make the police look like incompetent drivers, boy. When a whole police station gets hijacked, nigga, what?
Ma'am, look at.
The woman you just saw being raided by officers did something so unfathomable that it required multiple police departments to respond immediately to the scene and use an alarming amount of firepower just to reach her.
I'm begging you. They're going to keep using force until you cooperate. Please, I want to get you that cigarette.
Disaster began when an officer arrived at an Ulta store to arrest 38-year-old Patricia for shoplifting items worth $700. He had no idea that in just a few minutes, she would attempt to steal his gun with the intent to hold him hostage inside his own police vehicle.
I gave you so many chances, and I said, please don't try to run.
I didn't try to run.
As soon as you walked up behind me, you tried to do that.
I asked you if I could please use the restroom. I swear to you. No, I really gotta go. I'm gonna pee my pants.
No, you're detained. You're not free to go right now.
I'm not trying to do anything to you, officer. Can I sit on the curb?
No, we're going in the car.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that.
We're going to see now. We have one. Oh, I can move the phones for you.
I'm claustrophobic and I have to go to the restroom.
Yes, please have.
Can you hold me?
No, I'm not going to hold you.
No, I will have a panic attack.
Can you have a seat in the car, please?
I'm not trying to resist.
I'm parking. We're in the road.
I know. So can I stand here with him and you hold my arm while you park? I promise I won't resist. I just get anxiety. And I don't.
Well, I understand that.
I
You
know.
shouldn't try to steal.
I know.
Here's just kind of the lowest limit. I'm looking at a picture of Miss Sandoval. It does not look like you.
That's me.
So it is illegal to give me a fake name. If you got a warrant or something.
I understand. I don't have a warrant. That's me. But like, I just have my short. I just have short hair now.
Okay.
What are you wearing in the photo?
I can't even remember. I think a white Nike t-shirt.
So it's the picture. I can see the facial features are different. It's not you. It
It's
looks
me.
close to you, so you probably used that in the past.
It's me. I promise you. But I did steal, and I will take responsibility for that.
It's a felony to try to give
I'm
somebody
not
a fake name
trying
and
to
put that on
lie
the
to you.
tickets.
I'm telling you, that's me.
Okay, but you don't know your social or how old you are.
I'm 45.
What's your license number?
Jeez, I can't even tell you that either. People don't know that. I can't tell you
I'll
that.
dig in Lumen, but she's probably going to be Rowan County. It's not her.
Can I leave this off? I have a claustrophobic so bad, and this like feels like it's something pressing on my chest.
I can take the seatbelt off
Yes,
if
please,
you want.
please. And then, I just unsnapped it. I did.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right, watch your toes.
Okay.
I can't drive with the door open.
I know. There's
If
another.
this was a guy, though, they would have never like.
There's another
unbuckled his
perfume
seatbelt.
back there, and I don't want to have to pay Ulta, so I wanted to return it.
This is crazy, yo. Let me go make a cup of tea, guys. You can watch this. I'll be back in a minute.
You okay? What are you doing? Don't slip the cuffs. Stop.
Hey, stop.
Stop. You have a gun?
Take over here. Leave me here.
Bravo 417, the female just slipped her cuffs and was able to reach for a gun. Can you help go through, please?
Get back in the...
Female just slipped her cuffs, reached through the back of my car and got a handgun. Female has a gun. She's uncooperative. She's got a gun in the vestibule.
What happened? Did you hold them hostage yet? Did you hold them hostage yet?
Hey guys, she has a gun. She has a gun. Lock it down in there, please. What's that? She has a gun. Please lock it down in there. She slipped her cuffs and was able to, my back cage doesn't have a back, so as soon as I disarmed, she reached through, grabbed my gun. Hey, pull it over here.
Bro, what happened? What you mean she reached into the... Ah, come on, bro.
Slipped her cuffs. Yeah. What are you doing? Don't slip your cuffs. Stop.
Hey, stop.
Stop. You have a gun?
Nope. Hey, just take over here. Leave me here.
Bravo 417, the female just slipped her cuffs and was able to reach for a gun. Can you help go through, please?
Get back in the...
Bro, what the fuck, bro?
Female just slipped her cuffs, reached through the back of my car and got a handgun.
Bro, could you be any more incompetent than you are right now?
Female has a gun. She's uncooperative. She's got a gun in the vestibule.
Oh, these guys are incompetent, bro. Imagine explaining to anybody else that you got your gun, bro.
Hey guys, she has a gun. She has a gun. Lock it down in there, please.
Bro, how did she get your gun,
Lock it
bro?
down in there.
How did she get your gun, bro? Be sure I get themselves up.
She slipped her cuffs and was able to, my back cage doesn't have a back, so as soon as I disarmed, she reached through, grabbed my gun. Hey, pull it over here. 417, go ahead.
Get themselves up.
Female is out of the Sally Court. Hey, she has a handgun. I have mine armed. Open the door. She has a gun. Hey, she has a handgun. A gun. This is not a taser. Get back. She has my handgun. This is not a taser problem. Bravo 417. The female was able to slip her cuffs and reach into the back half of my vehicle and get a hold of a pistol. I have eyes on. She's out of the vehicle, but she's trying to break the window to get in my car.
Is the car still there now?
No. Is that vestibule clear?
It is clear. There's nobody out there except you.
Is there any armed deputies in here?
Not without guns out there going around.
We get lethal out here.
Are you telling me all these people don't have guns?
Hey, unarmed staff, stay back. If you're not armed, stay back.
Where is it?
Bro, how are cops in the police station unarmed? Like, what are your guns at, bro?
Are you ready to go in?
Yes, open the door.
Cameras, body cameras. 417, I'm with staff doing security in the vestibule. She's trying to break the driver's side window with the base of my handgun. She's walked out of the car.
Yep. Unarmed staff, stay back.
She has my police handgun. She's trying to break the window to steal my patrol car.
She has your police handgun?
She slipped her cuffs after I put it in the back hatch and then reached through the back hatch and took it.
I assume it's loaded one in the pipe, right?
Yes.
You still got handcuffs on?
She slipped one handcuff.
Although she wasn't able to hold the officer hostage and he safely escaped, she gained access to an arsenal of weapons inside the police unit, prompting police to lock down the entire department. Within moments, she broke the rear compartment window, climbed out, and then did something that took the whole building by storm.
I got eyes on her.
What is she doing, bro?
I see the light on.
Hey, though, she a bad bitch, dog. Nah, boy, she a bad bitch, boy.
I'll be here. Shield.
Pat, stop. Shield. In the car.
Ah, bro, she a bad bitch,
Drop the gun! Drop the hands. Hands out!
Show us both your hands!
Put your hands out the window. One voice. One voice. Put both your hands out the window. Keep your hands out the window. Put your hands.
Show us your hands! Do it now!
Man, if she can hold an entire police station hostage, imagine the head.
Or force will be used against you.
That's her. I need Jackson
Quickly.
She's opening the driver's side door.
Boy.
Climb out the window. Do it now.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that, yo. I'm sorry, yo. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Put both your hands above your head.
Stop. She's got the gun in her hand. Gun's in her right hand.
Bro, she's just hopping out the car. Coming, those guys are standing way over there in the corner, bro. This is crazy.
Back up so we don't get hit by the car.
Somebody get into a car.
What is she doing?
Somebody get into a car.
She's driving away.
We got access to the vehicle.
She's driving away.
Driving the car.
She's driving at briefing.
Driving towards Sally 7. Now driving towards.
Does she know how to drive though? Oh, she does. Oh my god.
Negative. Not been able to establish that yet.
Who's the officers that are in by the cell door?
Put the Tahoe in front of the gate. Our Tahoe's open. Tahoe. Go put the Tahoe.
Imagine entire police station hold hostage by a female, boy. Nah, I'd fire all y'all, bro. Like all y'all would get fired.
Jamie, I got it with the Tahoe.
They're closing the door.
This medieval war strategy game is absolutely massive. You'll be dropped randomly into the world.
Put your hands up. Stop the car.
Put your hands. She's got a gun to her head.
She's got the gun.
Gun to her head.
She's got the gun at her head.
Put the gun down. Put the gun down. Put the gun down. Let's talk. Do not do that. Nobody wants you to do that.
You're
not getting out of this area.
Do it.
We're not going to open the door. Put the gun down. Let's talk about this. Is there somebody you want us to call for you?
Back up a little bit. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Backing up. Tori, let's go, buddy. I got one. Go.
I got it.
Those are all of us being ready. Yep.
Just be cognizant of.
Yep.
Calkins, do not.
Calkins,
don't pop up,
buddy. Don't what?
I've got long gun above you.
Take the wall.
How can entire police department get held hostage by a female, boy?
Call?
Mfazi. An entire Mfazi is holding this whole shit, bro. Come on.
What's your name? Where do you think you're gonna go? Can you put the car in park? Can you put the car in park? Can you step out of the car, please?
Open the door.
We're not gonna open the.
The officers inside the building had no way to access their guns, as all of them were locked in the Sally port, rendering the officers completely ineffective. Meanwhile, Patricia was armed and had already begun making her demands. At that moment, police had no choice but to comply until more forces were deployed on scene.
Everybody's in here.
Keep the guns in one place, bro. Come on.
What we need. I think we need
All
a gun.
guns are out there.
Well, I'm saying now I can bring somebody with a gun in.
Yes.
Where do you think this is gonna go?
Man, let's get them. Wait, how many subs do I have, bro?
I know I'm on camera. I know.
I'm on the shield, Glad. Need perimeter set up and set notification move everything 3.
Open the door.
Someone go get the other shield.
Yep. Is there somebody we can call to come talk to you?
I want some air. Anxiety is killing me.
Opening the windows is not a...
Man, fuck your anxiety.
See, I get claustrophobic.
Anxiety is killing me. Man, fuck you and your anxiety. What you talking about?
What's your name?
Open the door. I just want air.
What's your name, ma'am?
Open the door. Open the door.
Okay, well, while we're chatting, can you tell me what your name is, please?
Open the door.
Hey, are you on dispatch or in the jail?
I'm on 900 dispatch for patrol.
Hey, who's on jail comms? Get everyone out of booking. All the deputies, everyone out of booking. Clear booking out.
We're not paying right now. Our guns are out there. We need to go. We got no one's gun.
Do you know the people that work here today? Do you know
One
any
of
of
them
them?
would be the on-call. Ross was here.
Do you have his
Ruby was
number?
Here. I can look it up. But
Can you call him and just tell him, hey, dude, we need you here. We got somebody who stole a car and has a gun.
Yeah, that's
Yep. Let me,
What's your number? Oh,
David.
But imagine how scary this shit is for the cops, bro. On top of the fact of her making y'all niggas look incompetent. Come on, bro. Come
We're
on.
not.
Do me a favor, take a deep breath through your nose, okay?
Air. I'm not trying to harm anybody. I want some air. And a moment. Just breathe air. You guys are recording this. I know. I want some air. And then I will get off the car and let you take me. I just want to sit there for a second and breathe without having to feel the pressure of this place on me. Please. Okay? I'll get off. I'm going to walk over there with my gun and you're going to end up having to shoot me. I want some air.
Drop the gun out of the car, and then we'll walk you out here,
I'm not going to.
and we'll take you in custody out here.
I want some air. You can take me in. I want some air. Open this gate.
Okay,
Please.
we're willing to work with you if you surrender the gun.
I'm not going to do that right now until I get out of here.
Ma'am, work with us. None of us want to hurt you. Okay, the only way that we can work with you is if you drop that gun out of the door.
I'm going to displace back and come in through the back side of the Connex area and come in so we have somebody behind here also. Alright, you're going to have a 40 with me. Cocking there's a pepper ball right here. You're going to have a 40 or you're going to have a lethal with you? Yep, I'm going to have a lethal with me. Do you want me to take Kubiak's and see his play right now?
What's your first name, ma'am?
Somebody who's not in training. Okay, no problem. Jamie, why don't you come with me?
Okay, please put your hands up. We need 40 up. 40 up. Please put your hands up.
She's out of the car.
Shooting position behind my car.
Is she? Hey, what's somebody's number on our patrol? We need to tell them what she's doing. She's taking a shooting position.
My name's Matt. What's your first name?
Switch with me.
Hey, don't do that. Just stay
Don't
smart.
do that.
We can
You're
work.
doing fine. You had the door open.
Don't
Just
do
step
that.
out.
Okay.
Just step out. Put your hands up.
Let's see
Just
your
put your-
hands.
let's make sure.
One voice. One voice.
Right. Put your hands up. Put the hands up.
She still has the gun.
She still has the gun. See if I flash that
I want
on
some air. I want some air. I want some fucking air.
All right. Take your air. Breathe.
No, I want some.
Just breathe. You're fine.
I want some air.
You're fine.
Please, open that.
This door's open. We have some air for you.
All right. I want some air. Open
This
this door.
door is open.
Open this door.
We're not going to let that happen. We gave you some air.
No.
We gave you some time.
I want this door open. And when you get in my car, I'll put the gun on the dashboard while we drive right out there. I'm not using it. I want some air.
Okay, put the gun on the dashboard now.
Put the gun on the dash now.
Open the door first.
While the negotiation team tried to calm Patricia and get her to surrender the gun, officers inside the building began bringing in armed personnel through alternate high-security entries. Given the severity of the situation, they had to move a large number of suspects from their current cells to another secure location. Multiple teams of armed forces were already on their way and could arrive at any moment.
Zebra 47, David 17.
Tell him.
87's outside.
Awesome. Tell him to head over to the to our back docks,
87, I need you to head to the back dock.
and then he's going to be meeting an ambulance there.
You're going to be meeting an ambulance there.
All right. So they're gonna come in from there. They're gonna come down here. Then she's gonna go that direction. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Come on, this way.
my games, the biggest and best
Right over here.
wish, but I'm not in your tape.
And I've got Deputy Brown there as well for now.
My name's Matt. What's your name?
You're still asking her name, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all got time to play.
We've got
Guys,
police
tomorrow
hitting
I need to shoot
130
some
miles
music
per
video for
hour
a
to stop
specific
this
song.
blue Charger.
Let me see your hands.
And that specific song does not have my verse, bro. Let me try to hear. Let me zama and write a verse real quick, y'all. Let me try to write a verse, but I'm not gonna record it right now. I just wanna write the verse. I'm not gonna record it now. I just wanna like.
Yeah. All we know is pain. All they know is games.
Yeah, I'm fornicating on the money, don't play with the money. I realize it, yours kill them all. They want this up to kill the corn, drawn to kill the all these cities that we hopped on in the many times. On the mark, get set, we out here, it's like, yes sir. We don't play with the money.
Yeah,
I'm fornicating on the money.
Yeah.
Badala my games, batanda my games, badala my games, batanda my. We don't play with the money. I'm fornicating on the money.
Yeah, badala my games, 24/7. You push a bitch, you're MIA, the biggest and baddest bitch, but I'm not MIA. Badala my game, 24/7. You push a spiny MIA or come on.
My games, batanda my games, badala my games, batanda my. We don't play with the money.
Yeah,
I'm fornicating on the money.
Yeah, but all of my games, 24/7, bitch, you know.
Play with the money.
Yeah, I'm fornicating on the money. Facts, yeah, all my bitches bad. I'ma come through like on the stash. Andrew Tate, yeah.
I'm fornicating on the money.
Yeah, I'm phone share with Tandy Miley. Biggest man, I'm phone. But I'm not gonna record. I just wanna write the verse. I record it in the morning, cause I wanna shoot around 12.
Money.
Yeah, I'm phone share with Tandy Miley. Yeah, I'm phone share with Tandy Miley. 24/7, you push the spiny. Spiny, 24/7, you push a spiny. 24/7, you push a spiny. 20 my games, yeah.
Money.
Yeah, I'm fornicating with Tandy Miley. Yeah, I'm fornicating with Tandy Miley. 24/7, you push a spiny. Meaning I'ma cheat the want me. It's sort of gabi. Meaning I'ma cheat the want me. Meaning I'ma cheat the want me. Meaning I'ma cheat the want me. What's he bari? Meaning I'ma cheat the want me. Kibaki bari. Yeah, I'm fornicating with Tandy Miley. 24/7, you push a spiny. Meaning I'ma cheat the want me. Kirati bari. Meaning I'm cheat the want me. The flow ki bari. Woo! Yo, man, the flow ki bari. I kinda kasi. The flow ki bari. You pull me kasi.
Money.
Yeah, I'm fornicating with Tandy Miley. Yeah, I'm fornicating with Tandy Miley. 24/7, you push a spiny. Meaning I'ma cheat the want me. The flow ki bari. I when the gonna sign me. The flow ki bari. I used to hide a Charlie. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? We gonna watch the content afterwards. I think I'ma record. What time is it? The people are sleeping though. I might just record the verse. I'ma see.
Money.
Yeah, I'm fornicating with Tandy Miley. Yeah, I'm fornicating with Tandy Miley. 24/7, you push a spiny. Meaning I'ma cheat the want me. The flow ki bari. You pull me can you pull the bari. You pull me kasi.
Play with the money.
We're loving haters all the same description. Miley. Yeah, I'm fornicating with Tandy Miley. 24/7, you push a spiny. Meaning I'ma cheat the want me. The flow ki bari. I used to call me Landa Sandy. Me. I used to be like Cardi Daddy.
Play with the money.
Yeah, the flow ki bari. Bitches singing with the boy, Ladi Daddy. Mandy. 24/7, you push a spiny. Meaning I'ma cheat the want me. The flow ki bari. I got this bitches singing along like Ladi Daddy. The flow ki bari, Bafazi Andy, the Fazi Rambi, the singing Rani Ladi Dali, Bafazi Rambi, the singing like Ladi Daddy. Woo! Bafazi Rambi, the singing like Ladi Daddy. The flow ki bari, Bafazi Rambi, singing like Ladi Daddy. Singing Ladi Daddy, Ladi Daddy. Singing like my niggas in the cut. Come on, bro. This guy's the GOAT, bro.
Games, but on the mic, we don't play with the money.
Yeah, I'm fooling shit with Tandy Mali. Yeah, I'm fooling shit with Tandy Mali. 24/7, you push a spani. Meaning I'm a chito on me. The floor keep body, but fuzzy around me. Singing la la di da di. Kalasi.
But on the mic, we don't
The floor
play
keep
with the
body,
money.
but fuzzy around me. Singing like
Tandy Mali.
Yeah, I'm phoning chair with Tandy Mali. 24/7, you push a spani. Meaning I'm a chito on me. The floor keep body, but fuzzy around me. Singing la la di da di. Colors inside me, la di da di. 7 colors in the frosty. 7 colors down on these games.
But on the mic, we don't play with the money.
Fuzzy around me, singing la la di da di. Yeah, I'm phoning chair with Tandy Mali. 24/7, you push a spani. Meaning I'm a chito on me. The floor keep body, fuzzy around me. Singing la la di da di. Hella salasi. Singing like la di da di. Singing like la di da di. Singing la la di da di. No vacations for the boy. Super fuzzy singing like la di da di. No vacations, so they never ask where have I been. Oh. No vacation, so they never ask, where have I been? So they never ask, where have I been? I'm on the chair with Tandy Mali. I'm no vacation, so they never ask, where have I been? Tanda my games. Tanda my games. Just go up the ball if I'm Tanda my games. Tanda my games, kiss up the bolo, tanda my thing, kiss up the bolo. Tanda my game, kiss up the bolo.
But on the mic, we don't play with the money.
Yeah, I'm fooling chair with Tandy Mali. Yeah, I'm fooling chair with Tandy Mali. 24/7, you push a spani. Meaning I'm a chito on me. The floor keep body, but fuzzy around me. Singing la la di da di. No vacation, so they never ask where have I been. Tanda my games, it's go the bolo. Halem solo. Tanda my it's go the bolo. Used to be solo. Tanda my game, it's go the bolo. Used to be solo. Kala was solo. Tanda my games, it's go the bolo. Hide and seek, I get it bolo.
Games, but on the mic, we don't play with the money. I'm fooling Tandy Mali.
Shout out, chat. What's up? What's up? What's up, y'all? Any new comments? Did you just say la 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 la? No, it's la di da di. Shout out, shout out, shout out. Are you reading this? I'm writing a verse, bro. So tomorrow we're supposed to shoot a music video, but then like I haven't put my verse in. So I want to write my verse, then tomorrow we can record it. Shout out Zanutano. Damn, bro, what happened to your font, boy? That's a huge font. Yeah, bro, I'm writing this. I'm still writing the verse, bruh. Cause tomorrow we must shoot a music video, and I'm the only one who doesn't have a verse. And it's my album, so I need to add a verse, bro. So
but on the mic, we don't play with the money.
Tell me this shit sound, boy. Tell me this shit sound. Yeah, I'm phoning chair with Tandy Mali. 24/7, keep push a spani. Meaning I'm a chito on me. The floor keep body, but fuzzy around me. Singing la la di da di. No vacation, so they never ask where have I been. Tanda my game, just go up the bolo. Used to be solo. Just go up the bolo. Used to be solo. Used to be solo. Back in 2019, man, just go up the bolo, man. Used to be solo, used to be solo. I made Marco Tanda my games, just go up the bolo. Used to be solo. Me and PX season. Just go up the bolo. Used to be solo. Just go up the bolo. My first hit was Marco Polo. My first hit was Marco Polo. Of course I'm Dolo. My first hit was Marco Polo. I'm riding Dolo.
We don't play with the money.
Yeah, I'm phoning Tandy Mali. Yeah, I'm furniture with Tandy Miley 24/7 keep push spani. Meaning I'm a cheat the want me. The flow keep body, but fuzzy around me. Singing la la di da di. No vacation, so they never ask where have I been. Send out my games, get scope to Bolo. Used to be solo. My first hit was Marco Polo. No, my first hit was Marco Polo. She get no prizes, getting tired. My first hit was Marco Polo. She left. My first game was Marco Polo. She's leaving Dolo. Tanda my. She's leaving Dolo. Tanda my game.
We don't play with the money. I'm fornicating.
She's leaving Dolo. Yeah, I'm furniture with Tandy Miley 24/7 keep push spani. Meaning I'm a cheat the want me. The flow keep body, fuzzy around me. Singing la la di da di. No vacation, so they never ask where have I been. Send out my games, get go to Bolo. Used to be solo. My first hit was Marco Polo. She's leaving Dolo. Send out my games, send out my games. I never say, and you're only practicing now. I'm not even practicing. I'm writing the verse now, dog. I still have to practice when I'm done, bruh. I'm only writing the verse right now, bruh. Like that's how bad the situation is, bruh. Like that's just how bad the situation is, bruh. I'm only writing now. Bro, everybody has already added the verses, bruh. I'm the only one missing. I'm furniture with Tandy Miley 24/7 keep push spani. Just the want me, the flow keep body, but fuzzy around me, singing la la di da di. No vacation, so they never ask where have I been. Send out my games, get scope to Bolo. Used to be solo. My first hit was Marco Polo. She's leaving Dolo. Tandy on the Bolo. She's leaving Dolo. When she's leaving Dolo, she's leaving Dolo. 10 years from now, she be hopping in a Polo. 3 years from now, she'll be hopping in a Polo. Three years from now, she'll be hopping in a Polo. That's why I'm solo. She'll be hopping in a Polo.
Games, but my feelings are gone.
She's leaving Dolo. 3 years from now, she be hopping in a Polo. Yeah, I'm furniture with Tandy Miley 24/7 keep push spani. Meaning I'm a cheat the want me. The flow keep body, but fuzzy around me. Singing la la di da di. No vacation, so they never ask where have I been. Send out my games, get scope to Bolo. Used to be solo. My first hit was Marco Polo. She's leaving Dolo. 3 years from now, she be hopping in a Polo. Time to my game, just keep your heart inside the frame. Care about the money. I think my verse is okay, Brian. I'm too lazy to write for the silent part, dog. I'm too lazy, boy. Yeah, I'm furniture with Tandy Miley 24/7 keep push spani. Meaning I'm a cheat the want me. The flow keep body, but fuzzy around me. Singing la la di da di. No vacation, so they never ask where have I been. Send out my games, get scope to Bolo. Used to be solo. My first hit was Marco Polo. She's leaving Dolo. 3 years from now, she'll be hopping in a Polo. Time to my games, I keep my heart outside the photo. She be hopping in a Polo. And then the Polo, me hopping in a Polo. I don't like, and then she'll be hopping in a Polo. Time to my game, when none of you can camp the Polo. Or time to my game, we'll post a picture of the photo. Or time to my game, she post a picture of the Polo.
We don't play with the money. I'm fornicating Tandy Miley.
Tandy Miley 24/7 keep push spani. Meaning I'm a cheat the want me. The flow keep body, but fuzzy around me. Singing la la di da di. No vacation, so they never ask where have I been. Send out my games, get scope to Bolo. Used to be solo. My first hit was Marco Polo. She's leaving Dolo. 3 years from now, she be hopping in a Polo. Turned out my game, she post a picture of that photo. She post a picture of that photo. About the feature of that photo. Niggas in it. Hey, bro. Who's this, bro? No way, bro. No way. No way. Nah, dog. There's no way, bro. This is not real. Nah, this is unreal, bro. I got the comments now.
Yeah. Please.
No way,
Yeah.
bro. No way. No way, bro. No way.
All we know is pay. All they know is games. Ay. All we know is pay. Ay. All they know is
Yeah,
games. Ay.
I thought
All we
so.
know is
I
pay.
thought so.
All they know is games. Yeah.
thought
All you
so.
know. Yeah.
I thought so.
We're coming for the fame.
I thought
Bitch,
so.
she leg. I fuck but she
I
cake.
thought
Nigga,
so.
I'm still the same. Yeah, shoot it.
I thought so.
We don't play with the money. I'm phony cannot on the money.
I'm phone chair with Tandy Mali 24/7 ki push a spani. Meaning I'm a chito want me. The flow ki bari, but fuzzy around me. Singing la la di da di. No vacation, so they never ask where have I been. Turned on my games, get scoped to Bolo. Used to be solo. My first hit was Marco Polo. She's leaving Dolo. 3 years from now, she be hopping in the polo. Turned on my game, she posted a picture of the photo. Gone to coastal, posted off the polo.
We don't play with the money.
Yeah.
I'm phony cannot on the money.
I'm phony chair with Tandy Mali 24/7 ki push a spani. Meaning I'm a chito want me. The flow ki bari, but fuzzy around me. Singing la la di da di. No vacation, so they never ask where have I been. Turned on my games, get scoped to Bolo. Used to be solo. My first hit was Marco Polo. She's leaving Dolo. 3 years from now, she been hopping in the polo. Turned on my games, she posted a picture of the photo. Okay, with the money. Yeah, wouldn't play with the money. Yeah, my bitch is bad like she's honey.
I'm phony cannot.
My bitch is bad like Hindi Stone. Hold up.
On the mark, get set. We out here, east side.
That we hopped on in the many times.
On the mark, get set. We out here, east.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the mark, get set.
On the mark,
get set. We out. On the mark, get set. Out here, east side.
Hold up.
On the mark, get set. We
get set. Yeah.
On the marks, get set. We out here, east side. Yes, sir. We don't play.
Yeah, on the marks, get set. My bitch is bad like she's
east
a
side.
She needs that. My bitch is bad like in the
Money.
back. She needs that. My
I'm
bitch
phony
is bad. She
cannot on the money. On the marks, get set.
My
We
bitch is
out
bad. She
here,
needs
east side.
that.
Yes, sir. We don't play with the money.
Yeah,
I'm phony cannot on the money.
Yeah,
On the marks, get set.
man, we out here, east side. Where's the?
We don't play with them. On the mark, get set. On the mark, get set.
We out here, east side. We
We
out
don't play
here,
with
east
the
side.
money.
Cuff that. We
I'm phony
out here,
cannot on
east
the
side.
money.
I'ma cuff that.
On the mark, get set.
We out here, east side. I cuff that.
We don't play with the money.
Yeah, I'm phony Galatan di Mali. Yeah. Nah, my cousin's the best producer out, boy.
Cannot on the Mali. I'm phony cannot on the Mali.
Shout out, y'all. Be sure I get them subs up if you're new to the channel. Chat. Be sure I get them subs up,
I'm
man.
phony cannot on the Mali.
Yeah, I'm furniture with Tandy Mali 24/7 ki pusha spani mina na machito wa me the flow ki bari bafazi rami singing la la di daddy no vacation so she never asked where have I been send out my games ki scope the bolo used to be solo my first hit was Marco Polo she's leaving dolo 3 years from now she be hopping in a polo turn out my game she post a picture or the photo
on the mark get set
we out here east side I cuff that
we don't play with
okay okay east side we out here we don't care with the money yeah I'm furniture with Tandy Mali but time to my games okay let me play this the beat for you
I'm furniture with Tandy Mali on the mark, get set. We don't play with the money. I'm phony girl, no time to money. I'm phony girl, no time to money.
Yeah. But I need to have this verse down, bro. They'll forgive me. I always, nigga, what? Bro, first question you ask me is where am I go, bro? What? She's at home, though. Where will she be? Unless both of y'all are at the club. Unless both of y'all is at the club. Shout out Spoongy. I won't lie, bro. That's the first thing you ask. Like, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, bro. That's kind of weird. I won't lie. Okay, let me fix this shit real quick. We don't care about the money. Yeah. Yeah.
We don't play with the money. I'm phony girl, no time to money.
I'm furniture with Tandy Mali 24/7 ki pusha spani mina na machito wa me the flow ki bari bafazi rami singing la la di daddy no vacation so they never asked where have I been turned out my games ki scope the bolo used to be solo my first hit was Marco Polo she's leaving dolo 3 years from now she be hopping in the polo turned out my games she post a picture of the photo
on the mark get set.
I missed it.
We don't play with the money.
I'm phony girl with Tandy Mali. I'm furniture with Tandy Mali 24/7 ki pusha spani mina na machito wa me the flow ki bari bafazi rami singing la la di daddy no vacation so they never asked where have I been turned out my games ki scope the bolo used to be solo my first hit was Marco Polo she's leaving dolo 3 years from now she be hopping in the polo turned out my games she post a picture of the photo
on the mark get set.
East side we out here I cuff that
we don't
on your marks, get set. Hopping in the polo, turned on my games. She post a picture of the photo.
On the mark, get set.
We out here, east side. I cuff that.
We don't play with the money.
Ang funo kelo tandi mali. Yeah. Hopping in the polo, turned on my games. She post a picture of the photo.
On the mark, get set.
We out here east side. I cuffed that.
We don't play with the money.
Ang funo kelo tandi mali. Yeah. Of the photo.
We don't play with the money.
I'm phone kelo tandi mali. I'm phone chewe tandi mali. 24/7 ki pusha spani. Mina na machita wami. The flow ki pari. But fuzzy rami. Singing la la di da di. No vacation so they never ask where have I been. Turned on my games. Get scoped the bolo. Used to be solo. My first hit was Marco Polo. She's leaving Tholo. 3 years from now she be hopping in the polo. Turned on my games. She post a picture of the photo.
On the mark, get set.
We out here east side. I cuffed that.
We don't play with the money.
I'm phone kelo tandi money. I'm phone kelo tandi mali. I'm phone chewe tandi mali. 24/7 ki pusha spani. Mina na machita wami. The flow ki pari. But fuzzy rami. Singing la la di da di. No vacation so they never ask where have I been. Turned on my games. Get scoped the bolo. Used to be solo. My first hit was Marco Polo. She's leaving Tholo. 3 years from now she be hopping in the polo. Turned on my games. She post a picture of the photo.
On the mark, get set.
We out here east side. I cuffed that.
Money.
I'm phone kelo tandi mali. Let me do the ad-libs then. Let me do the ad-libs. Yeah.
Money.
Shout out Church. I'm phone kelo tandi mali. I'm phone chewe tandi mali. 24/7 ki pusha spani. Mina na machita wami. The flow ki pari. But fuzzy rami. Singing la la di da di. No vacation so they never ask where have I been. Turned on my games. Get scoped the bolo. Used to be solo. My first hit was Marco Polo. She's leaving Tholo. 3 years from now she be hopping in the polo. Turned on my games. She post a picture of the photo.
On the mark, get set.
We out here east side. I cuffed that.
We don't play with the money.
I'm phone kelo tandi mali. Yeah.
Money.
I'm phone kelo. Shout out y'all. Be sure I get themselves up, bro. This is literally like a late night session, bro. And I don't do late night studios.
Money.
I don't do them, bro.
I'm phone kelo tandi mali.
I'm phone chewe tandi mali. 24/7 ki 24/7 ki pusha spani.
Money.
I'm phone kelo tandi mali. I'm phone chewe tandi mali. 24/7 ki pusha spani. Mina na machita wami. The flow ki pari. But fuzzy rami. Singing la la di da di. No vacation so they never ask where have I been. Turned on my games. Get scoped the bolo. Used to be solo. My first hit was Marco Polo. She's leaving Tholo. 3 years from now she be hopping in the polo. Turned on my games. She post a picture of the photo.
On the mark, get set.
We out here east side. I cuffed that.
We don't play with the money.
I'm phone kelo tandi mali. Yeah. Perfecto. 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 Perfecto.
Money.
I'm phone kelo tandi mali. I'm phone chewe tandi mali. 24/7 ki pusha spani. Mina na machita wami. The flow ki pari. But fuzzy rami. Singing la la di da di. No vacation so they never ask where have I been. Turned on my games. Get scoped the bolo.
You with the money.
I'm phone kelo tandi mali. I'm phone chewe tandi mali. 24/7 ki pusha spani. Mina na machita wami. The flow ki pari. But fuzzy rami. Singing la la di da di. No vacation so they never ask where have I
with the money.
I'm phone kelo tandi mali. Angifuni chebo thanda imali 24/7 kipusha spani mina namachita wami the flow kipari bafazi rami singing la la di daddy no vacation so they never ask where have I been turn on my games get scoped the bolo used to be solo my first hit was Marco Polo she's leaving Tholo 3 years from now she be hopping in the polo turn on my games she post a picture of the photo
When the mark gets you
we out here east side I cuff that
We don't play with the money
Angifuni kelo thanda imali yeah Angifuni kelo thanda imali Angifuni chebo thanda imali 24/7 kipusha spani mina namachita wami the flow kipari bafazi rami singing la la di daddy no vacation so they never ask where have I been turn on my games get scoped the bolo used to be solo my first hit was Marco Polo she's leaving Tholo 3 years from now she be hopping in the polo turn on my games she post a picture of the photo
When the mark gets you
we out here east side I cuff that
We don't play with the money
Angifuni kelo thanda imali yeah
Yeah. Seize. Yeah. Seize. Yeah.
What's up, chill?
Yeah.
Even my team's called.
Seize. Yeah.
Me, I don't mind reacting to content in the night. Tomorrow morning we drop the content.
All we know is pay. All they know is games. Ayy. All we know is pay. Ayy. All they know is games.
Shout out, chat. Done with the verse. You see, simple things.
Yeah. Seize.
Don't try to rhyme like every line. I'm
Yeah.
already down, bro. Dog, you gonna tell me, bro? Like,
All we know is pay. All they know is games. Ayy. All we know is pay. Ayy. All they know is games. Ayy. All we know is pay. All they know is games. Yeah. All you know. Yeah. We're coming for the fame. Bitch, she lame. I fuck but she came. Nigga, I'm still the same. Yeah, shooting like they. She know my name. Yeah, stay in your lane. Don't come
Play with the money
Angifuni kelo thanda imali Angifuni chebo thanda imali 24/7 kipusha spani mina namachita wami the flow kipari bafazi rami singing la la di daddy no vacation so they never I'm gonna have to send this to these guys and tomorrow we're gonna shoot. My cousin makes insane beats. There's another beat he sent me though of like this R&B shit. Yo, bro. I'm telling you, bro. My cousin is insane, bro. That time that nigga be sober as fuck, boy. That time that dude be sober as fuck. Okay, fix the camera. Fix the camera. Is the camera? Okay, yeah, sweet, bro. Let me play all this shit, man. This is probably like this is like my favorite songs that I've made recently. Let me play all this shit, bro. I think about you in my worst days. Say what you want to me, don't be vague. Bengazi misalanga when things change. I lose myself in you. We can talk about it over dinner for two.
Yeah, I
think about you in my worst days. Say what you want to me, don't be vague. Hurts that you think of me as a mistake. Bengazimisela when things change. I lose myself in you. We can talk about it over dinner for two. I lose myself in you. Bittersweet says that's a hell of a mood. I changed my mind. I'm not leaking this song. Changed my mind. I changed my mind. Nope, we're not leaking that song, boy. I lose myself in you. We can talk about it over dinner for two. I lose myself in you. Bittersweet taste, that's a hell of a mood. Yeah, that's a hell of a mood. If you talk about it, then it's not an excuse. So the best friend there, I had no clue. I guess I had no clue. Yeah, I guess I was aloof. Trying to figure out, but I get it confused. Man, sing. Come on, bro. Lucas raps, bro. You can't say Blackie is a small boy. Come on, bro. Like that's insane, bro. That's insane. That's just insanity. Say what you want to me, don't be vague. Say what you want to me, don't be vague. Bengazimisela when things change. I lose myself in you. We can talk about it over dinner for two. I lose myself in you. The Mystery Giant Forbidden Planet. What? Man. Man, we don't care what Elon Musk says, bro. Like, we don't give a fuck. We don't care, bro. The last thing we care about is what a white supremacist has to say, bro. That's the last thing we care about. That's the last thing we care about, bro. For sure. I guess I was aloof. I'm gonna react to this tomorrow. No, I've already dropped this video. I dropped this video already. Me, guys, I'm on 10 toes. I don't play, guys. I came here to win, guys. I've already dropped that video, dog. This is where Drake finally gets his revenge on Pusha T. Highway, what you mean? Shout out, chat. Barring, what are they saying?
What's going? Almost a decade. If you guys don't know what's going on, Pusha T got exposed earlier this morning and everybody is discussing it. We'll get back to the video shortly, but I want to let you guys know this video is being sponsored by Kalshi. Kalshi is an app where you can make money predicting current events. I put money on what the weather is going to be every day on Kalshi. I check the weather app when I wake up. And really all I do is I look at what the highest temperature is going to be for the day. Then I go on Kalshi and place a prediction on what I
Fuck, man, mosquito. And one mosquito got me underneath the lip, bruh. Okay, sweet.
I think the highest temperature is going to be for today. I'll say probably 7 out of 10 times my weather prediction hits. Sometimes it doesn't hit. But if you want to get paid by predicting weather on a daily basis, you can do so on Kalshi. That are more unclear, but they are allegedly from a similar time frame. Now, the two other tracks people are saying isn't as bad as the first one because those two other ones are apparently just hooks. The spirit of Masha on the beast in me. We can only play about 3 seconds, obviously, because Rock Nation is looking for these videos to strike it. But Pusha T is word for word. Like the Quinn Miller reference track, Pusha T didn't change not a goddamn thing. He rehearsed it word for word. This is the pure definition.
Pusha T as a ghostwriter. Nah, hold up. Run it back. Because this guy's been selling out Reddit reports, man.
TV, who Kalshi by clicking the link in my description and downloading the app and using code FLACO to get $10 on your first deposit. This random Twitter page, along with other pages like Grand Wizard, Chat Ninja, and Academics TV, who, you know, has been pro Drake for a long time, they were able to get their hands on a 4-minute long audio of Quentin Miller reference tracks for some Pusha T songs. And from my perspective, obviously Drake has something to do.
Pusha T clowned Drake for using Quentin Miller references, but allegedly he had Quentin Miller laying reference tracks for his own shit back in 2016. Bro, I tell you, dog, you will never ever find a reference track by me. Nobody ever wrote a single thing for me, boy. Nobody wrote a single thing for the boy. Nobody. You can go check, boy. Nobody's ever written anything for the boy. Never. Yes, sis. Never. I refuse. Ghostwriting. And then it's like, there's a difference, right? There's a huge difference. So when we talk about ghostwriting, is whereby an artist goes inside the studio. They create, like you see with us, like making a song. Let's say I go in the studio and I make a song. Then I send that song to, like, let's say I send the song to like Drake. So I send the song to Drake and Drake listens to the song and then he goes and records everything that I recorded on that same song. Like, so that song is basically, he's basically tracing over what I did, dog. Ghostwriting is basically tracing over somebody else's work. You will never hear no allegations of Fiend being written for. Never. And I won't lie, it's easier to do that when you're independent. Like when you're signed, you're basically forced to take these reference trends. Like you're basically forced. So I get it.
With this, obviously, Drake is feeding this information because how would these random pages get a hold of a Pusha T and Quentin Miller reference track ensemble, right? Now, the reference tracks that is a part of that audio, right, because obviously we can't play the full thing, are apparently a hook from an unreleased Pusha T track called Real Gone, supposedly from the Daytona session circa 2017 and 2018. There were 2 other tracks that are more unclear, but they are allegedly from a similar time frame. Now, the 2 other tracks people are saying isn't as bad as the first one because those 2 other ones are apparently just hooks.
When I play songs on your channel,
we can only play about 3 seconds, obviously, because Rock Nation is looking for these videos to strike it. But Pusha T is word for word. Like the Quentin Miller reference track, Pusha T didn't change not a goddamn thing. He rehearsed it word for word. This is the pure definition of what a reference track really is. You wrote the hook and you wrote the verse.
The spirit of Marshawn, the beast in me.
But the entire verse, Pusha T rehearsed. Even, checks in the lobby, Pusha T said that as well. Real Gonna Come Out, Pusha T says that as well. The entire verse was written by Quentin Miller, and there's multiple other examples of this. Am I shocked that Quentin Miller is writing for these other folks? I'm not one bit, no whatsoever. I think Pusha T even talked about this at some point. And even Drake alerted us, right, that Quentin Miller were writing for other people and they threw him under the bus as a scapegoat.
Letting me take the rap for that Casper the ghost shit while you finding all of the loopholes. You niggas move too cold.
First off, nobody cares that Pusha T had ghostwriters. Nobody cares that Quentin Miller wrote for Pusha T, right? This is what people do not give a damn about. They're going to move the goalposts, of course, because it's not Drake.
Yeah.
See, I always thought the Drake situation was always odd to me. Because clearly Quentin Miller was working with multiple people in the industry. People was beating on Quentin Miller's door to work with him once they knew that Quentin Miller was the hit maker for Drake. So it's no secret that Quentin Miller had collaborations with a lot of other people. But the reason why this Drake stuff got taken out of proportion and got as big as it got was because a machine was behind it. Think about it for a second, right? Isn't it odd that whenever Drake is rapping about leaving the label, there's always something that pops up? Whenever Drake gets in his mode and start rapping about, hey, man, I got 1 album left, then they're going to have to drop the bag. In 2015, when Drake was rapping about he's about to go independent, this the last one he's turning in, the Meek Mill tweet went out, the beef happened. In 2018, when Pusha T dissed Drake, you know what happened in 2018? Drake was about to get off the label. He had 1 album left. In 2024, Drake was about to get off the label. He had already recouped. And he was about to ask for like $1 billion or something crazy. So, of course, I'm not shocked that Quentin Miller worked with other people. The only reason why people even care that Quentin Miller worked with Drake is because the machine pushed it heavy. Even though I don't think this is too much of a big deal, or I don't feel like the public would treat this like a big deal, other content creators like What's the Dirt and Academics ran to their streams to discuss this and point out the hypocrisy between how people is treating Pusha T and how people once treated Drake.
Kling 3.0 just landed on Artlist, a true game changer for
dog.
AI video creation. Generates
Drake,
longer
dog, then
cinematic
they always
scenes
change
with
the
characters that
goalposts. They'll always do
There's
this.
just no way that Pusha T of all people, King Push, the Clips, album of the year, Pusha T of all people got ghostwriting allegations, and you're not gonna believe who was with.
Knew that I would be what I became. Knew that I would be what I became.
You're not gonna believe who was with.
You can't make this up, bro. It's Quentin Miller. I guarantee he's very artist because if he's not artist, he has no shame. Now I got me looking back at his discography and thinking like, did he write any of this? Like Lord willing, I had that poster.
Bro, like this is the reason why I don't want no type of like ghostwriting. Like, bro, imagine dog me with all these songs that I created, dog, all these verses I wrote. You guys see me writing verses live. Like you guys see me doing it. Once bro, like some stupid ass shit like this comes out, like, hey, Fiend, dog, people gonna start questioning if I even wrote Kia's Father, if I wrote Toxic Forever, if I wrote any of the music I wrote, dog. And that's the one thing, dog, I don't want happening to me, dog. So nah, bro, I don't want no fucking ghostwriters. I don't want no flipping reference tracks. I don't want none of that shit. Like, I don't want none of that shit, bro. Another person, dog, who has a ghostwriter, dog, is Usmamani, dog. Usmamani, I think Nasty C Rhodes can hang. Like, I truly believe. Nah, I don't take song requests, bruh. Copyrights. I don't take song requests, dog. If you wanna play songs, go live and play them on your own channel and see what happens, bro. I don't take song requests. No way. No way.
On my bedroom wall as a kid.
No,
mama could see.
No, cut it off. I could tell right away that that's Quentin's pen. That's Quentin's pen right there, man. You could tell.
Where?
You could tell. See,
where?
Bedroom wall.
Bro, I'm telling you, though, like the ghostwriting allegations get so crazy, bro. Never do it, bro. Never do it. Me, dog, I'm food. I don't want nothing, bro. I had somebody once tell me live on stream that, yo, bro, I'm a songwriter, dog. Let's work. I'm like, nah, dog. I don't want nobody writing my shit for me. He started going on about like all of the biggest artists in the industry have people write songs on like Chris Brown, like Rihanna. I'm like, bro, those are R&B artists, dog. When I do think like I don't want to talk about them guys because some of these guys, bro, I was shocked when I found out that even Nas has ghostwrites. Even Quincy Miller wrote songs for Nas, bro. Imagine that, bro. Man, nah, man. I'd rather focus on growing my own pen game, bro. No way, no ways, no flipping ways.
As a kid.
But mama could see.
No, cut it off. I could tell right away that that's Quentin's pen. That's Quentin's pen right there, man. You could tell. See, now I can't even like let go.
Bro, like come on, dog. Yeah, like your whole flipping legacy is tarnished, bro. Whole legacy gone down the drain.
God Sort 'Em Out was my favorite album to drop last year, and now there's just an asterisk on this now. Quentin probably wrote for Malice too, for all we know.
It was written like Nas, but it came from Quentin at the mercy of.
No, seriously. I honestly thought Pusha T was smarter than this. Like the fact that he would write this when he already got bars from Quentin himself. Like this has to be. No, this is easily one of the worst aging bars I've ever.
Yeah.
No, but like, bro, it's different, man. Like he credited him, man. Sorry, doesn't matter if he's credited. Look, and I'm just a guest in the culture. All I can do is go off like past experiences when this happened and like how the culture reacted to it.
Listen, bro, listen, dog. If it had ever came out the J. Cole is ghostwriters, dog, bro, like I'll be devastated, bro. Like, I'll be devastated, bro. I'll be flipping devastated, bro. Yo, I'd be devastated, bro. Shit, bro, listen, dog. If you wrote it, you're gonna go under. If you write something, you're gonna record. I'm not gonna record your shit, never. I've had somebody offer me a song, bro. How disrespectful is that? I've had another artist, dog, who can't even rhyme, tell me they have a song for me. And then I asked him like, okay, dog, I'm curious, dog. Why are you trying to make me? Why do you want me to rap out that shit, dog? Why do you want me to rap your verse? He's like, nah, I just want to hear how it sounds from someone. Like, Mo, nah, dog, I'm not doing that dumb man shit, bro. Because in all honesty, me and that guy are no longer cool. So imagine, dog, that me and this guy are no longer cool. Then all of a sudden he pulls out some shit like, yo, dog, I wrote this song for you. So what the fuck you mean? You see? So nah, dog, like, I'll never do that. I'll never do that, bro. Never, man. I'd rather have writer's block for 10 years, dog, before I let a nigga write my shit. Fuck that, bro.
His discography's a wash. How
Fuck
we know
that
if he wrote
shit,
it?
bro.
Yo, who would have thought Drake just being quiet and saying nothing would cause the most devastation? Because we gotta be honest, it's Iceman year. It's not even Iceman season. All these dudes are crumbling. All of his enemies are dying, and he's not saying. Drake should be quiet more often.
Maybe I'm being anticlimactic here. I don't think that Quentin Miller wrote Pusha T's masterpieces, okay? I don't feel like Quentin Miller had any verse on Let God Sort Him Out. I would hope not, bro.
Like,
because those were some.
How can you know? Like, how can you know? Like, how can you? Because if shit like this popped up in 2016, dog, who knows how many? Because if Quentin Miller wrote a song for him in 2016, dog, that's at least 10 years ago. We have no idea what happened in between this 10 years. We have no idea what happened, bro. Somebody might have wrote something else for him, bro. This is the reason why, dog, I don't want nobody writing my shit, dog. Listen, bro, you can check out my phone, bro. Let's check out my phone right now, dog. Ain't no way, bro. Nobody finna write shit for me, dog. We can check out my phone, dog. All you're gonna see, dog, is verses, boy. You can check, boy. All that's here, boy, it's verses, dog. All of this shit here is verses, bro. It's verses, bro. It's verses. Bro, this shit is still going down, bro. Look. I write all of my shit, bro. All of my shit. Only verses, boy. Verses on top of verses, boy. Ain't nobody finna write shit for Fiend, boy. Nobody finna write shit for me. Nobody. I mean nobody, dog. I'd rather get fucking sued, dog, by a record label than allow them niggas to tell me what the fuck I'm supposed to sing. All you see, this shit is still going down, bro. Shit. Damn, I write a lot then. All you see, boy, is verses, boy. Verses on top of verses. On top of verses. And these verses, like the oldest verse here is a verse from 2020, boy. Let me show y'all, bro. This shit is still going down. This shit is still going down. Let me try to like speed track it real quick. This shit is still going down, bro. And I'm swiping as fast as hell, bro. I'm swiping as fast as hell. Yeah, this is like where it ends, boy. So the verses here date back from 26 May 2020, boy. If we can check here, bro, my verses date back to 6 May 2020, boy. Like 26 May 2020, boy. I've been writing verses on this phone ever since. This phone has been around for more than 7 years, 8 years, boy. I've been writing verses on this same phone, dog. Ain't no flipping way anybody finna write shit for me. No way. I refuse. Gang. Fuck all that shit, boy. Never.
Really personal songs. Like, those were some really personal songs, bro. Even like the record where Malice and Pusha is like both speaking from like their mom and their dad perspective, and the day their dad passed away. It felt like just things like that. I don't feel like Quentin Miller can write that. I don't feel like Quentin Miller was in the circuit or even in the fold when Let God Sort Him Out was written, right? But nonetheless, though, people is rolling with that narrative now, and I know what they're doing is they're essentially playing the same game that fans of Pusha T, Kendrick, and Meek Mill played, which is because they heard reference tracks for Drake, they discredited Drake's entire catalog. People were saying, oh, Drake is now disqualified of ever being considered a top 5 or top 10 rapper of all time because of the ghost writing rumors. They're just applying those same standards to Pusha T, and I understand. Now, Academics also addressed this on his stream. He reacted to an interview that Pusha T did with High 97, where Pusha T is talking about Quentin Miller. Now, Act believes that Pusha T was playing 4D chess by confessing and admitting to working with Quentin Miller a while ago. So whenever reference track comes out, people can't hold him accountable.
Even Quentin, like,
here we go.
It's crazy because I feel like he's like super talented, right?
I did hear some of his music, which I thought was good.
Listen, bro. Standards do not change, dog. If somebody wrote your shit for you, dog, it's chai. You are no longer the top tier artist. Never. It's chai. You can never be top 5 no more. It's chai. Let's apply the same standards we've been applying to Drake to any other artists out there, boy. Since y'all finna discredit Drake, right, for being a top lyricist, Pusha T now is not a top lyricist, man. It's chai.
He's like,
it's chai.
I'm watching Pusha's facial expression. He looked guilty. He kind of giving like, let me say this now, because niggas gonna find out later that I kind of would try to work with Quentin back in the day too.
Extremely talented, actually. I don't even know how me and Quentin even linked up.
So you spoke to him?
I got records with Quentin.
What?
Oh, so you try to give the admission. Nah.
Admission of guilt.
Pusha T, you good for this one.
Yeah, I got a what is it? Verse 1, what is it? I don't know the name of it. Yeah, on one of the projects and everything.
You guys had conversation.
Yeah. But
got it.
No, but not, listen, nothing.
Nah, Flex. Let him explain.
And the thing about it is, it's like he's talented, and I've watched. He'd be like, "Yo, man, you think you could connect me, such and such?" And I watch people wince when you mention his name.
I
and it's
exchanged
like,
and talked with him in my Twitter DM, and he had expressed he'd like to come for the freestyle. And I said, I'm whenever you want to, my brother. He said, all the side. I just want, as we said to me, he said,
in hindsight, the people who winced when Quentin Miller's name came up was probably correct to wince. They probably had the best judgment at that point because Quentin Miller couldn't hold water. Quentin Miller wrote for Drake and he went to DJ Drama and played Drake reference tracks. He went to everybody and played everything, right? And Quentin Miller let the entire beans out the bag and everything got spilled. So yeah, those people were probably correct to wince and say, "Hey, bro, I ain't effing with that dude, bro. He can't hold water." Now, Pusha T, again, which is why this interview here, again, I didn't know it existed. I never watched it. But which is why this interview is so odd. Because if Pusha T entire thing is Casper the Ghost Rumors, Drake, you got ghostwriters. If he's so anti-Drake for having ghostwriters, then why was he so pro other people working with Quentin Miller? And why was he trying to hook other people up to work with Quentin Miller? And why did he also use the ghostwriter? That's what I don't understand. Is ghostwriting is bad because Drake did it, and Drake, they said Drake cheated the culture. Drake's like number ones and his hits are art manufactured. He didn't write it. It doesn't count. Then why were they so eager to work with Quentin Miller and put him onto other people if what Drake did was so terrible? That's what I don't understand. Maybe a Pusha T fan can explain it, or Pusha T can, because he does follow me on Twitter. So maybe Pusha T can explain it.
I just want to comment.
He don't want
the L and go in the booth. Was it open? His open letter? Now, hey. All right. Okay. So, all right, I guess we sat through about like 20 minutes to kind of realize that, potentially, Quentin Miller worked with Pusha T. Here's my thing with this whole ghostwriting thing, and I'll just wrap it up by saying this. I think the game, Pusha T, Meek, and everybody else knows that they tried to smear Drake as a guy that was Milli Vanilli, a guy who wasn't talented, a guy who just basically was a ventriloquist. Overall, that was unsuccessful. And walking it back to be like, you know what? The reality is, Drake is good. He does write some, he's whatever, but he gets help. That would defeat their whole point, because their whole point was to say, if we can't compete with him, the only way, it's like saying, if you can't beat somebody in a race, rather than say I'm gonna get better or just admit that person just flat out genetically better than you, you just say they're cheating. And that is a comforting lie that will make you and everybody else say, oh, okay, now I understand why you can't beat them. And that's what it was with Drake. Like, they could have all came back to be like, yo, listen, all right, yo, a lot of y'all be on Drake dick, like, he be getting help. And Drake kind of admitted that, like, yo, listen, I collaborated with people. That wasn't enough. People wanted to give Drake the fraud card. Like, yo, nothing he does is legit. He's just a complete fraud.
In all fairness, though, the ghostwriting would be cheating if nobody else had ghostwriters. If the culture had the rules of, hey, as a rapper, you can't have ghostwriters, and only Drake had ghostwriters, and Drake was making all these hits while everybody else was taking a year plus to cultivate and harness these vulnerable records and these hits, while Drake was just mass producing it at a production factory because he had 1,000 ghostwriters, then that would be cheating. But this is like the baseball PED argument. You know why? Like, I don't really like care about Barry Bonds and others like using PEDs. You know why? Because everybody else did it, right? It's the baseball PED argument. I can't take away anything from anybody who used steroids when they played baseball during that era because everybody else used steroids. So if we all use steroids and I'm just better than y'all, then that means I was already better than y'all. Y'all use steroids, I use steroids, we all use steroids, but my natural ability just took me over the edge. Same with Drake, right? He used ghostwriters, you use ghostwriters, y'all all use ghostwriters, but Drake is just better, right? Drake is just better at formulating hit records. So Drake, even though y'all have similar ghostwriters, he just got over the top because of his natural ability. And that's what I think people fail to understand, and that's why they still hate Drake. Do I feel like this Pusha T story is gonna go anywhere? I don't feel like people care about Pusha T ghostwriting in general. I don't feel people care about ghostwriting at all. Right? I feel like Drake kind of took the hit for it, and then after Drake, nobody else cared. You feel me? But let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? Do y'all care that Pusha T may have ghostwriters? Let me know, okay? And if you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video.
Nah, man. You guys can say, hey, Drake is cheating, Scott, but you also got ghostwriters. Nah, everybody needs to go. Everybody needs to fall under the same category. Everybody needs to fall under the same category. It's chai, boy. The cat's out the hair, bro. The cat is out the hair, bro. The cat is out the hair, bro. Yeah, I remember the whole nasty. I'm looking at the comments right now, like all the people saying. Nah, bro. Because it's Drake, they're gonna move the goalpost, man. But shit still remains, dog. If Drake can have a ghostwriter, none of y'all niggas can have ghostwriters. It's the way it's supposed to be. When Corninus kills a rap kid, I think I should go. I should watch that one. Where's that video now by Luwaster? Now I have to like literally search his name now. Man, shout out Luwaster, man. Luwaster be dropping dope ass documentaries. And he be dropping long ass videos as well, bro. Like,
DistroKid is the easiest way to.
And at the moment, no one is enduring the pain of that experience quite like one MC from the Bay. Prior to the past few months, LaRussell was best known among hip-hop circles as a guy who'd really managed to excel in the overpopulated and financially treacherous world of the independents. Throughout his road to success, LaRussell carried an inherently positive message, drawing inspiration from the party-oriented hyphy scene more than he did the Bay Area's gangster rap scene. By unveiling music at a really prolific rate, the new leader of the Bay eventually went from spitting bars at a regional level to dropping joint projects with Hit-Boy and having Lil Jon basically narrate one of his latest works. Along the way, majors such as Roc Nation came knocking, but he maintained that he was too attuned to what was going down to get ensnared by this.
Roc Nation, man, they just did some funny shit. They sent me an offer, and the first one was the terms, but then it had no money attached to it. It was just a $15,000 discretionary fund. You're gonna deliver these projects under these terms, 10% 360, 15K discretionary fund, that's yours. I went to the office, and like, what you think? What you gonna do? And I'm like, bruh, where's the money? Like, where the numbers? Right? He like, what you mean? And I'm like, bro, it's only 15K. And he's like, oh, no, this ain't it. He makes a call. He's like, yo, it ain't no numbers on the offer. They sent a new offer in like 30 seconds. The new offer was much larger, but by that time I was turned off. If I would have signed this 15K, would you have told me you made a mistake and then you made a $750,000 mistake? I don't want to do business with niggas who make mistakes that big. You gonna fuck my business up, right? But I just felt like that was hella slimy and it wasn't a great representation, and that's why I was like, I gotta holla at Hov, because I got, do you know your niggas moving like this?
However, the rise hasn't been without issue in recent months. For one thing, he sparked a little controversy previously, catching a lot of flack over some comments he made about the legendary Lil Wayne's lack of lyrical depth.
I had a moment in my journey where I had grew a disdain for Wayne just because I started listening to everything. Like, I started maturing as a human, and I'm like, damn, this nigga wasn't talking about nothing for a long time. And
I think that's why his argument was.
You know, like, as someone who like grew up in these communities, right, and grew up with homies who I seen want to be Bloods because they following Wayne and want to be gangster and want to shoot all the gun bar and shit. Right. Like, I've seen the negative that he contributed to the community. And I had to look like, man, what are the songs where he really talked about something and gave? And out of 1,000 song catalog, you know, it's minute on this end.
It's like Georgia Bush.
And that do bother me. Tie My Hands.
That's what I was gonna say. Tie My Hands is the only one I can think of.
And that's the thing. It's like, if I hug you once, but I slap the shit out you 1,000 times, you know, your affinity for me is going. You're probably gonna remember me for this. And a lot of people don't. You know, as I mature, a lot of my old favorite artists, I'm now like, damn.
In spite of the little backlash that he stirred up among Wayne's audience, it became clear that his music and persona was inherently bankable. This reached a point where he was selling copies of an album under a pay what you want project for $1,000 a piece, leading to Jay-Z eventually sweetening the deal enough to get him on board at The Rock.
$1 million question. Why did you sign with Roc Nation?
I didn't do a deal that was proposed to me. I signed the deal I proposed.
Can we talk about the deal structure?
We went into it with deliverables. Usually artists only have deliverables, but we were like, no, y'all need to meet these metrics for it to make sense.
And I can't leave you out as well, too. We got to introduce you as well. This is Tia right here, the manager of La Russell. With y'all specifically, the conversation is more about the ideology of what an independent artist is.
Bro, Rock Nation doesn't do anything unless we approve it. And I'm like, it's a beautiful thing. And then some days I'm like, bro, just go. Like, yes, it's okay. But they literally don't do anything unless we give the green light.
I think independent means you're not dependent on anything outside of yourself to have a sustainable business and journey. Like if Rock Nation left tomorrow, everything would still be here and remaining intact.
Rather than having any ill will over his initial reluctance to sign, Jay lavished praise on La Russell and basically said he was the future of the genre.
Again, I really salute you, like, cause you for us represent that next wave of people who are gonna like show people the way. That shit.
As for why he decided to do it, La Russell claimed that he wanted a mentor, as he had now turned his local idols into peers and even rivals.
You know, I'm officially signed to Rock Nation.
Hey, wow.
Now what changes? What does that mean?
It means I now have support beyond just my homies and somebody who truly believe in what I'm doing, who's already done what I've done to show me the path. You know, I've gotten to a point of so much success independently where I'm from that I lost my guides. You know, I surpassed a lot of people who did what I've done. So we've been doing this with no blueprint, no map, no route. Like I'm the first in my family to ever perform at Super Bowl and curate a house band. And you know, all of this is a first, and Hove has been here and done it. So it just gives us a different level of infrastructure. And I'm still indie. I still own all my masters. I still spin my pay. I still do what I want. But now I have a support where, like, I'm from the Bay is going to radio. I've never been able to get to radio. You know, it's just a different system. And as soon as we agree, like, man, let's work, they were instantly like, we believe in this record. We willing to take the radio. I've had partnerships prior where they try to tell me it ain't worth it. Your song not worth going on radio until you get a TikTok moment or some viral train. It's like, why we count on TikTok to believe in something that we all believe in personally, you know?
But clearly, he should have begun consulting the legendary MC immediately, as he was about to make a fatal mistake when it came to keeping the audience on his side. At one of his regular shows in the Bay, La Russell felt like he had the world in the palm of his hands, and decided to perform one of his newest tracks. Normally, that wouldn't be a cause of much concern, but in the case of the track Heaven Sent, it might have been La Russell letting the world know that he was purposefully trying to hit self-destruct.
I remember I made this record and I sent it off to my engineer, and he calls me. He said, man, you probably shouldn't put this out. I said, why? What the hell happened? He said, you know, you talk about Epstein, there's a lot of shit going on. And I said, thank you for calling me.
And now I'm Tembu.
I won't lie, bro. That was a
right
crazy
hand
move,
flank,
man.
chops back inside, brilliant.
that was like crazy thing is, bro, like I'm like a major La Russell fan, right? Shout out to Tando, like Zano, like I'm like a major like La Russell fan. So every time he drops an album, dog, I be peeping that shit, dog. And then I woke up this one day and I found that he dropped like an album, like a 7-track album, and I listened to the album, like, and like the song Heaven Sent is like it was really crazy. And I was like, that was like the last time I actually listened to like any of his songs. I wouldn't even lie. It was like the last time I even listened to any of his songs. So when I heard him saying that Hitler is Heaven Sent, Epstein is Heaven Sent, Diddy's Heaven Sent, I was like, oh man. I just didn't think shit would be like he would get so much backlash, dog. He probably should have just listened to his engineer, dog. He just probably should have listened to his engineer, because that's just crazy.
I'm finna drop this. That's exactly why we need it. Because everybody sit and be silent. And the goal of an artist is to express the times and discuss, say all the things that nobody else want to say or know how to say. You hear me? Hey, I'm not perfect. And neither is the president. Was guiltier than a nigga hiding evidence. You can't be mad that they heated if you don't let them vent. Even the devil was heaven sent. Even Malcolm was heaven sent.
Alright. Okay.
Even Martin was heaven sent.
Yeah.
Even Kanye was heaven sent. We all heaven sent.
Okay.
Donald too.
Aye.
We all heaven sent. Epstein too. We all heaven sent.
Then he went viral.
Adolf too. We all heaven sent. Even you. We all heaven sent.
In the aftermath, people weren't ready to hear any explanation for what was said and immediately began ripping him into shreds. What's the point of having a team to just ignore him in times like this? Start paying that engineer more. You need him. But as his name suddenly found himself with a new level of tar on it, La Russell refused to admit to any wrongdoing, let alone an error in judgment.
Nobody who has a opinion on me negatively have done half of what I've done in my life and in my career and for my family. You know, I'm the first to ever do some of the things I'm doing. They're not the first to comment negatively about a nigga, you know, it's like, it's whatever. So I just kind of keep trekking, you know, you gonna get bullets that hit your shield and some gonna pierce a little deeper and it's like, I gotta recover. But for the most part, it is what it is. It come with it. Hate come with being great.
Good morning, America, his tweet begins. This is my final statement on this bullshit. The selective outrage and fake righteousness is a joke. It's always us. Y'all been complicit in supporting serial killers, murderers, drug dealers, pimps, and people destroying their community for years. But me saying God made me and he also made these sick ass dudes is where y'all draw the line? Cut it out. If you're gonna be outraged by it all. Turn the murder music off and every other detrimental form of art you consume. I'm one of the few dudes in this shit smiling and putting good into the ecosystem. I'ma keep saying and doing what I want with my art because I'm a fucking artist. Y'all can keep being fake outraged and complicit with everything else.
That's crazy,
I'm
bro.
saying every human was made by God, even the evil ones, even the ones going to hell alongside some of y'all uncles, daddies, and favorite rappers. Although he's right in that he didn't necessarily say they'd return to the kingdom he spoke of, it was the way that he expressed it. The sheer notion of these people being in any way a positive creation was just not flying with anyone whatsoever. Still, no matter how much others pleaded with him to admit to some kind of wrongdoing, La Russell stood 10 toes down on the fact that he had nothing to apologize for.
Do you regret anything that you've done with the song, the performance,
Not
from
at
the
all.
beginning, not listening to your engineer?
Not at all.
The way that you responded?
Not at all.
The way that you've been handling it this whole time?
Not at all.
No regrets at all?
None.
Do you think you've said anything wrong?
No.
Is there somebody in your life that will hit you and call and like be like, "Hey, you tripping"?
The engineer.
Well, no, I'm talking about.
If I'm really tripping, yeah.
What did that person have to say about this?
These niggas stupid.
These niggas stupid.
Yep.
You got another person?
It's fake outrage. I can make whatever art comes to me. Anybody who makes music, you know, at a level where you really rapping about something, not just bullshit, but rapping about life. And as an artist,
man,
it's
J.
our job
Cole
to put
never
art
said-
out into the world, however that may come. I don't have to change my art because it makes you uncomfortable.
Shout out
In the
Lutando
aftermath,
Dube,
he
what's
did eventually
good, Brody?
reveal that he would be taking
Be
a
sure I
break,
get them subs
citing
up
the
if you're new to
relentless
the
social
channel,
media
bro.
campaign he'd been on for the past 5 years, rather than the heat that he was enduring at the minute. Meanwhile, his inner circle clarified that he wasn't actively ignoring anyone, but just staying off the grid. Despite his best efforts to gradually retreat until the animosity wears off, it seems like his supporters, most notably his mom, won't let him catch a break, organizing an entire protest to spotlight his issues as though he were a man who'd been accused of some terrible crime without
Shout out, gang.
evidence.
Be sure to get them
And when
subs up.
people got wind of what was going down in his home city of Vallejo, it didn't exactly help his case.
Marks for La Russell rallied for him because his mom told us to come out here. And I think that's what people are upset with La Russell the most about is that he said that everybody was created by the same hands, which are God's, but they didn't want to hear Epstein or Jeffrey Dahmer or any of those people. So that's why they're angry. I mean, but you know, I know the word.
I feel like what he said, you gotta listen to what he said. You feel me? Like, he told no lie. We all did come from God.
Bro,
He
Le
said-
Russell, like Le Russell, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know what's up with these guys, bro. Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, I won't lie, bro. I'm really disappointed, dog. I'm disappointed in Le Russell and J. Cole. I'm just disappointed in these guys, bro. Like, Le Russell and J. Cole, bro, they are making us overwork to like defend them, dog. Me, I'm not gonna defend these guys. I'm just gonna sit at the back of the corner, dog. And I don't even smoke weed no more, so I'm just gonna sit at the back of the corner and just watch, bro. At least back then I could just stand at the corner and just smoke my weed. And I was like, bro, but J. Cole is the same thing. J. Cole, dog, bro, like J. Cole, bro, you're making it harder and harder, dog, to defend you and be your fan, bro. Like, you're just making shit harder, bro. Hi, but maybe this is just what comes with the success. Maybe when I reach these certain levels, dog, there's gonna be a session like, Fiend, what are you doing, bro? You're making it hard of us. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe that's gonna be the case, but come on, bro. We all haven't seen.
Man, basically let everybody know we all creatures of God. You know what I'm saying? That's all he said.
The internet is not a real place, but this is real. The love is real. The community support is real. That's what they're already looking at.
Do you think there's any valid criticisms of his bars? No, because if you understand biblical sense, you understand. Because we're all heaven sent, but we're not all heaven.
Yeah, man, he's just making the people work overtime to defend him, bro.
Heaven bound. They want an apology from him. That's all it's about. Accountability and an apology. You think he's gonna do that? No.
This is some Boondocks shit. The fact that his own mother organized this because her son's feelings were hurt makes perfect sense as to why he lacks accountability. Faced with more opposition than he'd ever had at any stage in his career, time will tell if LaRussell can regroup and move past this truly unfortunate situation. But for now, it seems like he's going to have to endure being the butt of the joke for a while longer.
I understand what he was trying to do. He just did it absolutely horribly.
Dog, your engineer had your best interest in mind.
Yo.
He tried to help
from
you.
Satan to Malcolm. Nah.
We not doing that.
It's saying even.
It's the even.
Even
Even
words
me, man.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
By comparison to some people, Russell has only had to deal with this for a brief window in time. Because for some rappers, they've literally had to try and fend off the corny tag for most of their career. For Detroit's Big Sean, it once seemed like the industry was his for the taking. After running into Ye at a radio station and spitting for him, Kanye said of their initial meeting that it was like something from the movies. I could hear his personality and character and style on it. He just walked up to me and said a rap, and I said, I'ma sign you. With that sort of origin, there seemed to be no way that he wouldn't succeed. And that would certainly be the case. With tracks like Marvin and Chardonnay and Dance with Nicki Minaj, enabling his debut project Finally Famous to peak at number 3. Over the years, Ye played an active role in 7 of the Detroit MC's 17 platinum selling singles, with the biggest Billboard triumph coming in 2015 when his album Dark Sky Paradise reached the top spot and sold over 173,000 copies in its first week. Following this major victory, he should have been regarded as a top-tier artist and arguably in contention to be one of the biggest names in the game. But for whatever reason, it didn't go down like that.
What keeps you up at night?
That hunger, man. I don't know, just focus,
Who's the most underrated rap artist in the industry?
Me?
Due to the numbers he was commanding, it would be assumed that he should have been spoken about in the same reverent tones of people like Kendrick, J. Cole, and Drake. But there was something about Sean that just always rubbed people the wrong way.
Big Sean has quite possibly the most annoying voice of all rappers. He grates my fucking nerves when he rhymes, and his voice totally doesn't match with any of the beats. I'd rather hear V Nasty sing nursery rhymes with nigga in them over and over again than listen to Big Sean rap. He's terrible.
So it's kind of like the cool thing to say that Big Sean is corny or that he's whack, right? But I feel like there are actually legitimate reasons for why he shouldn't be or is not at the level that fans or even himself, because he feels a way about not being considered in the top spot of hip-hop. And I believe one of the biggest reasons that Big Sean does not get the respect that even he feels he deserves is because he has no persona. Big Sean is an artist that literally raps about Big Sean, alright? There's no separation. There's nothing appealing about Big Sean other than Big Sean. And if you're not keen on Big Sean, then there's really no reason for you to listen to his music, anticipate it, be excited about it, want to hear more from him. It's almost to the point where it's like someone else could easily rap about Big Sean's life better than he could.
Often, Big Sean only made matters worse, blocking Twitter users who referenced some of his more unfortunate bars. After
I don't get it, dog. Like I just don't get it, bro. I don't know why people say Big Sean is corny, dog. I don't get it. And I just never understood why people say like Big Sean is corny. I just never understood that, bro. For the life of me, I just never understood, bro.
A Twitter thread from 2021 asked, "Who's the worst rapper you've ever heard and why is it Big Sean?" One man cited a rhyme scheme where he declared, "I'm Quagmire, I fuck hoes, I giggity get it." I'm surprised you even remember stuff I did over a decade ago, especially if you didn't like it, lol, Sean replied. I outgrew that line in a lot of my old stuff too, but I also have gone platinum like 50 times after that, lol. As we know, the worst thing that you can do these days is feed into the trolls, because for Sean, this only solidified the opinion of where he sits in the game, to the point that he even acknowledged that he can't catch a break.
I know what it's like to know your full potential and that shit not be executed. You know what I mean? So it's just, I know what it feel like to be slept on for sure. And it's like, I tweeted the other day, like, I know what it feel like to be slept on. It's painful. I'm gonna put that out into the universe that I'm top 5 because, you know, that's what I'm bringing. That's what I want to bring to the game. That's how I feel every time I step into the booth. You know, I feel like I'm the best and I'm gonna keep proving myself.
After a 3-year hiatus where he attempted to overcome his mental health issues, 2020's Detroit 2 renewed his buzz, but it ultimately couldn't be capitalized on because of trolls like that. And soon, any momentum he had was usurped by the fact that even his former Good Music label boss Kanye revealed that he regretted his decision to sign him.
When I die, on my tombstone it's gonna say, I deserve to be here because I signed Big Sean. I'm saying that the worst thing I've ever done was sign Big Sean.
That's a beautiful thing. Oh, that's a beautiful thing, man.
No, wait. The worst.
The worst. The worst. This is the best.
In the aftermath, Big Sean attempted to take it in his stride, even if it evidently stung.
When you first heard that, what did you think? What was the first reaction?
At first, I thought it was hilarious.
Right.
I thought the shit was funny.
Right.
Then I took it personal.
Right, cool.
I took it personal because I'm the only artist who's put out 5 albums under Good Music. Cuddy left a long time ago, business-wise. You know what I'm saying? And they still clicked up and linked up, right? So I'm the only artist who put out 5 albums under Good Music. I'm the only one who put out back-to-back-to-back #1s, platinum albums, double platinum albums, platinum album. You know, he texted me the next day and said, I want to meet with you and your mom to begin healing on both sides. And I was angry. And I took it too personally because it's like, you publicly humiliated me when I've been down for you. Now peep this out. While he was running for president, I didn't have his contact. But I thought what he said was some bitch ass shit. And I thought that that wasn't godly. You know, it was just like, it was a personal attack.
Now, independent and in control of his own music, Big Sean should be flying high, but due to the notion that he's a lesser rapper than his peers due to his corny ways, the result is that his last album, 2024's Better You Than Me, moved only 22K units in his first week. And even as it was about to be released, it was clear that hip-hop has put him through the ringer.
The album is dropping this week, and you know, I appreciate my mom for being like that guardian angel, always like giving me that advice for real. And she really talked me through it for real. And like I said, I ain't been sleeping a lot. I've been like kind of like just giving this shit my all, and I'm burnt the fuck out. You know, I'm tired, but I do this shit for the people who fuck with me. You know, I do it for the fans. I do it for,
like it wants to cry,
you
bro.
know, with the power of Jesus Christ too, for real, and like all my angels.
Like
you know, so I'm excited, and that's one thing my mom said. She said, "Yo, get excited, like drop your album, it's fire." You know, and everyone around me keeps saying that. So
I won't lie, bro. Better Me Than You was that was a terrible album, bro. That was terrible. And I'm a major Big Sean fan, dog. Like, I'm a major Big Sean fan, bro. Like, when it comes to, like, fast flows, like, rapping fast, dog. Like, this is the guy, dog, who made me, like, really, you know, like, focus on, like, trying to, like, really, like, rap fast. Then, that album was terrible, gang. That shit was terrible, boy. And, of course, there was a few good songs on there, like, Typecast, the one with him and Alchemy. There was a couple of good tracks, but overall, bro, like the album, it just sounded terrible, boy. I was just disappointed because Big Sean is like one of my favorites, dog. And for him to drop something that whack, dog, it just really killed it for me, bro. But he's gonna bounce back. This is Sean we're talking about. He's gonna bounce back, bro. This is my nigga right here. He's gonna bounce back, bro. But yeah, Sean has had like a lot of mental health issues, dog. Even then, you know what I'm saying. Shout out Anthony. Big Sean has had like a lot of problems, like even he had like a lot of problems like back then, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of mental problems. Shout out Anthony. But this guy, he's still my favorite rappers, dog.
It's
and he's been killing
week,
features.
And,
after such a promising origin and a brief run where things looked really promising, Big Sean got lost amid the stress of it all and wound up acting in ways that were deemed as cringe. But he's far from the only one. Among the biggest missed opportunities in the world of lyrical rap in recent years is Joyner Lucas, but his lack of self-awareness has repeatedly got in the way. As is often the case, things started well, with his breakout mixtape 508-507-2209 establishing him as an MC with a unique perspective and lethal flow. Then releasing I'm Not a Racist on November 29th, 2017 made him a big deal, with the song's controversial subject matter and visuals helping it become his most successful song by a mile, and it birthed his new way of working. I take the video first approach. He relayed to Revolt. I write the video treatment first. I write the soundtrack to the visuals, and once I know what the video is going to look like, I go and create the record around the structure of the video. That approach works for me. As he kept picking up speed, he wound up being championed by his hero Eminem, claiming that he saw him as one of the best in the game, and even getting the chance to collaborate with him on the track Lucky You.
I had a conversation with him on the shoot of Lucky You, and I was in his trailer, and I'm like, yeah, man, like anytime you want to talk, or anytime you want to build,
who's that guy?
You can hit me. You know what I'm
Big
saying?
Sean.
Like,
You don't know Big Sean, gang.
On the music, he was like, yeah.
You don't
I could
talk
tell
Big
he
Sean.
was really like real standoffish. You know what I'm saying? And I'll ask Royce, like, yo, why is he like that? He's
You
like,
don't
man,
talk
I
Big Sean,
been through a
gang.
lot of, you know,
Yeah,
he's very closed off from
crazy,
people,
bro.
right? And I'm
That's
just like,
Sean
damn.
Dom,
And I
bro.
never understood it,
Sean
right? And it's just
Dom.
like when I started, you know, experiencing this shit, I got it. He don't want new friends, like he don't want. And it's like I get it, 100%.
He was the biggest star in the world at one point. So imagine.
He still is.
Alongside defending the likes of R. Kelly and Chris Brown, Joyner put a target on his back when he claimed that he was up there alongside the Big Three.
The J. Cole's, and we talk about the Kendricks, and we talk about the Drakes. Why don't they ever talk about Joyner Lucas in those same conversations?
Drake was in the game 10 years before I came in the game. Kendrick got in the game like at least 7-8 years before I got in the game. J. Cole's been in the game for about 7-8 years, but he came in when Kendrick came in. Pause. That's number one. Number two, I am in those conversations when you're talking to people like Marshall. You know, he puts me right next to that man. He'll be like, you know, his favorite artist is, you know, sometimes he'll even throw my name first. You know what I'm saying? Joyner, Cole, Kendrick, you know what I'm saying? And he has, you know, he definitely acknowledges that. And you know, he's, in my mind, you know, he's considered, you know, one of the greatest, if not the greatest. So if I'm getting, if that guy is saying those things, and I guess that means that stands for something, right? It means something. Apart from that, I don't really care, like, if I'm mentioned with those guys. I don't think I have enough time in yet. They have more time.
But as he got more and more overexposed, people grew weary of hearing what they felt was the same formula from him over and over again. This ain't a hot take, this is just reality. Nobody with good taste in music is going out of their way to play Joyner Lucas. The man as an artist brings nothing new to the table that's added to the culture to assist in showcasing how dope and creative hip-hop can be. Tattooed and dirty looking with raps like Eminem and Weird Al Yankovic, sprinkled with Macklemore, I'm a Gay Kid perspectives, with an online Twitter tantrum every time it's time to sell that trash, should have landed that man in jail, or at the very least completely banished him from the black community. Name me the last time you heard Joyner Lucas beating in cars in the hood, or influencing someone/something within the community to take hip-hop as an art to another level. Garbage. And as a result, continually working with big stars ranging from NBA YoungBoy to Ty Dolla $ign haven't helped him gain a bit. In fact, the only time that he broke into the charts at an unremarkable number 93 came in 2024 when he teamed up with country phenom Jelly Roll for the track Best For Me. With projects like Not Now I'm Busy and ADH2 failing to come anywhere near the top 20, Joyner's fans are beginning to grow weary of his style, when it really didn't translate well to some of his newer work. Don't get me wrong, I still love Joyner and most of his music, but I won't get super upset if someone calls him corny, because he just released his new single Monsters with the music video, and the only words that could come out of my mouth were what the fuck, because holy shit, this song literally just sounds like a worse version of Tear Me Down, with a super cheesy sounding hook, and there's almost nothing special with his verses besides a couple of bars. It's extremely repetitive to some songs he's already done, and that music video was horrid. I love Stranger Things, but using that as a concept for a music video is a super super cringe idea. It just felt so stupid. But overall, I don't think Joyner is completely corny. Yes, he has a few songs here and there, but I think a lot of the songs that get attention for getting corny aren't like I'm Not Racist. They should be saying those comments on songs like this. I still love Joyner, and he's still one of my favorite rappers, and I will continue to listen to him. I just want him to do better. I really hope the rest of this deluxe is nothing like this. During his attempts to try and regain his once prominent place, he's resorted to using beef as a gimmick. Besides the transatlantic beef with Skepta that frankly no one asked for, Lucas kept attempting to stir up further manufactured conflict at every opportunity. Sometimes I low-key be feeling I want to get in the URL battle rap ring. Yo, at URL TV, let me do just one round at first so I can get my feet wet. I low-key wish I can go against one of my peers though, someone who ain't seasoned in the ring already but lyrically fit. But on the other hand, maybe going against a seasoned vet is the fun part, my fave battle. Nobody is off the table. What's up with Meek Mill? And when Meek Mill deems your antics too corny to engage in, then you know things are grim. Alongside dissing MGK only to claim that he was hacked by Russians in a since deleted thread, it's a testament to how people view Joyner that when the baby spoke of a lyrical rapper that had attempted to conspire with him to create a fake beef, people already assume.
Go to Artlist and use
my
video
cousin,
to video.
my producer,
With the
he's a
video
major
reference,
football
set the
fanatic.
motion of an
Me on the other hand, bro.
So you
Besides
can
that, dog,
generate
like you
with
guys
more
see how I
control,
be
or edit
streaming
any
and how I
AI
be releasing
video
content. Do you guys
exactly
think
the
I
way
have
you
time to
want.
watch football,
Available
guys?
with
Like, I don't have
Bling
time,
3.0
bro.
motion control
I'd be
and
lying,
Bling
bro.
03
I have
video
no time
edit.
to watch football.
So go to
dog.
Artlist
Legit,
and start
dog.
creating without
I
limits.
woke up yesterday. I did a live stream until like around. I did a live yesterday, bro. I did a live stream until like 4 a.m. No, 4 a.m. I was in bed. I did a live stream until like 3 a.m. or 3:30, bro. Live streaming since live stream I think from around 10. I woke up today around 11, dog. Then woke up, breakfast around 12. Then from 12 until 2 o'clock, I was shooting new reaction videos and editing them and uploading them, dog. Then around 3 o'clock, I went to get a bath. At 4 o'clock, I was chilling here, dog, having a video call with my girl. Then around 5, dog, my other homie came through. He wanted us to talk about some shit. We spoke about that shit. Then, I ate, wada. Now I'm streaming, dog. So, like, I don't have the time to, like, watch football, bro. I be lying. Like, I have no time to watch football. Tomorrow, dog, I gotta go shoot music videos. So, I'm gonna be out the whole day, basically. Shooting visuals, come back. I need to edit and whatnot. These, like, playing the role. Like, dog, I don't have time, bro. I don't have the time, bro. So, it's unfortunate. Bro. But I just don't have the time, bro. I be lying. If I say I have the time.
This before J. Cole apologized, matter of fact. I got a call, I won't say from who. I got a call from a certain rapper. It's like a lyricist too, like a lyricist, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure y'all know him if I said his name. 1,000% y'all know him, right? And I got a text from him. He shot me a text. He like, yo, he like, hit me, you gonna like this. He like, hit me, you gonna like this. I called him, I'm like, what up? He like, what's up with it? How you feeling? I'm like, I'm good, what's up with it? He like, you wanna go up? How you feeling? You wanna go up? I'm like, what's up? Talk to me. He say, man, all the back and forth between J. Cole and Kendrick got me fired up, bro. I feel like we should diss each other. We cool behind closed doors. We should diss each other.
That should have
You know what I'm saying? We cool. We know we cool. Whoop, but bro, I just feel like it'll just
you
go
don't
crazy.
see those things in
yada,
the
yada. And I told him, I kind of like, you know what I'm saying, responded like the same way I told him. I'm like, look, I know for a fact what that'll do, right? But I'm like, at the same time, it's a little more personal with me. Like, I'm not about to say certain things about you if I don't really feel a certain way about you. You get what I'm saying? And I told him, I said, and that's out of respect for you.
Man, why is everyone in the comments saying it's me? LOL. Unfortunately, the precedent that you set for yourself in the music world can follow you around, haunting your every move when you try to move past it. That's why people like French Montana likely regret some of their more embarrassing moves every day. Back in the day, it seemed like French Montana was essentially capable of moving through the genre with ease. From the early Cocaine City era through to big money deals with MMG and Bad Boy, French racked up big tracks and always maintained that everything he was doing was inherently special.
Bro, like that's the thing, bro. Like I'm so, like that's the thing, bro. Like I'm so locked in right now, dog. I can't even take a break, dog. The only time I take a break, dog, is when I go to sleep, dog. Besides that, bro, it's like you can't take a break, dog, before you reach your goals, bro. Like you can't, bro. You can't take a break, boy. You can't take it, bro. If I take a break, dog, I'm gonna lose momentum, bro. If I take a break, dog, I'm gonna lose like a whole lot of momentum, dog. And I don't want to lose momentum, bro. So, and y'all been telling me, yo, bro, take a break, dog. I can't take a break. Not right now, dog. You can't take a break when the stakes are high, bro. You can't. I'll take a break probably around December, dog. Maybe December, dog. Maybe I'll take a break, or maybe I'll take a break month end. I don't know. Maybe not month end. I'll see when I'll take a break, but not right now, dog. How can I take a break, dog? I have like an entire album that needs music videos, bro. Like an entire album needs music videos, dog. I have to edit those videos. I have to be there at the shoots, dog. You know what I'm saying, bro? I'm like, shit, bro. There's just too much work to do, dog, for me to just take a break, dog. I'll take a break though. One day I'll take a break. One day, just not
decade. But in the end, this self-belief is what rendered him a laughingstock. At every turn, French thought of himself as a hitmaker, even proving it to be the case on several occasions, with tracks like Unforgettable with Sway Lee. Although, to this day, people like Mike Will Made It, whose label owned the beat, felt like he got access to the track through some pretty underhanded and embarrassing ways.
Me personally, dog, I don't feel like I've earned a break.
Or like, what are y'all planning not to do with it? Or like, are y'all sleeping on it or are y'all not? It was no conversation. It was just like, oh my God, this shit is hot. Boom, I'm gonna put my verse on here and leak it. You feel me? And it's like, I felt like we had more respect for each other than that. I'm a businessman. I'm an executive. You know what I'm saying? So that was supposed to be one of our assets. You know what I'm saying? Right. We could have put French on there and we could have let that be with eardrummers and Interscope like how it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? But it ended up going through Epic, you know what I'm saying, that had nothing to do with this record. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I said, if I rock his jewelry and we just downstairs, he paid for it. He didn't, you know what I'm saying? This his jewelry. He got it laid out. He know how he want to shoot outside and everything. And I'm just already outside rocking his shit. And it's like, this interview goes viral. It's like, hey, Clue, it worked out though, bro.
His inflated sense of self persisted all the same, where he suggested he was the key ingredient to the song, when literally no one knows his verse.
One thing, about 3 years.
Bro, I know you like to perform for the sunset, but when you gonna give it to the people?
Hey, listen, dog. If it takes me 3 years to take a break, then so be it, bro. But I don't think it's gonna take me 3 years.
And only knows
dog.
the Sway Lee hook.
I need this 1 year.
I love
1
Sway
year,
Lee.
bro. I need 1 year.
No problem.
If I can reach my financial goal this year, dog, then I'll take a break.
All I was saying, my brother, was if you have the original version and I put my verse,
like all I'm gonna say, bro, if it's like, dog, like if I can hit my financial goal, bro, this year, then I can take a break. Like, you know what, bro? But I can't take a break right now. Like, the stakes are too flipping high, bro. Like, the stakes are too flipping high. Niggas is out there, dog, stealing shit. Like, stealing my ideas, running with my ideas, dog. Niggas is out there copying, bro. Like, niggas is out there, dog, talking shit about me. Niggas is doing a whole lot of shit, bro. So, I can't afford to take a break because, man, if I take a break, my competition is going to put their foot on my neck. And I can't allow these niggas to get their foot on my neck, though. So I gotta keep on going, bro. I gotta keep on going, bro. This is not the time to relax, dog. And afterwards, after I'm done shooting these visuals, dog, I gotta start writing verses and send out these features to these guys who want features from the book. I gotta send them features out. I gotta make sure, dog, that this sponsor Kubega, dog. Like, come on, bro. There's just too much work, bro. Like, there's too much work to be done, bro. You'll understand, dog. You'll understand. One day, you're gonna have to be... You're gonna get to a position where you have to work like a madman like me, bro. Then you answer like, nah, I get why Fino's going this hard. I get it, dog. It's like, have you ever felt like what you're trying to achieve, dog, it is so close to you. Like, it is so close. But then it's like, if I take a break, dog, that's one day. That means that's one step I didn't take. Because you must understand something, right? If you don't take a step forward every single day, you're taking a step back. Without a doubt. Because while you standing there not moving, other people are still moving. One step. Other people are still moving. One step. I wish I was living in a world whereby, dog, there was no competition and there was none of that. But unfortunately, dog, there's no such thing. If I don't go out there and get my piece of bread, niggas are gonna take that piece of bread, gang. So, bro, I know. It takes a toll on one, but It takes a toll, but it's worth it.
And I
man.
put my verse on it in certain places. That means I structured the song, right?
Yeah.
What am I saying wrong? What am I saying?
He took it as if you were trying to take credit for the record. Like it was bare, it was naked.
I never took credit for the record. And they always say Sway Lee name up there. And I always, every time I do a show, I make sure he's there. How much I take credit for the song? Every show I did, he's there with me.
But where this really went too far, in a way that permanently altered how people saw him, came when he claimed that he could best Kendrick Lamar in a versus. If we're just talking about anthems, me versus Kendrick hit for hit. I believe I can go neck to neck. I've been making hits for a long time. It ain't my fault. I believe in myself.
That was crazy.
How was I supposed to answer that question? How many times I gotta prove myself before I get
That's crazy, bro. That's I didn't know about that beef. I knew that Triple X had like beef with like the Migos and all that shit, but I didn't know. Bro, it's not even like, and the crazy thing, dog, about like the competition, dog, is like especially the one around me, dog, is like these guys are not even creative enough, you know. So these guys are basically waiting on me to develop a strategy that wins, then they copy the strategy. Like, trust me, bro. Like, trust me, bro. Like, trust me, bro. Where I'm from, dog, trust me, dog. I'm like, let me tell you something, Nick, guys. This does not mean like I'm the first person to do this or whatnot or whatnot. But this is the thing, like when I see something, dog, and I'm like, this is an opportunity, and I take that up. Listen, bro, people in my cast, like in my hood, they were not vlogging, boy. People in my cast were not vlogging until I started vlogging, dog. Like when I really started vlogging, dog. Now, dog, you got like 5 more people who are vlogging like daily. You know what I'm saying? Like daily. On top of that shit, dog, you think that's crazy, bro? Listen to this shit now. Bro, niggas were not streaming at all. At all. Niggas were busy in the studio, busy trying to diss us. Niggas were busy on TikTok doing it. And I'm like, you know what, dog? Y'all do that. I'ma just go and stream this shit on YouTube, dog. Guess what's happening now? Niggas is streaming on fucking YouTube. Niggas is streaming on fucking YouTube, dog, and they doing it wrong. They doing it wrong because they trying to compete with me, dog, instead of actually trying to work with the nigga. So now instead of them trying to see how I'm actually making this shit work, dog, they're out there going there, dog, with blinders on, dog, and they're making the wrong moves. And I'm not gonna tell them shit. Like, no, I'm not gonna tell y'all niggas how y'all should actually stream. I'm not gonna tell them shit. I'm gonna keep quiet, bro. You know, I'm gonna keep quiet, bro. But then it's like, bro, it's crazy, dog. So it's like when you see all of these things happening out, it's like, man, dog, like these niggas really trying to take a nigga down. Like they really trying to take me down. Like they really trying to do it, bro. So I can't allow these niggas, dog, to have any sort of way forward or any way to win. Like there's no way, dog. Like there's no way. I'ma keep my foot on their necks and I'ma make sure they feel it. This year, dog, I'ma make sure these niggas feel it. I'ma make sure. It's gonna be a pretty long year for these niggas. It's gonna be a long year for these niggas. A long year.
Mine. It was even deemed to be so ridiculous that Young Thug went out of his way.
I'm telling you guys, niggas is doing too much, bro. Niggas is doing too much. Like they doing too much, bro.
To tell him how crazy it sounded.
Stupid ass nigga say he got more hits than Kendrick Lamar. Fool. The man say he got more hits than me and Kendrick. Bro, your junk ass ain't got more hits than no motherfucking Kendrick, and you ain't damn sure ain't got more hits or anthems than me. You smoke hard, why you tripping? You on real dope. Some of that real big meat dope.
Straight away, fans were similarly disgusted, pointing out how he owed more of his career to networking than rhyming. French don't got shit against Kendrick. He ruins features and has to be carried on his own tracks. If French didn't have features, he wouldn't have a career. This is something he pretty much confirmed when he said in an interview with Paper that he couldn't fathom being an artist like J. Cole, who sits there thinking about
Gas is no. Gas het geslapen. Gas het geslapen. Gas het geslapen. Yes. Shout out gang. Shout out see you. Shout out Jaden. Cass het geslapen, dog. Cass is asleep, dog. How is Cass? She's doing well, gang. I won't lie, she's doing well. We had like a video call today. Shout out Jaden. We had like, oh wait, I spelled your name wrong. Hold up. We had a video call today. I apologize, guys. I actually have content with her, but like I just haven't had the time to like edit the content, bro. I haven't had the time to actually edit the content, bro. Like I don't have the time, bro. Like yo, bro. Like when I wake up, dog, I gotta do reaction videos. But I'ma see, bro. If I can find a window, bro. If I can find a window whereby it's like I can edit the content, then I'll edit it. Because I have a lot of I think I have like 4 videos with her that still needs to release, dog. Okay, it's that old one. It's the one where we're drawing videos. It's the one whereby me and her are chilling here. I dropped the one whereby she was braiding me. It's the cleaning video. I think I got 3 videos with her that still needs to release. So yeah, y'all are gonna get them soon.
A weird shit like going platinum with no features. Those people who put out albums by themselves are weirdos. Music is about having fun. If I'm chilling with A$AP Rocky or chilling with Drake or The Weeknd and we record, and then I have to say, look bro, I'm thinking about dropping this album just by myself, artists would stop fucking with you. Even though no one on earth agreed, French kept fighting his corner.
You know what I'm saying? Like, people was acting like I said something wrong. If you put the Beatles in front of me, I'ma stand up for myself and be like, I feel like I got more hits. And I wouldn't have said nothing like that unless I did my homework before I said something. Like, I wasn't talking about who's a better. I never dissed Kendrick. I love Kendrick. I never said I was a better artist than Kendrick. I never said nothing. We were just talking song. You know what I'm saying? And people just went out of line with it. I made it out of Africa. Then I came to the Mecca of hip hop in New York and made it out of New York as one of the top artists from New York. Till now. If I didn't have this attitude, I would have never made it nowhere. Like, I believe I'm the shit. I'm not saying I'm better than him. I'm just saying, as far as like songs and anthems, I could go neck to neck with him.
But no matter what he tried, the insistence that he had half a chance only made matters worse. And he's only been trying to juice his numbers up to K-Dot levels since. He hasn't had a top 10 album since 2017's Jungle Rules, with They Got Amnesia landing at number 51. By the time he dropped Mac and Cheese 5 in 2024, French was taking no chances. As it was unveiled, he released 5 different versions of the project, as well as a deluxe version which totaled to 125 tracks. And when people were a little bemused, he basically insisted that he was just following the lead of others.
Taylor Swift dropped eight versions of the album of her album. I'm just learning to hustle from them. I dropped five versions, and because my fans always love my beat.
Yeah, bro, it's like, you know, I won't lie with you guys. Like, I won't lie. It's like, we haven't been shooting content lately, but she's been coming through, dog, and seeing me, dog. We've been seeing each other. We've been like, everything is cool, guys. It's just that I just haven't shot any new content with her, bro. I just haven't shot any, just because of like how crazy my schedule is, bro. Like, yo, you guys don't understand. Streaming is demanding, guys. I won't lie, bro. Listen, bro, I'm an artist, ne? I'm an artist, bro. Music is demanding, but content creation. Ay, baba. Ay, baba. No. Content creation, dog, is a whole different beast, boy. It's a whole different beast, dog. Like, it's a whole different beast. Content creation, dog, is just crazy, my dog. It is crazy. It is crazy, dog. Content creation is crazy, guys. So yeah, she I don't know, man, when I'ma shoot some new content or when I'll edit the content. But yeah, I have a lot of content on my phone, dog. I have 2 music videos. I still need to edit them, but I was editing my homie's music video. Tomorrow I'm shooting new music videos, dog, as well. Yo, my god. Oh my god, the space. Go see me space. Where will I get the space? Shit. We're gonna shoot music videos for the album, dog. I might have to like start, bro, like, this shit is tiring, dog. I won't lie, bro. But I chose this life. And I'ma stand 10 toes forward, guys.
Beats. So I dropped the instrumental, I dropped the acapella for all the DJs. I like blending, and I dropped Clean. I dropped the Spread Up one because of TikTok. I dropped the Chopped and Screwed, so people stop asking me for all different type of versions. And I guess all those songs equaled up to 126 songs. Because I was watching everybody doing it. I was watching JT and a bunch of other people that had big records, and I seen them just put out like instrumentals and all that. I was like,
nah, my bad,
how come it's so easy to find it? And I went on their page and I see they have like 6 different versions. I'm like, yo, they geniuses.
But it's fair to say that the public, who already didn't rock with French, didn't take it that way. This looks like a cry for help. Like, damn, you must really need streams. Prior to the release of Mac and Cheese 5, French Montana also sold vinyl records on his site for $5 pre-orders. Initially, Hits Daily Double reported that French was likely to debut at number 3 on the Billboard charts, with sales of upwards of 56K. As these figures emerged, it looked like French had pulled it off and really reasserted himself once more. But it soon became apparent that this wasn't the case, as the chart position slipped up to just number 14. The reason why is that, upon investigation, is that those numbers were completely fraudulent. Boosted sales fraud? French Montana sold vinyl records on his site for $5 pre-orders back in January. With all the albums needing to be shipped on release date to count towards sales, it seems like almost everyone that purchased it has had it delivered to some random address. This seemed to be the case of fake shipping confirmations in order to boost sales numbers for the album. At French Montana. If someone on your team wishes to comment on this, my DMs are open, but I have received dozens of messages alleging the same. My order was also delivered a few states away. For French, a big part of what has rendered him corny is that exact problem of always playing it too safe and chasing the trends to stay put. Now, French finds himself wandering in the desert of hip-hop.
Yo. Hey bro, I know you like to perform for the Sunset, but...
And while the return of his old partner Max B from prison has done him some favors, it remains to be seen how long he can cling onto those newly regained coattails before. But some of those who've been hit with this label are so original and single-minded that they wind up going too far the other way. Hailing from Panorama City, Hopsin was a young skateboard kid who had such bad ADHD that he couldn't focus in class. However, he did have a talent for rhyming and always had ambitions far beyond the limits of his upbringing.
So I always pictured myself being wealthy and, you know, being able to travel the world. I didn't know how, if it was going to be through skateboarding, through acting, through doing voiceovers for cartoons or animation or music. I didn't know what it was going to be, but I knew it was going to be one of those things. And, you know, when I was around 14 years old, I just realized that it was more than likely going to be music that took me to that level. And I knew within myself that I wasn't going to stop until I, you know, found out the formula that worked for me to allow me to reach that point of success that I wanted to be at. And, you know, and I'm at a level now, you know, where I'm very comfortable. You know, I'm good. I found my flow. I found my lane. There's still levels that I want to reach, but yeah, since I was a younger kid, I kind of had an idea that this was all going to be my life because I just couldn't see myself working at McDonald's.
After racking up some regional attention, his career truly began with 2009's Staring at the Moonlight, released via Eazy-E's former label, Ruthless Records. Ultimately, the project flopped, leaving him to scramble to find the way forward, and with plenty of smoke for his former employers.
I wanted everything to work out with Ruthless when I first signed with him. I wanted to be the guy who brings Ruthless back, and all this energy and all this buzz that I'm getting, you know, Ruthless could have had this and it would have been dope. If I was a brainwashed artist who didn't know the reality of the industry like I was at first, I would have thought it would have been dope. I hate that album. I hate it. There are a few cool songs on it, but overall, I was still learning myself. I mean, I was still learning, and a lot of the tracks were from like 2004. I was signed to Ruthless so long, 3 years went by, and I'm like, I thought the album was gonna come out like in 2007, and then it didn't come out to 2009.
Moving on, Hopsin leaned on all the things that made him different as precisely what could make him a star. But above all else, his buzz was heightened by regular doses of shock value, with Hop dissing everyone from Rick Ross and Lil Wayne to Tyler the Creator. And as he continued to carve out his niche with his funk volume input, his series of ill-minded Hopsin tracks was lauded by his fans and deemed embarrassing by everyone else.
He tries very hard, which is part of what makes his music so hard to listen to. The preachiness, the cringy lines, the ridiculous song topics. He's way too obsessed with dropping jewels for a guy whose life view is just too bitter and warped to be taking notes from. If you are copying off of Hopsin's paper, you are probably not going to pass this class.
From his 2013 album Knock Madness onwards, Hopsin seemed to always have just as many haters as he did fans. But around 2017, things really began to tip with the release of his largely hated project, No Shame. By the time he released this critically panned album, tracks like Happy Ending, a song about visiting massage parlors, got him roasted across the internet even more than he did on average. And at that stage, Hop began to realize that he'd pushed things a little too far.
Man, when that shit dropped, I was like, man, it's gonna shut the internet down. It's gonna break the internet. It didn't break the internet. It broke my career.
For real?
That was the first video I dropped where every single comment was hate.
Fans wasn't fucking with it at all.
Every single comment. You know, my fans, they ride with me to death. They
wasn't fucking with it.
No one was. I read every comment. I cried.
Clearly, it wasn't worth the gamble, as not only did the record finish at number 42 on the charts, but the experience was so bad that he's yet to drop a new album ever since. And these days, he's resorted to working with some of the other artists who are deemed to be lamed by the masses.
What about Dax? I feel like that's an interesting collab too, because I feel like he's sort of like occupying a very similar lane to you at this point.
We actually collabed 2019.
Right.
It's a song called You Should Have Known. That's the name of the song. It's actually one of my favorite songs. Like I love that collab, and I love how Dax came off on that song as well. So I can see the similarities between Dax and I. You know, he's doing his thing. He's I don't want to say he's new, but he's not new now because he's been in it for a few years now. But he's really muscled through this shit. Like he's really, like I've seen him go from here to fucking here. So yeah.
But even amid all the damage he took to his reputation, Hop would deem it to be all worth it when he got his flowers from his hero Slim Shady on the track The Ringer when he spit, "I inspired the Hops and the Logics."
Can you guys see how many subscribers Luesta has? 1.7 million. Let's push that number as well. I believe we can. There's not a lot of artists in SA with like 1 million subscribers. Well, that's because artists don't really care about YouTube, but me, I care. So let's push it and let's get them subs up, guys. And I've been dropping content daily, man.
Fucking
let's
name
go, y'all.
On his goddamn song on his new album. This shit is crazy. Whoa, shit! Oh, shit! What the fuck? I didn't even know he knew who the fuck I was. God damn! He said, don't tell him about the culture, implying that I'm part of the culture. Oh, shit.
No matter where he goes from here, Hopsin insists that being referred to as corny doesn't faze him, but he does draw the line when it comes to his family.
You know, me being famous, I'm used to hate comments. It's nothing to me. People call me corny, whack, he's bullshit, he fell off all day. I'm used to it. But her being I've done enough damage, you know, in the past with the songs that I've made aimed towards her, and I just didn't want to contribute. I know like a normal person, when they see people talking about them online, they'll be like this all day. What they say? I can't believe they think. And they'll literally read all 18,000 comments, and then they'll get off feeling suicidal, and they'll, you know, it's really gonna impact the way they move,
like,
you know. And
eyes,
I didn't want to
like,
do that too.
I've always wondered though. I like those Hopsin's real eyes, dog. Cause I can't imagine him having to wear like eye contacts his entire. Like imagine dog having to wear eye contacts every single time, bro. Man, I wouldn't be able to do it, bro. I wouldn't be able to do it, bro.
To her, I just wanted it to be a message to her, and that's it, you know. So I turned the comments off.
And while Hop could take much of the hate and keep it pushing, not everyone can do the same.
The same internet that I fell in love with and how I would engage with fans is not the same that it is today. And so I could literally, I mean, it happens all the time. It's like I go and I'll be like, I love you guys, and somebody's like, and I'm just like, yo, how can you just say this and nothing happens to you? Like, that's crazy to me, dog. And they'll shit on me, and it's gonna happen. They're gonna call my baby ugly, and they've already shit on my wife and made accounts and called her ugly, you know, and this whole thing. It's like, it's crazy. It's insane.
Like many of the rappers,
even I be getting trolls, man. People be coming here on my chat, dog, calling me. People be coming here on stream, dog, calling me all kinds of words, man. Calling me ugly, calling me nah, bro. But then, like, for me, I understand. Like, you are basically looking at like shit, bro. Like, I understand. It's like, man, if they gotta hate, or they gotta hate the star, bro. Like, who else can they hate? You know what I'm saying? They have to hate the star. So I appreciate y'all for validating the fact that I'm a star. Like, I appreciate that shit, man. And let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going.
On this list, Logic's career started off on a high note. After his initial mixtape run, Logic's early spell on Def Jam led to acclaimed albums like Under Pressure and The Incredible True Story. But once he released Everybody, a project in which he tried to embrace more socially relevant concepts and placed his biracial identity to the forefront, the audience switched up on him. The same fans who had heard 1-800 and been like, this is amazing, this is so special, this is needed, were now the ones going, this sucks and he's too mainstream. Logic reflected in his autobiography. The most popular thing I'd ever done, the song that was going 7 times platinum, suddenly became the worst song Logic ever made. And from there on out, Logic struggled with public perception, routinely wondering why the audience didn't gravitate to him in the way that he hoped. And above all else, it was clear that he couldn't handle how cutthroat it was. Later, discussing how profoundly this hurt him.
Joe Budden said, Logic is the worst rapper to ever grace the microphone in the history of hip hop. Those words came out of his mouth.
We were sitting next to him, I remember.
I read this and my heart rate explodes. And I'm like, oh my God. And I go out and I'm at like the Garden. And everyone's like,
why though, bro? Like, okay, like I would understand if like, let's say like Joe Budden was like your favorite rapper. But then it's like, bro, you can't be fazed by such things, bro. Like, you just can't be fazed, dog. I mean, granted, dog, if let's say like someone like a Cole said like, man, Finn is the worst rapper I've ever heard. Like, you know, dog, I'll be like, man, like, did he just say that? But I'll be like, man, he's just a hater. I would just treat him like a troll. Like, I would treat like my favorite artist like, nah, he a troll, gang. Like, I can't take him serious, dog. Like, you can't take the hate serious. Like, you can't take it serious, bro. You can't take it serious, because then if it comes to like real life, dog, all the people talking shit on the comment section, if that's like see you and meet you in real life, dog, they wouldn't do that shit. They wouldn't do nothing, dog. Like they won't do nothing, dog. So it's like, man, why would you even care about these people, dog, who are really scared in real life, dog? Like, it makes no sense. But I'm not saying Joe Budden is scared. I mean, nah. But like, bro, you shouldn't be listening to that shit, bro. You're gonna listen to another guy who was blackballed by the industry. Come on, bro. What are we doing?
But my lyrics and shit or whatever.
And you still felt
and I'm like, I'm a failure. What I'm saying is at that moment, it was the height of me caring about what other people say. It was the height of people's opinions on me bearing deep into my heart and affecting my everyday life. And after that, I was like, I can't do this anymore.
I really fuck with Charlemagne and I respect Charlemagne. Let me just say that now. When he basically kind of called me homophobic without even watching an interview, and I was like, I didn't even say that, and then for him to just out his mouth be like, yo, who raped your sister, like so callous, like that fucked me up, and I actually held on to that for like 6 years, man. And I was like, this isn't healthy, and I'm talking to my therapist about it, and I put it on a record. I talk my shit on a record, right? You know what I mean? And it's history. It doesn't fucking matter. I respect Charlemagne. Some of the shit he be saying is wild. You know what I mean? Like asking
listen,
me what I'm doing.
No, fuck that shit, dog. Fuck that shit, and fuck that shit, nigga. Fuck. Listen, bro. If you openly, dog, come at me, dog, trying to with that energy, dog, I will never fuck with you for life. Like for life, gang. Like for life, bro. Like I really take like this type of shit, like bro. Like if like bro, like for life, dog. I would not forgive you. Like, man, I wouldn't fuck with you for life, gang. For life.
The Black Lives Matter movement as a black man who looks white.
After a succession of poorly received albums and
two exciting brands have come together.
Man, fuck all that shit.
Endless trolling from fans, Logic retired following the release of No Pressure and seemed to be content. In reality, this was merely him leaving the commercial world behind, and instead began to focus on projects like Vinyl Days, which were more for him. And at that stage, he actually appeared content.
I mean, hopefully people enjoy it. Hopefully people, I really want people to love this album. But if they don't, I'll just be with my kid, having fun, shooting guns in Montana. So it's like, I want to be accepted. I want to be loved. I want to be this, I want to be that. And the funny thing is, we'll see things like, different people will talk about acceptance. Oh, why is so-and-so not accepted in hip hop, or isn't this or isn't that? But it's like so actually really funny, like to say that Logic isn't accepted in hip hop is the stupidest thing he could ever say. Because I make hip hop music and millions of people love me. I was the circle.
However, it wasn't enough to stop the likes of Joe Budden from still going at him and demanding that he cease rapping entirely.
Logic, I beg of you, I'm pleading with you, please join me in retirement. Never step near a recording device again. Throw your phone in the ocean. Be allergic to microphones. Promise your fans nothing. Don't go to the studio ever again. You are the worst, yo. You are really, really bad. And then when we think he can't get any worse, you have the bright idea of doing an Ice Cube flip.
After a series of new, independently distributed projects, his 2024 album Ultra 85 marked his worst sales ever, racking up just 18K first week. And just when you thought he was happy in his own realm, Logic blatantly suggested that he was going to steal another artist's style for the financial rewards.
Yeah, Ultra 85. I put it out, and it was fun, and fans have been waiting for it for a really long time.
Yeah.
I put my heart and soul into it. But next year I'm gonna fuck them up. I'm about to drop all this like Playboy Cardi trap turn up shit.
Then, sure enough, he unveiled a preview of him doing just that, only to get torn apart even further.
It's a fee. If you want it, can't get it for free. Oh yeah, such a mystery. All that shit you talking to me.
Logic, I love some of your music, but I'm gonna need 2 large fries, my boy. Whether or not he was trolling, Logic is really not doing himself any favors with each move that he makes these days.
What the fuck, bro?
Alongside incidents like that, he's also still getting trolled over his obsession with some talking points.
Like, do you feel black and white, or do you just feel one thing?
I feel like me.
Like, if you walk past like a barbecue spot, do you feel like part of you comes to the edge of your skin?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
it's
do
a
you
real
feel
thing.
some cells kind of scoot over to? And if you walk past like a cop, do you feel those same cells like kind of move to the other side of your skin?
100%. But the craziest part is like, cause here's a fact. Whether you fucking like Logic
Shout
or
out
not,
Zanelli.
or whether you're like Logic's not whatever, it's like I don't give a shit. I'm not here to argue, cause you know there's people who's like, well, you'll never
I won't lie,
understand
that
what it's
is-
like
that
to
is
walk down the
kinda
street as a
crazy,
black
though, like,
man,
but,
and I'm like, yo, all right, why don't you just shut
nah.
the fuck up? Cause you'll never understand what it's like to walk down the street as a black man in a white man's body. And
But
Beyond
then, like,
that, there's really some
ways,
major
like, I can't really
contradictions at
blame
play.
him 'cause
because
I'm the
while
one that
he's
actually
always
put
played the
her
role
on
of
the
the nice
forefront.
guy, videos of him
She's
screaming
like-
at
she's
what
like,
fans he
a
has
common-
left for perceived disrespect at live
common
shows
cast,
really isn't
like-
helping his reputation at all.
The fiend content, like, because so like I can't really be mad when people ask me about them, bro. Like some people be asking me about my friends and all that shit, so I can't really be mad. I can't really be mad about that, bro.
Your lady. Okay, good. All right. Okay.
Shout out y'all, be sure to get them subs up, man.
He said, my bad. It's all good. It's your girl. Do you love her? Oh, okay. He loves her. All right. I feel that. Okay. What's your name? Daniel? You think you could do me a favor and pay attention in the fucking front seat and not be on your phone for a second? All right, let's try this one more time. I'm gonna show you how hard it is to do what I'm doing. Let's do it. Here we go.
Dude makes a whole career based off being bullied and made a song to call the Suicidal Hotline just to bully a fan at his concert. LOL. Oh, the irony. How
Shout
to
out,
lose your
y'all. Be sure to
respect
get
as
them
an
subs
artist
up,
101.
man.
Heckle your fans. Whether through buying into your own hype, refusing to take criticism and keep it pushing, or simply acting in ridiculous ways, there are any number of ways that your credibility can give way to corniness. And if this video teaches us anything, it should be that you should think first before you act in order to avoid being stung with this label. My name is Luesta, and I want to thank y'all for watching today's video. I'll see y'all.
Wait, nah. I was about to say who's the corniest rap out of them all, bro. I feel like French Montana is the worst one out the bunch. Like, he's just the worst one out there. We don't care about the money. Tongue shredded on TV. What? What? Okay, that one actually looks interesting. This video I'm gonna react to it tomorrow. Watch out for the video tomorrow, guys. That's crazy, bro. Please host meets and greet with Kaz.
20
Hey guys,
accidents,
I don't know when
7
I'll
levels.
guys, I have so much to
I
do,
went through
guys.
hours
like
of episode.
you guys have no idea how much work I have, because even after, when I'm done shooting the music videos for these albums, I need to prepare the next plagathon. So I will see, guys. We'll see. Let's get to 10k subscribers, and we'll do a meet and greet. Let's do that. Let's get to 10k subs and we'll do a meet and greet.
to compile the most disturbing talent show
We'll do it.
accidents ever recorded.
We'll
We'll
do
start
it, man.
with
Let's reach
brutal
10K, then we'll
missteps,
do it,
but
man.
slowly dive into incidents that changed lives forever.
Be sure I get them
Let's
subs out,
start
chat. Be sure
at
I
the
get them
tip of
subs
this
out, man.
iceberg.
We're out here. We're out here.
Level 1. On impact. On So You Think You Can Dance, contestants usually have less than a minute to convince the judges that they deserve to stay in the competition. That short window pushes many performers to attempt tricks far riskier than those in a normal dance routine. For Dave Warshaw, that pressure led to a single move that would go painfully wrong in front of the entire theater. He walked onto the audition stage ready to deliver a dance he had already revised countless times. His performance moved quickly, blending sharp dance steps with bursts of acrobatic movement meant to catch the judges' attention. As the routine reached its midpoint, he prepared for the biggest trick in the sequence, a forward flip that would carry him across the stage. The move began as usual. Warsaw launched up and rotated through the air, but during his rotation, he drifted slightly off balance. Before he could correct it, the landing angle collapsed. Instead of finishing the flip and landing on his feet, he dropped straight forward. What made matters worse is that the stage was hard and unpadded, so his head absorbed most of the collision. But surprisingly, Warshaw still continued as if nothing had happened. However, despite his attempt to brush it off, blood began running from his nose almost instantly, making it obvious that the fall had been severe. The judges quickly leaned forward and asked if he was all right, and Dave continued to insist that he was fine. Now, like many contestants during auditions, he tried to shake off the mistake and continue performing, unwilling to end the moment that could determine whether he advanced in the competition. But once he stepped off stage, he admitted that his teeth were hurting after the fall. Watching Warshaw push through a bloody nose and clear pain just to keep his chance alive turned the audition into one of the most uncomfortable moments on the show.
That's crazy, bro.
Broken Sync. Two members of the Salabi martial arts troupe ran toward the center of the...
You know what?
Commander, welcome back. The station has been waiting. Let me show you around.
That's actually a good question, bro.
Completed the rotation.
You know what, though? You know what, bro? I'd say... the thing is, people become parasocial when you involve relationships. You know what, dog? You know what I'm gonna say, dog? I regret putting my relationship online because people be asking for way more content. Nah, you're right, yeah, dog. They be asking more about the relationship than the music, dog. And it's yeah, man. But then again, I created this, dog. I can't complain. If I created the mess, I can't complain about the mess, dog. If I spilled the milk, I can't complain tomorrow, dog. But yeah, dog. At times it's but then again it's I understand something is there are people who are here for the music and there's people who are here for the content, you see. So it's then there are people who are here for the live streams, dog. So I get it, dog. I get the whole ecosystem and that whole thing, bro. But at the end of the day, dog, if that's gonna benefit the channel, dog, then so be it. Then so be it, bro.
The performer who absorbed most of the contact lost control of the landing and dropped awkwardly onto the stage, eventually crawling out.
Shout out Omar Ratebe. Shout out, gang.
The mistake happened so quickly that the routine continued almost immediately.
Yeah, but I get
Viewers
it, dog. I
watching
understand, dog.
noticed
some people
it.
are here for the music.
When the performance
some people are
ended,
here
the
for
injured
the
member was
content. Some
attended
people
to
are here
off
for the
stage
live
by the
streams.
production staff and medical personnel. After being examined by the show's on-site medical
As long
team,
as they're
they're
asking for whatever I'm
Images
providing
later
for them,
shared
bro,
from the
I'm cool,
hospital
bro.
showed the lower leg immobilized
As long
in a
as I'm the
large
one who can
orthopedic
provide for them
brace,
whatever they
heavily
want, then I'm
wrapped
cool,
and
bro.
stabilized while doctors
yeah,
examined
dog,
the
yeah.
injury. The exact
But I
diagnosis
think
was never
that-
publicly
that is
confirmed,
caused
though the
like
size of the
mostly by
brace
the fact that
suggested significant damage to his
the
leg from the
parasocialness
impact.
of putting a relationship
Despite
out
the
there.
dramatic moment, the
Now, these
broadcast
things
itself
happen, bro.
continued without interruption, and the competition proceeded to its final results later that night. The Salabi troupe
sees what it
ultimately
sees,
finished
man. It
10th
sees what it
place in the
sees.
competition, an ordinary outcome for a routine that had almost ended fatally. Level 2, neck drop. In the opening seconds of Duo Maintenance routine on La Bataille du Jory, the move required a man named Nicolas to catch his partner Anaïs mid-air before she touched the ground. However, the performance ended almost as soon as it began.
Why?
Duo Maintenant, made up of Nicolas Bernard and Anaïs Bernard, is a French contemporary acrobatic duo known for their dance and physically demanding partner
Oh, shout out
lifts.
to footballers,
Their
my bad,
routines
gang.
rely heavily on trust
I wasn't looking at
between
the chat for a
performers.
moment. Shout out
so
the
many of
footballer.
their moves involve one partner
Be sure I get
launching
them subs up
blindly
if you're
into
new to
the
the
air while the
channel.
other
Let's get them
positions
shout out,
themselves to catch the full weight of the fall. During this special competition format of La France, an incroyable talent, Anaïs launched upward while Nicolas stepped into position beneath her, preparing to receive the landing. The move depended on exact timing. Even a small misalignment between the two could shift the landing point by several inches. In those first moments, something fell slightly out of sync. Anaïs descended toward her partner, but instead of dropping cleanly into the cradle position he
Oh
was
my God,
expecting,
bro.
her weight came down heavier than planned.
Damn, bro, you making
the
it seem as
impact
if I'm not
landed
working.
directly
But
across
nah, I get it,
Nicolas's
dog. I
neck
get it.
and upper shoulders. His body collapsed instantly under the force.
I get it, bro.
An impact to the neck area holds high risk of a cervical spine injury.
Nah, I get it,
Soon,
dog.
medical personnel entered the stage and began examining Nicholas, while the audience
Nah, guys, it
remained
doesn't have to
silent.
be anything
He
like
reported
malicious or
pain in his
anything,
neck
guys.
and
Like,
briefly
you must
experienced
understand that certain
numbness.
people want certain
Reports
things. bro, you
later
know what I'm
confirmed
saying,
that the
bro?
symptoms were temporary and
Certain
that
people
Nicholas
want
did not
certain
suffer
things.
a severe long-term injury.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
The
you-
duo even
you must
returned to the
understand,
stage
bro. Some
later in the
people want
show
music, some
after he had
people want
recovered,
content, dog,
performing
you know?
the
And it's
same
not a bad
routine
thing,
and
bro.
surprisingly
It's not a
winning
bad
it.
thing, bro.
Even so, the moment remained
bad
one of the
thing, 'cause
most
at the end of the day,
unsettling
guys,
interruptions
you're gonna
of
get the
season.
album and they're gonna get the content. You know what I'm saying?
Ember's Skin. During a fire performance at a crowded shopping plaza in Lachon, a performer carried a
Don't
metal
worry, y'all.
pot
Don't worry,
filled
guys.
with
The
burning
content is coming
charcoals
and the music
across
is
the
coming,
stage.
guys. There's no need
But just before
for
the
us
act
to
could
be
progress, the
at
line
odds
between
now.
a performance
we all in
and
this shit
hazard
together, guys.
began
Shout
to
out, y'all.
blur.
Be sure to get them subs
Wanda
up, man. We
Plaza
all in this
locations
together,
across
guys.
China often host live
All
shows to
in this
attract
together,
crowds.
guys.
And the Lechon venue had planned a stage performance that included
all in this
traditional
together,
fire
y'all.
acts. The visual effect can look dramatic under bright stage lighting, especially when performers wear long, flowing costumes. But those same costumes are the most prone to hazards.
What?
In this performance, the entertainer moved across the stage holding the glowing pot while embers flickered outward, creating the fiery display the audience had gathered to watch. For several seconds, everything appeared normal.
F-Bomb. Here for you.
We in this together,
more
guys.
ways than you
We
can
in this
imagine.
Together, guys. They're gonna get the content. You're gonna
They
get the
say
music,
all
bro.
fear stems from the lack
Tomorrow
of
we're gonna start
firepower.
shooting music videos for the album, guys.
I
So
make the
don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it.
Then, a few of those sparks landed along the lower edge of the performer's robe. The material began to smolder while the performer continued moving across the stage, seemingly unaware that anything was wrong. Only moments later did small flames begin to appear along the lower portion of the robe near his legs. When the performer noticed this, he dropped the burning pot onto the stage and immediately began trying to slap and stamp out the flames spreading across the cloth. The fire remained concentrated along.
Bro, like, I understand. Why didn't you bring water? If you know your act requires umlilo, why didn't you bring water or have somebody on standby with the fire extinguisher, bro? I don't get it, bro. Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, I don't get it. What's popping, you guys? It's your boy FWIEN14
along the lower parts of the costume, but the flames were clearly visible as they climbed the fabric. Staff members rushed toward the stage carrying emergency equipment, and one of them ran directly to the performer with a fire extinguisher and sprayed the burning robe, quickly covering the flames in a cloud of suppressant before the fire could spread further. By the time the flames were extinguished, the performer had already suffered burns to his lower leg where the robe had ignited. He was taken to the hospital afterward for treatment and evaluation. Reports later confirmed that the injuries were not considered severe, although the burns required medical care and observation. The videos of the moment circulated online, capturing the exact point when the fire caught the robe while the performer continued moving, unaware.
Guys, like, why y'all fighting now,
gravity.
dog? Like,
From the
I
judges'
told you,
table,
you guys are gonna
the
get the
setup
content and you're
already
gonna get the
looked
music, dog.
terrifying.
There's no need for us to
One
be fighting,
performer
bro.
was standing
There's
on
no
the
need.
stage below with a blindfold, while his partner climbed high
There's no
above
need
him
for y'all.
on the trapeze rig. The move required her to drop from the air at full speed and for him to catch her. The act belonged to the married aerial duo of Tice Nielsen and Mary Wolf. Their presentation combines trapeze work with partnered acrobatics, but what makes them stand out is Tice's blindness during the most dangerous moments. Due to severe degenerative eye disease, Tice's vision is extremely limited.
The disease I have makes my corneas distorted, like the actual cornea is misshaped. And so if you can imagine, like, you know when you're crying and you're trying to see through your tears? That's a little bit of the vision that I see. I see a lot of like double, and then when there's lighting, the lights, there's this huge halo. So there's like halos around you guys right now.
During their signature stunt, he wears a blind...
Like, okay, cool. I get it. So, let me get this straight. This woman is allowing a half-blind man and is trusting a half-blind man with her heart, with her life. Okay, cool. Wena ngozusibhedela Dragon Pose yani ngozusibhedela wena ngozusibhedela azasibhedela. First of all, you don't even greet us, you don't say nothing, you don't even subscribe. Aren't you talking about Dragon Balls, man? Shut up, man. Shut up.
Blindfold, symbolizing that the catch depends entirely on timing, trust, and physical awareness rather than eyesight. That night, during the Judge Cuts round of season 13 of America's Got Talent, the pair prepared to perform the most dangerous part of their routine. Mary climbed up the trapeze structure while Tice positioned himself on the stage below. The choreography leading to the finale involved several aerial transitions, but everything built toward a single moment, the drop. For the final stunt, Tice pulled the blindfold down over his eyes. Mary moved into a position above him, and when the cue arrived, she released it. Now, falls happen quickly in aerial acts. Gravity pulls the performer downward in less than a second. As Mary dropped toward him, Tice reached upward to make the catch, but instead of locking his arms around her body, his grip failed to hold her, and Mary slipped straight through his arms. She fell directly onto the large safety mat positioned beneath the trapeze rig, the impact forcing her body into the padded surface below the stage structure. The reaction inside the theater was instant. The judges leaned forward in alarm as the routine stopped. Tice tore off the blindfold and rushed toward Mary while the audience watched in stunned silence. Falling from a height always carries the risk of severe injury. For a moment, nobody knew how badly she had been hurt. But when she finally stood, it became clear she was conscious, shaken, but able to stand. The stunt had failed, but the accident did not end their journey in the competition. The duo later continued performing during the season and eventually repeated the same blindfolded catch successfully in later appearances, proving that the failure during Judge Cuts had been a single miscalculation rather than a flaw in the act itself.
Dog, I'm chill, dog.
Level
as long
3.
as the focus is on my
Spineless.
channel and my shit, I'm
In the late
cool, bro.
1990s, most
Now,
motocross
if like
riders
let's say like we were shooting
attempting
this
a
concept for
backflip
somebody
on a
else's
dirt
channel,
bike
then people
would
come here
end
asking
in
about
a
her
catastrophic
and the concept,
crash.
then gonna be like,
The bikes were
shit,
simply
but then I know
too heavy
people
to
wanna come back to my
rotate
channel and
safely
watch
in
the
the
content,
air.
so it's not a jive,
But some
bro.
riders tried it anyway.
not a jive.
Among them was Travis Pastrana,
not
a
a
young
jive,
rider
bro.
who quickly became known during
Sometimes,
freestyle
you know
motocross
what else,
events
dog? You know what
for
else,
trying
man?
stunts that went
Sometimes, man, some of the
beyond what
people is like-
audiences had seen before.
some is- like-
At the
like some
time,
chicks, man.
most routines relied on tricks in
Like
which
some
the
chicks,
rider
dog, they
briefly
be
let
just
go
watching,
of the bike
bro,
midair before regaining control for landing.
They watch.
Although the
Then
movements
when they
looked
talk to me,
extreme,
bro,
they
it's
kept
like
the bike's
"Hi,
trajectory
Wayna."
stable.
It's like there was
A
this one time, bro.
backflip
I was trying to get this
changed
other chick
that
to come on stream, right?
To
She's like,
rotate a
"Hi,
motocross
Wayna.
bike
Hi, Wayna, you
backward,
always shoot
the
some
rider
content
had
with
to
your
generate
girlfriend." I'm
enough
like,
force to spin both their body
I know
and
you
a
watching.
200-pound machine through a full rotation before
At
hitting
least I
the
know you
landing
watching.
ramp.
Hey,
In
dog, as long
1998,
as
during a
freestyle
motocross
as long
event
as
at Lake
like the
Havasu,
videos people are
Pastrana
asking for,
attempted
I
a
provide
massive
them, and they
backflip
coming
jump,
from my channel.
measuring roughly
I don't mind, dog. I
120
don't mind that,
feet.
bro.
But unfortunately, the
I don't mind
landing
that, bro. I don't
did
mind
not go as planned.
I
As
don't
the
mind
bike
that.
came down,
as
the
long
rear
as me,
end
nah, me
dropped
myself, I don't
first,
start
while the front
focusing
had
more
not fully
on
completed
doing,
the
like,
rotation.
the content,
Instead
like,
of leveling
the
out for a
content to get in,
controlled
like,
landing, the bike
forgetting
hit
about
at
the
an
music, then it's
uneven
all cool.
angle,
But once
with
now
the
me know
force
that
of
I
the
just
jump
start putting the music
compressing
to the side,
straight
then it's a
through the
jive,
frame
But
and into
as you can
his
tell, like I'm
body.
still working on music.
There
still
was
shooting
no
videos
way
and all
to
that, dog,
absorb
so it's
it.
all cool, bro.
The impact that followed
'Cause at the end of the
caused
day, like,
a
all of these numbers,
catastrophic
dog, are here to
injury known
benefit
as
me, you know what I'm saying? So
spinopelvic
it's not a jive.
dissociation, where the spine separates structurally from the
Shout out you
pelvis
guys, be sure
under
to get them
extreme
subs up, it's your
force.
boy FIIE
The injury
Gonna
is
say Kasi
rare, but
1496,
highly
man.
dangerous,
Try to get them
often
subs up, man. We
associated
out
with
here.
severe
It's the east
instability
side.
in the lower
No
spine
album
and the
soon.
risk
Never
of
stop
permanent
chasing your
nerve
dreams.
damage or paralysis. He was
Never stop
taken for
chasing your
immediate
dreams
medical
soon,
treatment
guys.
and required extensive recovery to regain mobility. Despite the severity of the crash, Pastrana returned
And
to
I was supposed to
performing,
actually
and
do, like,
even
a
more
bleeding
surprising,
stream. I was
the
supposed to do a
attempts
bleeding
did
stream.
not
I'ma do
stop.
one soon.
In
I'ma see
2000,
when I
Carey
do the
Hart
bleeding
became the first rider to
probably
complete
do a
a full
bleeding
motocross
stream
backflip
probably on
during the
Thursday.
Gravity Games, proving the
Probably on
rotation was possible, even though the landing ended in a crash. From there, riders continued refining the trick, bringing it into competitions and live performances where it would eventually become a standard move. Pastrana himself later mastered the backflip and incorporated it into freestyle routines. But those performances were built on an earlier period where the margin for error
was very slim. Shout out, y'all. Be sure to get them subs up, man.
was almost non-existent. Crushed under. Jumping over cars was already dangerous, but Chuck Strange was preparing to clear 16 of them using a full-sized pickup truck inside the Houston Astrodome. The act was part of a motorsport-style performance setup designed to be executed in front of a crowd.
I love the sound of crunching metal. That's what it started out to be. I started off with demolition derbies and really enjoyed it. I started wanting to be more specialized and have my very own unique act.
But before the show even went live, something went wrong during practice. Inside the Astrodome, the setup had already been constructed for the upcoming show. A takeoff slope faced a low row of parked cars with a landing surface positioned on the opposite side. Before the main show, Strange decided to carry out a full-speed practice run. He accelerated across the arena floor. The truck picked up speed and climbed the takeoff ramp exactly as planned. And from the outside, everything looked correct. The alignment was steady, the speed was there, and the vehicle was positioned for the jump. But then, the truck caught a damaged steel shield which snagged against the edge of the ramp. Instead of gliding smoothly, the underside hit resistance at high speed, and that single point of contact disrupted the entire launch. The truck never entered a clean flight. Its angle shifted violently as it left the ramp, sending it off trajectory before it could clear the obstacle. With no way to correct the movement, the pickup slammed directly into the landing ramp. The impact crushed the front of the truck.
On the pass that I made to go up the ramp, the suspension broke. I just knew I was in trouble.
These people are risking
And
their
inside the
lives,
cab, the force traveled through the steering wheel and frame into Strange's
Shout
body.
out
His
Hazel.
forearms
Nah,
were
they
shattered
cool
under the
now.
pressure of the collision. Both
They've
elbows
sorted
were
out their
dislocated, a
differences. I
rib
told
was
them they're
broken,
gonna get
and
the
his
content in
nose
the
was
music,
fractured
man.
from the forward
Shout out
motion.
Hazel.
The vertical force of the crash compressed his spine, leaving it crushed in a way that could have resulted in permanent paralysis. Emergency responders pulled him from the wreckage and
Shout out
rushed
to
him
guys
for
sure to
medical
get themselves
treatment.
up, man. We
After
live and
recovering
direct,
from
man.
severe injuries, Chuck Strange returned to performing the same kind of stunts, continuing to launch heavy vehicles over ramps for live audiences.
I never had any nightmares until that fateful dome crash. And I would just relive that crash over and over again. And it was rather horrifying because it was a very spectacular crash.
The crowd never saw that jump, but the damage from it had already been done to him.
Now Tembu, space for
Shout out
Barnes
Chappie, sure I
on the
get
right hand
themselves
flank, chops back inside brilliantly.
Fire loop. At a live stunt show in Dodge City, Brian Carson attempted a 120-foot vehicle jump. Unfortunately, his car failed to make the distance, slamming into the track before catching fire moments later. Instead of stepping back, he returned just weeks later to attempt an even more intense version of the same jump in front of a different crowd.
In just moments, he'll be driving his car at speeds approaching 60 miles an hour up the ramps and into a stack of junk cars. He's hoping things go a little bit better.
Carson was a professional stunt driver, known for his long-distance car jumps at live motorsport exhibitions, and these performances were built around precision. A car would accelerate toward a surface, launch over obstacles like trucks, and land cleanly before continuing forward, all within a few seconds. At Dodge City, the setup involved jumping a car over 2 tractor-trailer trucks. To clear the obstacle, Carson needed exact speed and trajectory, but during the launch, the angle was too low. Instead of clearing the trucks, the vehicle began dropping earlier than expected and slammed down hard onto the track surface. The impact immediately destabilized the car, and within moments, flames began to emerge from the wreckage while Carson was still inside. He survived, but the crash left him with a compound fracture in his right arm, an injury severe enough that the bone broke through the skin and required urgent medical treatment. Recovery took time, and for most performers, a crash involving both fire and that level of physical damage would have ended any plans to continue. But in a chilling twist, Carson returned to try the same stunt within weeks. And that next stunt was larger and more complex and carried even higher risk. This time, the jump was set at approximately 250 feet in Charlotte, North Carolina, with 4 tractor trailers forming the main obstacle.
Do you think you can survive
why
this?
would I not be
hell
surprised
nah,
if I
bro. I'm not
learned
gonna
that he was
survive
doing
this.
another jump just a
hell
few
nah.
weeks
Shout
later.
out.
This time, 10 tractors. Why not?
David Kokot.
He accelerated toward the ramp again.
David
This time, the takeoff
Kopchi.
was correct.
Shout out David.
The car
Be sure to
launched
get
with the
themselves
proper
up if you're new to the
trajectory
channel.
and
I wouldn't
cleared the
survive this,
distance
bro.
in the
Man,
air.
I wouldn't
But
even
when it
attempt
reached
this,
the
bro.
landing phase, something else went wrong. The suspension compressed heavily on impact, which slowed the vehicle down, killing its forward momentum. So instead of continuing across the landing as planned, the car dropped short. At the same moment, a
they're
pyrotechnic fire cannon, part of the
If they're
live
not
show's
cool, they
visual
still be
effects,
arguing, but you see them stop
ignited
arguing,
in the
bro.
landing
But
zone.
nah, dog, I wouldn't
the
survive
car
this,
collided
bro. I
directly
wouldn't even
with
attempt
it,
this,
and
dog.
the
I love
impact caused the
living, bro.
vehicle
I
to
love
flip violently, tearing it apart as it rolled across the track. When the motion stopped, Carson was trapped inside the wreckage, surrounded by twisted metal.
After several flips, the smoldering car comes to a stop. Rescue crews are immediately on the scene.
Rescuers rushed in, but extracting him was not immediate. It took more than 30 minutes to cut him out of the destroyed vehicle, while the audience and crew watched the aftermath of what had just unfolded during a live stunt performance. Now, given the scale of the crash, the outcome was unexpected. Despite the violent flip and the complete destruction of the car, Carson did not suffer major life-threatening injuries in the second accident. Reports indicated bruises and minor cuts, a sharp contrast to the first crash that had left him with a
this
severe
guy
fracture.
attempted this stunt the first time, it didn't pass. He tries it the second time and he makes it even more dangerous. The fuck?
From the response we hear from
This
the
guy
crowd,
does
the
not
heat
want
on the
to-
side, I think they fired it up pretty good.
2 major crashes within
Let's make
weeks
peace.
of
Yes,
each other.
guys, let's make
One
peace,
ended
man.
in
Let's make
fire and a
peace, man.
broken
You all
arm.
one
The
big
other
family,
ended with a
gang.
flipped vehicle, a
When will the
prolonged
life end?
rescue, and a
I'm
wreck
not
so
sure.
severe
It'll
it took
end
half
once
an
I
hour
feel
to
tired.
reach the driver. Stunt
And
performers are
and
made
like
of
once you
something
guys,
else.
most of
They
you guys go to
have
sleep, then I'ma go to sleep
a
as well.
bravery and tenacity that
Shout out, y'all. Be sure I
just
get them
blows my
subs up,
mind.
man.
It's amazing.
I'm not really sure when the live stream will end.
Choir finale. The
And at that time,
final
guys,
event of
I'm
the night
tired,
brought
bro.
nearly 80 performers onto the stage at once. It was meant to be
It's
the
a
most
good thing I
powerful
recorded
moment
that
of the
verse
entire
at
show,
night, bro.
with
Imagine
voices
having to
building
wake up in the
together
morning
as the
and record a
audience
verse because
watched
my
from the
music
hall.
video for it, bro.
But as the song continued, the structure underneath them would suddenly give way.
Yes. 940 subs. Congratulations, guys. We've reached 940 subs, gang. We've reached
Inside the
940
concert
subs,
hall at
man.
Beihang
Come
University
on.
in Beijing,
Come on,
the
y'all.
program
Come on,
featured
come on,
speeches,
come on,
presentations,
gang.
and
The
musical
family's going
segments
bigger,
before
man.
reaching
Shout out,
its
y'all.
finale. A large choir made up of students and alumni gathered on stage to perform a rendition. To fit the group, organizers used stepped risers, allowing multiple rows of performers to stand one behind another.
to 2K
And this
by
meant that
Faith,
most
bro
of the
to
weight
2K
focused
by
on the
Faith.
back rows, where the higher tiers stood. Beneath that structure was a hollow space, part of the stage design that was not visible from above. From the audience's view, the formation looked steady, but then without warning, the wooden
Shout out you
floor
guys, what's
beneath the
poppin'? It's
risers
your boy,
wobbled.
FIEN,
In an
Anton
instant, the
Sekasi
structure
476.
supporting that
If you're
portion
new
of the
to channel, be
stage
sure to subscribe to the channel.
collapsed.
With your
Performers
content
standing in the
daily, and
upper
we go
tiers
live
lost
every
their
single
footing as
day,
the
man.
platform beneath
Let's
them
go, 940
disappeared,
subs,
sending
man. We
them
going
downward
crazy,
into
we
the
going
hollow
crazy,
space
man.
below.
We going
Dozens of
crazy.
people
Let's keep
dropped
it going,
approximately
man. Road to
3
2K
meters,
subs,
with
man.
many landing on top
we
of
do
each
a
other.
2K
The
subs.
risers collapsed
Okay.
along with them, adding
I
to
was
the
gonna do it
impact
anyway,
and
but
creating a
if we reach
pile
2K
up
subs,
of
guys, I'ma
bodies
try
and
to
broken
organize something
structures.
special for y'all.
Singing stopped immediately
I
as
don't
the
know
audience
what I'ma
reacted to the
organize, I'ma
noise
see.
and the sudden
What do you
absence
guys
of the
want us to
back
do once we
rows,
reach 2K subs?
where a full
What
section
do
of
you
the
want us to
choir
do
had
once
been
we reach
standing
2K
seconds
subs? What's the
earlier.
goal?
There was now an open gap. Some performers struggled to climb out while others remained trapped below, calling for help. Staff and organizers rushed to the stage while
What should we
emergency
do once we reach
services were
2K, man?
contacted.
Shout out, man.
Injured performers
940.
were pulled
Come
from the
on,
collapsed
come on,
section, some able to walk, but others needing
60 more to
assistance.
2K, bro. 60
Ambulances
more.
transported multiple victims to nearby hospitals in Beijing for further treatment. More than 20 people were injured.
biggest.
Thankfully, no one
It's the
died, even though the fall
biggest.
had
Shout out,
sent an
man.
entire
Ah, man.
section of
I'm
the
grateful
choir
to all
straight
y'all,
through the
man.
stage. Now, so far,
React for
you've
the
seen
whole year,
routines
stick to
fall
reaction videos.
apart.
I got y'all,
In the
gang, I
next
got y'all.
levels, survival
the
isn't
reactions are going to
guaranteed.
be a constancy right now,
Subscribe
guys.
and keep watching.
For sure, for sure, for sure.
Level 4. Airdrop.
Yeah, man, guys, and
The
also
act
like
was
if
already
you guys
in
see like some
motion, with the
interesting content that you guys want us to
spinning
like
high above the
react
stage
to or
while the
like check
audience
out,
watched
just
in
hit me up like yo
silence.
Fiend.
The rotations were controlled with her body extending outward as she turned in the
but
air.
Yeah, man, shout out to you
and
guys.
at that exact
940
moment,
subs, man.
the
Shout out,
connections
shout out.
holding
Let's get
her
them subs
together
up, man.
failed.
This one could pay off.
Eliane Diaz was a Brazilian aerial
This one could
performer
pay off, man. Shout out,
specializing
y'all.
in
Be sure to get
hair
them subs up. Let's
suspension,
get
one
them
of the
subs
most
up.
physically demanding
Should I move the chat, guys? Because I
disciplines
feel like the
in
chat is
circus
hiding the
performance.
video.
The technique involves suspending the entire body by the hair using a tightly braided harness connected to a
But where
rigging
will I move
system.
the chat though? Hold up. Cause initially like the chat was like underneath me, but now since like I don't know where the chat should the chat be here? That looks kind of crazy though. Right lah, is it okay here? Looks kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. But then what about up here? Okay, hold up. Yeah, I think it's better like this. I think it's way better like this.
Above the stage. Every movement in the air depends on the strength of that connection. There is no secondary support.
Nah,
and on
this
that
shit was
night
way
in
better at the
September
top. Nah,
2025,
it really
at a
pissed-
live
nah.
show in Brazil, she was positioned approximately
really pissed with
20
you then.
feet above the stage floor. The height gave the audience a clear view of the
Shout out,
performance,
shout out,
but it
shout.
also
Big
meant
shout
that
out
any
to the
failure
tenant.
would result in a direct fall onto a hard surface below. As the act continued, she spun in the air repeatedly, but suddenly, the connection between the hair harness and the rigging gave way while she was mid-rotation. With no harness, no net, and no backup line, her body lost all support instantly, and she just dropped from the full height of the act, striking the stage face first. The performance stopped as crew members reached her and began assessing her condition, careful not to move her abruptly due to the risk of spinal injury. Reports confirmed that the fall occurred from approximately 20 feet with no safety system in place to absorb any impact.
20
The show
feet.
ended immediately after the fall. Aliana Diaz was taken for medical treatment and survived the incident, though the full extent of her injury was never publicly detailed.
Crazy, bro.
On a tightrope. By the time this stunt reached its peak,
promised
the
you would give us
entertainer
the
was
actual
balancing
videos live the
several
whole year,
feet
every
above a
day.
tightrope on a stack of chairs placed
I don't know,
directly on
guys.
the
Hey, guys,
wire.
get new, guys.
And at that height,
Hey, guys, get
one
new.
tiny
I'll
misstep
try my best
was all it
to
would
do
take
as-
to cause
as-
the
as many of
entire
these lives as I
structure
possibly can.
to collapse.
I'ma do that.
The performance was part of a live circus
I'ma
act
try to
in
do that,
East
but then this is not-
Sussex,
this is not
which
my
involved
laptop,
the
guys,
use
so-
of high wire routines.
Guys,
Chair
laptop,
balancing
guys.
is one of the most unstable variations in the discipline because the performer is no longer correcting balance directly on
But
the
yeah,
rope,
I'ma
but through a
do my
stacked
best, y'all.
structure that can shift at multiple
I'ma do
points
my
at
best,
once.
y'all. I'ma do
As
my
the performance
best, y'all. But I
continued,
got
a
y'all,
shift
don't
in
worry about
balance
it,
at the
guys.
highest point caused the stacked chairs to tilt just enough for her
I
footing
need
to
to fix
slip
my-
out of
my-
position.
my PC, guys.
Once
No,
that
for real, I need
happened,
to fix
the
my
chairs
PC, guys.
gave way beneath her.
Let's wait
She
for the
fell
month
from
to
above
end.
the tightrope, dropping from the height of
Then
the
we'll
chair
take it
stack
from there,
as it
guys.
collapsed. The stillness that followed made it clear that something had gone seriously wrong. The focus of the entire show shifted from the act itself
Bro, like,
to
and
her
they haven't
on
even
the
released any
ground.
official music.
Now, falls
this
from
year.
height
Like,
can
besides the
involve
Order
head and
Farming
spinal
album, which
trauma,
dropped,
so
like,
responders moved
January,
carefully as
dog.
they
I haven't
assessed
dropped
her
any-
before
January,
transporting her
February,
out of the
March.
performance area. She was taken to
Oh,
the
yo,
hospital
that's a
shortly
long-
after.
that's a long gap
Medical
in
reports
between
later
pieces. Oh, that's
confirmed
a long
that she
gap.
had sustained serious injuries, including facial trauma, along with additional impact-related injuries from the fall.
That's a long gap.
In the
but,
end,
don't worry.
the accident raised
Never stop
strong
chasing your dreams, we'll
concerns
drop
about
somewhere in May,
high-wire
guys.
acts performed
Don't worry.
without
But I
visible
got y'all.
safety
Be sure I
nets
get them subs
or
up if y'all
harness
new, gang. Be
systems.
sure y'all get them subs up if y'all new. Mamusha subscribe.
Globe of Death. Inside the Globe of Death, riders cannot suddenly slow down without crashing, which meant when something went wrong, everything and everyone inside that cage kept moving, whether they wanted to or not. On
Oh,
August
man,
29,
reaction videos-
2023, during a live stunt
gonna
show
end
at
sooner.
Happy Valley Theme Park, two riders
don't
entered the
know.
globe to attempt
Nah,
a
like,
stunt.
I'm a-
Their routine relied on
I'ma
coordinated
continue
motion,
working
with
as
one
hard as I
rider
possibly
circling
can until I reach my
horizontally
goals,
while the
guys.
other
Don't
moved
worry,
along
guys.
a different path, creating near
I'll keep on
crossings
working
that
as hard as I
required
possibly
precise
can, y'all. I'll
timing
keep
to
on
avoid
working,
collision.
don't worry, gang.
At full speed, both riders relied on sustained momentum to stay attached to the cage's inner surface, until one of them completely lost control. As the motorcycle broke its line, the rider dropped toward the sphere's bottom. Now, in a globe of death, that drop happens quickly because once speed is lost, there's no force keeping the bike against the wall. The rider hit the base of the cage and the motorcycle came down with him. But the crash did not end there. The impact ruptured the bike's system, and within seconds, the motorcycle ignited. Flames spread across the bottom of the globe, creating a fire inside the enclosed steel structure, while the fallen rider remained on the ground next to it. And at the same time, the second rider was still in motion. Because slowing down abruptly would have caused another crash, he had to continue circling the upper section of the globe, riding above the fire while the wreckage burned below. The structure that kept both riders contained also prevented immediate access, leaving one rider down near the flames while the other remained trapped in continuous motion above him.
Extinguisher.
Staff rushed toward the
Fire
globe and
flipping
began
extinguisher.
spraying fire extinguishers
fuck,
through the
bro?
metal bars, trying to control the flames from outside. outside while both riders were still inside the cage. Spectators began shouting and pulling away from the performance area as the fire spread inside the globe. Eventually, the fire was brought under control. The fallen rider was removed from the globe and transported for medical treatment. Reports confirmed that he sustained injuries to his arm and leg, likely from the initial impact and contact with the ground inside the cage. The show itself was stopped immediately after the accident, and to date, there have been no confirmed reports of the same stunt ever being performed again at that venue.
I'll talk to her. This is Cass's laptop.
System failure.
Yeah.
This
and I know she's watching this stream, so don't worry. She sees this. Don't worry. She sees y'all. So she saw that
to
it's gonna be easier to
yet
convince
it fell
her
apart
because she sees it,
completely
guys.
before the
But yeah,
anticipated
I'm gonna have to
jump
give it back to her
even
so that she can
began.
also do her own
The
work.
event was staged
That's
as
gonna
a
give me
live
also a
stunt
chance to like go
exhibition
and shoot my
built
music
around the
videos and all
idea
that
of
stuff,
launching
guys. But
a
don't worry,
full-sized
the
car
reactions,
across the St.
if the
Lawrence
reactions
River
stop,
from
it's not gonna be
Canada
like
into the United States.
for the longest time. So we're gonna be like
4 years later.
2, 3 days, 4 days, nyana. But within that 4 days, I'm gonna still be dropping content and all this stuff. So don't worry,
The end
guys.
result lets people know that
True, Jaden.
Ken
We're
Carter
nothing
is
without
very
his reaction videos.
The distance
Shout out,
alone
be sure to
set
get them
it apart
subs up.
from
Don't
anything
worry, guys.
audiences had seen at the
I'll
time,
talk to her.
stretching nearly a
She's very
mile
understanding,
across
guys.
open
She's very
water,
understanding.
far beyond the range of traditional vehicle jumps.
Very understanding,
At the center of the stunt
Don't worry,
was a
guys.
modified Lincoln Continental fitted with rocket propulsion. The car had been reinforced to withstand extreme acceleration, while parachutes were installed to stabilize and slow it after the jump.
Keep it pushing like
Now, on
this.
paper, every part of the system depended on one condition. The vehicle needed to reach and
Let's get them
maintain
subs up,
enough
if you want.
speed
Let's get
to
them subs
carry
up.
its weight across the entire distance. Kenny Powers, apt name,
she
took
will
the driver's seat
understand.
shortly before the attempt. As
Yeah,
the
she'll
run began,
understand.
the rocket system pushed the
Yeah,
car
she'll
forward
understand,
along the launch runway, building speed rapidly. But almost immediately, the vehicle began to shake under the force of its own acceleration. They were strong enough to start breaking the car apart while it was still on the ground. And soon, components began coming loose. Pieces of the vehicle tore away under stress as the structure struggled to hold together at speed. And at the same time, the braking parachute deployed far too early, opening behind the car while it was still accelerating.
Meaning the
Instead
car
of
was slowed down.
stabilizing the vehicle after flight, it created drag during the most critical phase of the run.
Yeah.
As it continued forward, the combined force of vibration, mechanical failure, and drag caused the vehicle to break apart even further. Instead of clearing the distance, the remains of the car crashed into the St. Lawrence River, far from the intended landing point. This impact destroyed what was left of the vehicle, scattering debris into the water as the stunt collapsed before it ever became a jump.
We can't see what's happening. What's happening, Jim? Tell me what's happening. The parachute's open? Will somebody please tell me what's happening? Please, come in.
Kenny Powers was pulled from the wreckage and transported for medical treatment, having survived the crash with serious injuries that required hospitalization. The force of the failed run combined with the breakup of the vehicle had transferred directly into the driver's body. This stunt had been presented as a record-breaking cross-border performance. Instead, it became infamously known for its public failure.
They wanted to have somebody else jump. And I said, are you talking about Kenny Powers? I said to him, he's not qualified. He is not qualified to jump. He's a good stuntman, but he's never been over 100 mile an hour, and he's never been in that car at 260 mile an hour.
A lot of those jump stunts seem to fail because you don't have enough power. Very few of them seem to fail because they had way too much power.
That's crazy.
Level 5. Falling. The entire show depended on one moment. The point where one performer lets go and the other catches them in mid-air. But even in the most precisely planned sequences, one tiny mistake can lead to irreversible consequences. Valeria Zapashnaya and Yaroslav Zapashny were taking part in one of those routines.
Bro, and I think like the higher up he goes up the list, like this is level 5, right? I think this is the part whereby people actually die. Level 6, level 7. I think this is the part where people actually like DEAD, like. So I think we're gonna reach that level. Because everybody ever since has been safe, but I feel
during
like
a
you get to
live
point
circus
nobody's
show
just gonna
at the
die.
Kemerovo State Circus. Their demonstration involved a
I won't lie,
controlled
guys.
release followed by a midair catch that required
Sup, bro?
both
Been
performers
asleep
to
almost
meet
half the
at a
day. You
precise
gonna text me
point
the
in
next day,
space.
bruh.
The success of the
These
move
guys not
depended on alignment,
Let's
timing,
get them
and
subs up
grip
if you are new
strength,
to the channel.
all
The guy I'm gonna be
happening
shooting
within a
visuals with
fraction
today.
of a second. As the moment approached, Zapashnaya launched from her position. She moved toward her partner at speed, expecting the catch to meet her in motion. But during that exchange, their hands failed to connect. The gap between them was small, but at that height, even a slight misalignment meant there was no second attempt. The catch did not happen. With no net below the apparatus, there was nothing to interrupt the fall. Zapashnaya dropped directly from the height of the routine, falling approximately 20 feet toward the circus floor beneath. Because the fall involved height and direct impact, responders approached carefully while assessing her condition before moving her for treatment. She was transported to the hospital and doctors confirmed fractures in both arms and carried out surgery to repair the damage, stabilizing the bones and beginning a recovery process that would take time to complete. Despite the severity of the injuries, she did survive the fall.
Цирковое сообщество, наверное, уже видело ситуацию,
Нина.
которая произошла. Со мной все хорошо, я жива,
Why do people
я
think it's
здорова,
okay to do
мне
these
оказали
crazy
все
ass stunts?
возможные
30,000 feet in the air,
так
bruh.
что переживать за здоровье нет.
When the video hit the internet, many viewers focused on the absence of a safety net because it was the only thing that could have stopped the fall.
Shout out,
Now, while
gang.
aerial
I'll talk
routines
to her,
continue to be part of circus programs, the fall became a reference
Shout
point
out
in
to
discussions
Lani, shout out,
about
gang.
safety in high-altitude performances.
Nah, I'll talk to her, guys. Don't worry. I'll talk to her.
Hard
Bro, like
stop.
she bought me this
In
laptop like the entire month, dog.
Daredevil
basically.
Evil
'Cause
Knievel
after
attempted to
my
jump
homie
the Caesars
basically
Palace
bailed, dog.
fountains
She's
during a
been the
live
one who brought me the
performance in
laptop.
Las Vegas.
Like
He
for the
cleared
whole
the
Sabaton
distance,
type
but
shit.
the landing
So, nah.
went wrong,
It's all chill,
and the
bro.
crash left him with
She,
severe,
bro, she
life-threatening
be legit
injuries.
asking me like
was
today,
concussed
bro.
and had suffered
Just like
multiple-
today, ne? So yesterday, dog, I did like a 7-hour stream like at night. I think I started at like 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock or 9:30 and it ended around like 3 or 4, ne? I fell asleep. Then I woke up around 11, dog. I woke up, made me a cup of tea, and so like a nice cup of tea. Ngadla namakhwini, you know, ngibuye ebantwini. Bro, at 12, dog, she asked me, "Are you gonna stream today?" Mind you, I streamed for 7 hours yesterday. I had just woken up for 1 hour. She's asking me, "Where's the stream?" I'm like, "Come on, I just woke up. Can't a nigga rest? Like, I just woke up." So now, dog, she'll definitely be down to help us, guys. She'll be definitely down to help us, guys. Then month end, I'll buy her because I know she likes biltong. Yeah, I'ma get her some biltong, get her some chocolate, you know, and chips. And I was born. Ooh, thank you. Oh, it's so nice of you. You know, so she likes eating, dog. So get her those things, dog. It's chai, boy. But nah, dog, she be also pushing me to like work hard. She be pushing me to work hard, dog. So there's no reason for me not to stream and not to be on my 10 toes, guys. So yes, we will still continue to stream.
Fractures. His injuries were serious, but not life-threatening. But he sensed an opportunity to portray them that way.
Years later, Gary Wells decided to attempt the same jump again, returning to the same location with the same challenge still in place. But the part of the stunt that had already proven dangerous had not changed.
September 15th, 1980.
Just get us some biltong, she'll be alright, man.
In one way.
Just get us some biltong, she'll be alright.
Many others. I was attempting a motorcycle jump over the Caesars Palace fountains in Las Vegas, Nevada.
The performance was staged as a live exhibition at Caesars Palace, where the arrangement remained largely the same. A takeoff landing launched the motorcycle across the fountain basin, while a narrow landing ramp waited on the opposite side. Wells accelerated toward the ramp and launched cleanly. The motorcycle lifted over the fountains, clearing the entire water feature below. And from the outside, the jump appeared successful. At first, as the bike traveled the required distance and remained airborne just long enough to reach the landing area. The problem developed mid-air. While descending, the motorcycle began drifting.
While descending, the motorcycle began to what? This guy's gonna break his neck, bro.
Drifting slightly off its intended line. And instead of landing on the ramp, Wells came down beside it, still traveling at speed with no structure in place to absorb the impact. The forward motion carried him directly toward the far end of the landing area where a concrete barrier stood beyond the ramp.
Like, I'm just trying to imagine if like and like you've mistakenly like sat on one of your balls, dog, and then no more kids, dog. It's chai. It's chai for your kids, bro. And another thing we need to cover, like, the balls has like the most pain receptors in your body, dog. So it is the most painful part of umzimba wak. If you crush your balls, it's chai, bro. So I know here, dog, he didn't crush these balls, dog. I know.
And he struck it at full force. The collision transferred the entire momentum of the jump into the barrier, sending a violent shock through the motorcycle and into his body. Now, unlike a controlled landing, there was no gradual absorption of impact, only sudden deceleration against a fixed surface. Wells suffered a ruptured aorta, a fractured skull, severed artery.
Aorta? What's an aorta? Is that his balls? Severe arteries.
In his legs and multiple broken bones.
Hold up. No, aorta is not the ball's sack. I think aorta is somewhere around the brain. Hold up. Aorta. Impalezon. Largest artery. Oh shit. He severed this one. Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ. He severed his biggest artery, dog. These guys.
Bones. The force of the crash placed him in critical condition, requiring emergency medical intervention to keep him alive. He eventually fell into a coma that lasted for weeks. And for approximately 3 weeks, he remained unconscious as doctors worked to stabilize his condition before he finally regained consciousness.
Wells is seriously injured, but as the crowd pushes forward to see the fallen stuntman, the railing breaks.
The stunts had technically cleared the distance, but the landing failure turned the attempt into one of the most severe motorcycle stunt crashes associated with Caesar's Palace. The same jump that had nearly killed Evel Knievel years earlier had produced another catastrophic outcome under similar conditions. I'm sorry, but if someone with a name like Evel Knievel can't do it, or Kenny Powers, then I don't think anyone else should even try. Level 6. Stage break. The show had already ended, and the audience remained in their seats watching performers take a final photograph. It was the last moment of the event when everything had already gone right. But in seconds, that golden moment turned into something no one inside the theater would ever forget. It was a children's dance competition held inside the Jinshuishuan Grand Theater in Fujian, where multiple dance schools had performed throughout the day. By the end of the program, the routines were finished, the judging was complete, and organizers called everyone onto the stage for a closing group photo. More than 100 people moved into position standing over the center section of the stage, where a mechanical lift...
Are you telling me the stage broke? Nah, it can't be. Hold up. Teddy Bear. Hi, my love. Hi, boo. Who are you? Hey.
platform was built
Shout
into the
out,
floor.
hey, man.
The platform was
I
part of a
don't know you.
hydraulic system
You tryna
designed
get
to
me
raise and
into
lower
trouble,
sections of
bruh.
the
Like,
stage
what is
during
this?
performances. Systems like this depend on structural support and
Shout
load
out to
limits.
Felipe. Hey,
And when
you
too
tryna
much
get me
weight
into
is
trouble.
concentrated
Imagine
in one
later next
area,
time, getting
the
I'm
pressure
gonna-
is
I'm
transferred
gonna go
directly
into
to the
disciplinary
mechanism
hearing at
below.
night. Cabang.
As the group settled into position, that
man.
pressure built up and the stage
Shout out,
immediately
Chubby, get them
gave
subs
way.
up.
The central platform collapsed suddenly and the section beneath the group dropped into the machinery pit below.
Shout out, man. Thank you guys for the 940 subs. Going to the top, y'all.
The floor opened beneath them, and dozens of people fell at once into the
bad.
space underneath the stage.
Oh,
Those standing on the
you,
platform
Balisa.
fell into a confined area
You.
filled with mechanical equipment, broken flooring, and structural debris.
And I
Because
saw
the group
you
had
on
been
the special
tightly packed
pass. I saw you
together,
on special
several
pass.
people fell on top of each other as the structure
Well, I was
gave
not
way,
there. I was
creating
too
a
busy being a
pileup
superstar.
inside the pit. From the audience, it looked as if part of the stage had disappeared, taking the performers with it. Rescue crews arrived and began removing debris and extracting people from the collapsed section. The process required careful movement because of the risk of further
I did not see
injury
what
inside
happened.
the machinery
I
pit.
did not see what happened.
In all, 15 people.
Hold up. Let's find something else. The most disturbing TV challenges. Nah. Routine, too dark for kids. Equal rights. Craziest high-speed police chases. No More People versus who? 180 million. What? What's this, y'all?
How would you like to die? The firing squad, hung by the neck, or the electric chair? I think I'll take the chair. Very well, take him inside. Nothing's happening. But that's impossible! I know, who knows, maybe it's a sign. This must be divine intervention from above. Release him! Mate, the chair's not working. Okay. Now, how would you like to die? Oh, what a horrible choice. I guess I'll take the chair. Very well, take him inside. Oh, would you believe it? The chair's not working. It must be a sign. Divine intervention again. Release him. Hey, the electric chair isn't working.
What the fuck, bro? Nah, like somebody's gonna have a bad day. Like I'm telling you, someone's gonna have bad luck. Angeke no can see because so angeke. Nah. This guy's gonna get it. It's not bad. We can bet. This guy's gonna get it. This guy's gonna get it.
Okay. So choose the way you wish to die. Well, apparently the electric chair's broken, so I guess I'll take the firing squad.
Nah, this nigga is dumb as a bag of rocks. I'll take the. This guy
How would
is
you like-
dumb, bro. This guy is dumb as hell, bro. Divine intervention. Sir, the rope's too long. Divine intervention. Plot twist, they forgot to load the guns. It has no ammo. There's no way, bro. Nah, this guy is just dumb, bro. Shit, y'all. I need to make another cup of tea because now it's getting cold. The most disturbing moments ever caught on TikTok live. School attack streamed. What? When gamers get caught cheating. Switch cards. Escape turned fatal. Oh, this one looks fun. Let's watch this one. Shout out, Chubby.
7 levels, 12 of the dumbest criminals you'll ever meet. I dug through hundreds of police encounters to find some of the dumbest criminals ever recorded. From the genius who brought a knife to a gunfight to the excuse so stupid it earned a ride in a police car.
Where'd you get the car from?
I don't know.
It's Calvin. I don't know. I teleported.
Let's start at the
teleported,
very
what?
tip. Level 1,
Guys,
the
guys.
guilty Halloween costume. Halloween, the one day of the year people get to play make-believe. But make-believe became a little too real for one guy who dressed as an inmate and ended his night in handcuffs. It all started when a neighborhood realized they were under siege by hundreds of teens going wild.
911, what's the address of your emergency?
There must be over 150 kids screaming and cars piled up all over the intersection here in the cul-de-sac, and I never saw something because there's fights going on and stuff.
There's like probably about 70 kids, maybe 100 kids. And they're acting crazy, they're driving in their cars like maniacs.
But one call stood out from all the others because one of the trick-or-treaters was spotted with something far more dangerous than sweets.
There's cars parked for a half a mile on both sides of the road. You can't cross. We slow down to get through because kids are crossing for trick-or-treating. And there's a kid out there with a handgun.
What?
Or it looks like
Do you
a
feel
rock.
like it's part of his costume or it's like a real gun?
No, it's a real gun, ma'am.
While St. Johns County deputies hightailed it over there, air support quickly spotted a suspicious truck trying to make a quick getaway. But there was no escaping, and deputies eventually caught up to them and wasted no time getting them out.
What are y'all doing in this neighborhood?
26.
Who do you know in this neighborhood? Who's your friend? Alright, you keep your hands on your
Well,
chest.
she'll go on
You
TikTok,
your right hand,
y'all.
turn the car off.
Should we react to
Put your
content
hands
on
back in
TikTok
the
or
car.
something?
You're gonna step out? Face towards the truck. What do you have so many questions?
Do you have any weapons on you?
Hey, come on. Come on, man. No worries for nothing.
All the teens followed orders and got out quickly enough. Well, all but one. And what do you know? He was dressed exactly like someone the officers were used to dealing with.
No, get out. What's your problem? I don't have a problem. All I ask, put him in handcuffs. All I ask is why.
You might think this inmate was just trying to stand for his rights, but you'd be wrong.
Now you're going to jail. Hang on.
Stop resisting, man.
Get hands behind your back.
What's
He cannot
happening
go
here,
anywhere. You know how you could have prevented all this? By not running. I wasn't.
So what do you want to do in Albion? Huh? Do you like chickens? How about some more?
What's happening here? I don't get it, bro. What's happening here?
You were.
So
Shout
why
out Shelby
was
Shark,
Speedy
get themselves
Gonzalez
up in
here
front of
trying
the
to get
channel,
away? It was all down to a little something he had in his pocket.
Pants down a little bit in the under thing. I'm not reaching for it, though. I just want to tell you.
A .45 caliber handgun, but he already had his defense lined up.
See why we stopped you?
That's why you try to run.
No, but this is the most coincidental. It's not coincidence, man. We're here for a reason. We're gonna do this fun. Get in here.
What's happening? I don't get it. What the
Booking
fuck's
him was
happening here,
probably a breeze since he was already dressed for jail. He was charged with resisting law enforcement and illegal possession of a firearm by a minor. Because he was a minor, his case was handled in juvenile court. In another moment of criminals making officers' jobs easier, the next perp took his fight right to the station. Level 2, the Jaguar Joyride. Early in February 2022, a black Jaguar was reported missing in Illinois and had been involved in several high-speed chases since. Each time, the car ended up going too fast and they'd stop the chase to avoid any accidents. On February 4th, the missing car was finally spotted in Wisconsin, and it seems the driver was at it again.
Driving in oncoming traffic, myself and K9-1 are behind him. He's at 9th right now, still going
At the end of the year, we gotta reach at least 10K subs, gang. I have no idea how we're gonna reach it. That's all I know.
I'm still southbound, coming up to us.
As their speed climbed dangerously high, it looked like the officers would have to let them go to avoid any fatal accidents. Then, something unexpected happened.
K9-1, just hit a car. Somebody can stay with it. They're failing at 16.
The car had crashed, and 4 guys got out of the car, splitting in different directions with the cops right on their heels.
Off on foot, 1 southbound, 2 northbound. I got a party maybe running with a gun. Stop! I'm gonna send the dog! You're getting back!
Are your kids okay?
Yeah.
Everyone's okay? Okay, hold on. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. All right. You guys okay?
What's happening here?
Everyone's okay? Okay. Just give me 1 second. Back there? All right. This truck?
Yeah. To a gun right here.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
Don't touch it.
Yeah.
41, I'm out at 16th and Memorial with the vehicle. There's a 32 in the vehicle.
I don't freaking understand what's going on here, man. Like,
Where'd he come out of?
He came out of the car. We followed him out of the car.
I know, but did he cut between one of the houses?
He got the gun right there.
You guys good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You good? You alright?
1 down, 3 to go. They were searching the area when a guy popped up from his basement and told them someone had just come in and asked them to call his mom.
Show your hands!
Hands.
Ain't doing nothing. Face away from me. Sure.
That's it. Hold on, don't close the door yet. I got him.
The cops thought they had their man, but what he said next would completely throw them off.
Yeah, he said he called the police. So I'm wondering, did he call?
No, he didn't call. Yeah, I called the police. You did? Yeah. About what? Yeah, a robbery. Where? A robbery that just clear right here. Where?
They made me get in the car. They didn't want to come in the car. They made me get in the car.
So did you walk to meet up with them?
Who, me? No,
Yeah.
I met up with a Dodge.
You met up with the Dodge,
Yeah.
so the suspects are in the Dodge.
When I got in the car, they were supposed to stay there. When I got in the car, they pulled up.
But how did you get to where you met up with them, though? You live in the other block?
I can call my cousin. If I have my phone, you can call my mom right now. When we met up with them, they made me get in the car. They detoured all the way around.
So the people in that car were holding you hostage?
Yes.
For what?
Trying to steal my phone.
Just your phone?
Yes.
When did you end up in that car?
On Marketplace.
Apparently, he'd been meeting some guys from Facebook Marketplace to sell a phone and ended up getting kidnapped. So, was he their man, or were they arresting a victim? The officers didn't need Sherlock Holmes to crack this case, just his Facebook page. There, they found his last upload, and it wasn't a listing for an item for sale. It was a live stream from the day the car had gone missing and showed this dumb criminal and his crew stealing the Jaguar and going on their joyride. Case closed. The first suspect, 17-year-old Herman Thomas, turned out to be the driver. He was hit with a whole list of charges, including taking a vehicle without consent, eluding an officer, and possession of a firearm. And he was sentenced to 3 years of initial confinement, 2 years of extended...
Guys, I have a high level of IQ to be watching this type of content. Like, I don't get what's happening, bro.
From the audience, it looked as if part of the stage had disappeared, taking the performers with it. Rescue crews arrived and began removing debris.
Hold up, y'all. Let's look for more content. Yes, poor Milan. Let's see if we can find some more content, bro. Five hours ago, this guy reacted already. Muntu late, ke? Hey, muntu late, ke? This guy is also late. He's only reacting to this video right now, though. This guy is late as fuck, bro. I saw this video the same day it dropped. I just didn't react to it. Let me see what else. Most disturbing live incidents. Y'all still tapped in, guys. I want to find y'all the best content, guys. I don't want y'all to be watching boring shit.
From a TikToker killed by her biggest fan to a father who live streamed the passing of his own children.
What?
26 cases, 7 levels. This is the most disturbing incidents ever recorded on stream. Let's begin at the tip of the iceberg.
What?
Level 1. Korean TikToker versus $70,000 donor fan. A South Korean social media influencer started a live stream on an island. 30 minutes later, she was dead.
What?
Yoon Ji-ah was a rising Korean TikToker with over 300,000 followers. Her fans admired her cheerful energy and her carefully curated lifestyle videos. Like many creators, she relied on her audience's generosity, including donations, virtual gifts, and sponsorships, which helped her career grow. Among her supporters was a mysterious man who called himself Black Cat. On her live streaming platform, donors were ranked by how much they contributed, but Black Cat wasn't just another name on the list. He was a VIP sponsor known for spending thousands of dollars on his favorite female streamer. When he approached Ji-ah claiming to be—
Listen. As a female, you need to be very careful. You see, with me, it's a whole lot safer for me, because then it's like, if somebody tries to run up on me, punch, uppercuts. But now, as a female, if you as a female have a lot of people who are watching you, it is not safe. You need to be very careful. I mean, even as a guy, when you're super famous, it's not safe. But as a female, it's way worse, because you can't even throw a punch.
A successful tech CEO who could elevate her career, she accepted his offer. He donated nearly $70,000, and together they formed what appeared to be a lucrative partnership. But behind his generosity hid a toxic control that led Ji-ah to want to break free. He utilized tracking applications to monitor his clients' movements and ensured they had strict limitations. Ji-ah soon began to feel the pressure. The once promising partnership had turned toxic. She decided to cut ties with him, but before she could, something went terribly wrong. After ending her live stream that day, Ji-ah stopped responding to messages. Her family grew worried and reported her missing. 3 days later, her body was discovered in a remote mountainous area nearly 3 hours away from where she last streamed. CCTV footage near the scene showed Ji-ah in a heated argument with Black Cat beside his car. She tried to escape, but he forced her back in and slammed the door. Moments later, he was seen driving off with a large suitcase, making several unexplained stops along the way. An autopsy revealed she had died from asphyxiation due to neck compression roughly 30 minutes after the live stream ended. Police used traffic cameras and GPS data to trace his movements. 12 hours after Ji-ah's body was found, they arrested Black Cat. He was identified simply by his surname, Choi. But he wasn't a CEO, nor was he rich. He was a man drowning in debt whose house had recently been auctioned off. Choi initially denied everything, but when confronted with CCTV evidence, he broke down and confessed. Investigators believe his obsession with Ji-ah and fear of losing.
But then, like, this is the type of shit I'm talking about. Now you have this guy saying he's a CEO. Kanti next, this guy probably sold his house so that he can donate to her, bro. He felt like this was like his little plaything or something, bro. Mantombazana, ladies, be careful. It is not safe. I reiterate, it is not safe for you guys. Aguko is safe. It is not safe, bro. Like, it is not safe. Like, it is not safe. This is the reason why partly I don't want like a girlfriend who is like, let's say like a woman, like she's busy like posting pictures of herself, nude pictures of herself, exposing herself. Like, these are the type of shit that happens. You find that all of these weirdos now, they are watching your girl now. Like, bro, like, well, she probably single and shit, but then you have all of these weirdo guys who are watching you and monitoring your every step. Now all of a sudden you have these guys stalking you, watching your every move and all of that shit. It's just crazy. It's crazy. Hey man, R.I.P. Mei Ling, gang. R.I.P.
Losing her drove him to commit the act.
R.I.P. Mei Ling, gang.
U.S. police raid man while on live stream. It's not uncommon for people to show off their latest possessions on social media, like cars, phones, and clothes.
What the hell, bro?
However, illegal possession is usually where they draw the line, but not in this case. A man started a Facebook live stream showing off a huge bag of marijuana. He then turned the camera to a... You.
you. If I was still smoking, yo, my God, yo. I won't lie, guys. You know what, guys? I think it's a good thing that I stopped smoking, guys, because I was beginning to have like this. I had like this feeling in my chest where it felt like something was compressing me. Yo, I don't know. I feel like stopping smoking weed has been like one of my best decisions ever, bro. I miss it. I'll probably still go back to it, but like I won't lie, bro. Like my breathing has been way better since I stopped smoking weed. Like it's been a minute since I felt like this deep. Like right now, I just felt like that because I just saw like a smoke. I don't know why my body had that reaction, but I feel like it's like one of the best decisions I've made, bro. Like it's one of the best decisions I've made, bro. Bro, I couldn't even take out my deep breaths, bro. Like legit, dog.
U.S. police raid man while on live stream. It's not uncommon for people to show off their latest possessions on social media, like cars, phones, and clothes. However, illegal possession is usually where they draw the line, but not in this case.
Bruh, I miss smoking weed. And today's day 10, by the way, of being sober.
A man started a Facebook live stream showing off a huge bag of weed.
Yo.
He then turned the camera to a table covered with more, proudly revealing what he called Purple Berry Kush. His viewers watched in amusement, but his bold flex drew unwanted attention. The cops were watching. Suddenly, police stormed through the door with a flash grenade, barking orders as others in the room scrambled. The streamer quickly grabbed the bag in an attempt to hide it, but it was too late. When he reappeared on camera, the bag was gone, but it didn't matter. His live stream had been screen recorded and soon went viral with over 10 million views. It clearly showed all the evidence the police needed. His name and location haven't been made public, but his flex became his viral confession.
That's crazy, bro.
Alleged murderer gets arrested by the German SEK. In 2019, a man was live streaming a quiet evening from his apartment when things suddenly took a dark turn. He first heard his bell ringing and commotion outside his door, and seconds later, the German SEK, a special police unit similar to the American SWAT, burst in, fired a shot,
and you guys hated that video,
commands.
bro. Like, bruh. I swear, man, I can't bring no women out here because of it, man. I swear. I have brought her over for some content, gang. I have brought her over for some content.
Startled, the streamer fell from his chair and curled up on the floor crying. One of the officers noticed the phone recording and quickly ended the live stream before taking him into custody.
I think now she's
at first,
back in the
viewers
scene
thought it
because
was
I
all
saw
staged,
like the latest video
that was the last time he was ever
now.
seen on the platform. Later, reports surfaced that he was allegedly wanted for the death of an old woman, though no further details have been made public.
I won't lie, bro. Is that your girlfriend? No, guy.
Rapper Tulo accidentally fires gun during live podcast. One-on-One with Mike D is a YouTube podcast where host Mike D has unfiltered conversations with artists and influencers. But in this episode, people would be doing more than just shooting their mouths off. About 45 minutes into the show, the guest, Texas rapper Tulo, reached into his tight jeans pocket as Mike D discussed the choices people make in life. Unknowingly,
these women
was
don't
about
want
to make a very bad
involved
one.
in this team, bro. So there's nothing I can do. Aibo, what happened?
Suddenly, a gun went off, blasting through his pants with a burst of orange light. He jumped up in shock, hands still in his pocket.
Oh my god, this nigga jumped, bro. He jumped, like he got scared, bro. He got scared. What time is this? 16:30. He jumped.
Make a very bad one. Suddenly, a gun went off, blasting through his pants with a burst of orange light. He jumped up in shock, hands still in his pocket, as Mike D immediately shouted, "Who shot who?" and asked if everyone was okay. Meanwhile, Tulo sat frozen for a few seconds, staring blankly in disbelief. After confirming no one was injured, they surprisingly continued.
But then, like, why would you go inside of a podcast or building with the loaded gun, though? Why though? Some things don't make no sense, bro.
The interview as if nothing had happened. Viewers, however, were stunned that no one was hurt, not even Tulo, whose thigh had been inches from the blast.
I pray she saw that comment. She must fix the nation. Who?
Man discovers a mummified corpse. A South Korean BJ host was filming a haunted house exploration in 2021 when he wandered into an abandoned building. But instead of the usual eerie silence, he encountered something even more terrifying. It was midnight and the place looked exactly like an abandoned house should, untouched with debris scattered across the floor, old clothes and belongings lying around, and even grass growing through cracks in the concrete. With a flashlight in hand, he slowly made his way inside, trying to be as cautious as he could. Suddenly, he froze and screamed.
저거 사람뼈잖아.
Lying in front of him was what appeared to be scattered human bones.
What?
Terrified, he backed away, but his curiosity led him to take another look. He turned the camera toward the spot, and this time, it clearly showed a mummified body.
사람 맞아.
He began to panic, his voice growing uneasy. The camera began to shake violently as he fumbled to end the live stream and call the police. According to police reports, the mummified body did not belong to anyone who had once lived in the building. It was suspected to be a homeless person who had sought shelter there and tragically died alone. Although there wasn't enough evidence to determine the person's height or gender visually, officers found a bag of cookies beside the body. The packaging had a 2015 production date, leading them to believe the person may have died around that time. An autopsy has been requested from the National Institute of Scientific Investigation to confirm the person's identity and determine the cause and time of death. Bloody
crazy.
fight among two South Korean streamers. For many live streamers,
Okay.
entertaining
Yeah, I'm
viewers
sure she saw the
sometimes
comment.
means crossing
she
the
saw it,
line.
guys.
From eating bizarre meals to doing reckless dares, it's all about keeping people watching, even if it means violence. South Korean Twitch streamer Jangfolk1 started a daytime drinking live stream and invited another
guys.
streamer to join him as a guest. At first, everything seemed normal. They chatted and drank, but soon the guests
I'm sure
started
she
throwing
saw
subtle insults, mocking Jangfolk1 for being a small streamer.
She's
That's
not
when the
concerned, like,
mood shifted.
Of course, like
the
she
atmosphere quickly
gonna
became
finally flip out
tense as
over the
both
comment,
men
but
bragged about who
she's
the better
more
fighter
concerned
was.
about like my
Moments
reaction,
later,
like, how do
they
I
apparently
react, so.
decided to find
But
out
for me,
as
guys,
the
it's
argument
like,
turned
it is
physical.
What it is, man. I'm focused on reaching my 10K goal. I'm trying to reach 10K subscribers. That's my
The
goal,
guest
guys.
slammed Jangfolk1 onto the table as the camera shook violently. Since the table broke under the streamer's weight, it
Shout
looked
out
like
to
the
Bashar, get
guest had the
themselves
upper
up, man.
hand.
I'm focused
the
on my
fight moved
10K
off
goal,
screen with
guys.
only distorted sounds,
That's what
groans,
I'm
and
focused on,
crashing
guys.
noises making it to the stream. When they reappeared on camera, the situation had escalated. Jangfolk1 was now pulling his guest by the hair and kicking him in the face.
Hi,
the guest's
boo.
face was swollen and bloodied. However, Jangfolk1 showed no mercy. The fight continued for a few more minutes before Jangfolk1 finally stopped to sit down. Police were later called to the scene and the injured guest was taken for medical attention. Following the incident, Twitch permanently banned Jangfolk1's channel for violent conduct during a live broadcast.
These guys do anything to trend, bro.
Level 2. Fake knife attack skit turns real. These YouTubers were known for staging violent skits and live streams to chase engagement, but this time, things went terribly wrong. During one of their streams, they began a fake knife attack scene where two men pretended to argue. One of them held a sharp knife, waving it around, but when the other moved closer, he held up the knife and pretended to slash at his friend, but the blade slipped and cut his hand for real. The pain was real. He screamed as the others jumped up in shock, realizing their prank had turned into an actual injury. Once viewers realized the blood was real, they flooded the comments with outrage, criticizing the group for taking their method acting too far and failing to use safety measures. Fortunately, the injured YouTuber received treatment and made a full recovery.
Dumbass niggas doing dumbass content, dog. You play
Cooking
stupid games, you win
teacher
stupid prizes,
collapses.
bro.
She started her live stream like any other day, cooking in her kitchen with music playing in the background. But this time, her life would end before the stream did. In May 2021, Thai cooking influencer Nguyen Ping Pong, also known as Teacher, began her broadcast smiling and cheerful, ready to make a new dish. She played music on her phone while preparing her ingredients. Everything seemed normal until her expression suddenly changed. She became pale, her smile faded, replaced by confusion. Then, in an instant, she collapsed. Her head hit the pots on the gas stove before she fell to the ground, and a few seconds later, a man rushed into the kitchen calling her name as he tried to lift her.
What happened?
Her face was no longer visible on camera, but the sound of her heavy, labored breathing filled the stream. The man ran out to find help, but by the time anyone arrived, it was too late.
What happened?
Nguyen Ping Pong was later pronounced dead, but the rumors began to swirl. Someone said that her death was linked to vaccination, but her relatives confirmed that she died of an acute heart attack caused by an enlarged heart.
Amen. R.I.P. Ping Pong, gang. R.I.P. Ping Pong.
Carter F.A. Studio Fire. Nigerian skit maker and streamer Carter F.A. was live on stream when a magic trick almost turned into a disaster. During the stream, Carter and a few others were having fun when a man dressed in red walked in claiming to be a magician. Excited,
the thing is,
Carter
like,
told
the crazy thing about this is that, like, the more women want me, the more she holds on. So it's kind of like counterproductive what they're doing. It's kind of counterproductive, I won't lie. Like, the more when they come through, they're trying to get with me, it's the more she holds on. So it's like, it's kind of productive in a way, bro. Plus, she loves me, dog. I don't think she finna break up with me, dog.
Everyone to close the doors and encouraged him to perform. He began excitedly repeating, "Do the magic," completely unaware of what was about to happen next. The plan was to create a dramatic fire effect for the viewers, something that would make the stream go viral. But within seconds, things went horribly wrong.
How?
The flames spread faster than anyone expected, catching onto Carter's clothes and quickly engulfing parts of the studio. Panic set in. Everyone scrambled, grabbing anything they could to put out the fire. Some tried using water, buckets, and clothes, while others tried with their bare hands. Carter himself was beating the flames off his body while shouting in shock, visibly terrified as smoke filled the room.
Did it go
Fortunately,
viral,
after a chaotic few seconds, they managed to put it out before it caused any serious damage. It was only then that they could joke about it. They started laughing uncontrollably and scolded each other about their failed stunt. Luckily, no one was seriously injured.
These dumbass niggas, bro. Shout out,
Drunk
Chad, get them subs up.
pranksters steal a bus. The line between a prank and a crime is pretty thin. But if you're drunk enough, you might not even realize which side of the line you're on. 27-year-old James Jones and 28-year-old Jonathan Huckerby were waiting at a bus stop when they noticed a parked 40-seater Skyline bus. In their drunken state, they decided to make things fun and steal it while live streaming the whole thing on Facebook. James, a former bus driver, tried to unlock the doors as they laughed about getting a free ride. But he knew more than just how to drive, he knew how to hotwire it. Moments later, the engine roared to life. The bus rolled forward just as a police car drove past, and that's when the reality of what they were doing hit them. They got scared, so they stopped the bus a short distance away and ran off. Meanwhile, the actual driver returned from his break and found the bus missing. When police began searching, they stumbled upon the Facebook live stream. Later, officers spotted the pair walking down the road and arrested them. James pleaded guilty to driving without insurance, and Jonathan Huckerby to the possession of a Class B drug. Both men were sentenced to 4 weeks in prison. However, due to previous offenses, James received an extra 3 months and a 30-week driving ban, while Jonathan got an additional 8 weeks. Turns out, pranks usually aren't worth the cuffs. Van hits streamer. A Chinese streamer was live on TikTok streaming from the side of the road when she almost lost her life. She was casually chatting with her viewers, unaware of the danger heading her way. On the road nearby, a black van swerved to avoid crashing into a car in front of it. In a split second, the van was heading straight toward her. The van struck her before she could react, knocking her to the ground. The live stream immediately ended after the collision. Luckily, she made it out alive. Hey, Abyssal fans, before we go any deeper, if you want more iceberg content, then you should head over to our free Patreon, where you'll find the exclusive Level 8 and uncensored versions of all our iceberg videos there. Now, let's move on to the next level.
Shout out chat, be sure to get them
Level
subs up,
3.
man.
Father live streams his plan to get rid of his kids.
What?
29-year-old Francois Littlejean went on a Facebook live stream to vent his frustrations, and to the horror of viewers, threatened to kill his own children. At first, many thought he was bluffing, but by the time they realized he wasn't, it would be too late. Days earlier, the children's mother had left Francois with them after a domestic dispute at their home in Oklahoma. Upset and feeling betrayed, he loaded his 3 children into his SUV and began the live stream. During the broadcast, he waved a gun in one of their faces while the others cried in fear.
Video I make, nigga, God rest my soul. Wook, Ovia Foreman, you are responsible for your part in this too. You chose to be a destroyer, right?
Ranted about his partner giving him STDs and abandoning him, ignoring their desperate cries. Moments later, he ended the stream. A concerned family member alerted the police, but by then it was
this
too
is
late.
crazy, bro.
Around 7 a.m., a jogger noticed an SUV parked nearby and grew suspicious
Yeah,
after realizing the man inside wasn't moving. When she got closer, she saw blood pooling beneath the vehicle and immediately alerted a neighbor who called 911. However, officers were not ready for what they were about to witness. Francois Littlejean and his children, Trinity, Aaliyah, and Kyron, all dead from gunshot wounds. The man who was supposed to protect them had taken their lives before turning the gun on himself.
Bro, that's sick,
The sight
bro.
was so horrific that responding officers had to seek peer support afterward. The police are yet to determine the motive behind the attack.
They broke up with the nigga, bro.
Roger Jackson's attack on Psycho Stu. Wrestling is one sport where the excitement starts long before the ring. Behind-the-scenes rivalries, heated words, subtle jabs, and staged confrontations often build tension and thrill fans. But this time, the act went dangerously out of control. On August 23, 2025, moments before a Knock Pro wrestling event in Los Angeles, California, a live video showed wrestler Stuart Smith, known as Psycho Stu, hitting Roger Jackson on the head with a can of beer.
Hey, I think that's a little...
The act immediately angered Raja, who misinterpreted it as a personal slight. Stu initially believed Raja was a fellow wrestler and part of the planned pre-show antics, but it quickly became clear that he had misjudged the situation. Another video surfaced showing the two seemingly making up, giving the impression that the incident had been resolved. However, what happened just minutes later would prove that this was far from the truth. Due to a miscommunication, Raja thought he could get his revenge later in the ring. But when that moment came, the staged fight spiraled out of control. During the live match, Psycho Stu was battling another opponent when Roger Jackson, son of former UFC fighter Quentin Rampage Jackson, suddenly stormed into the ring. He lifted Psycho Stu and slammed him hard onto the canvas. Stu immediately blacked out, but Raja didn't stop there. He mounted him and began throwing heavy punches to his head. He punched him 22 times, 18 of them to his head, before the ringside crew members and other wrestlers rushed in, struggling to pull him off. Raja resisted as they tried to pin him in the corner while his victim lay motionless with blood streaming from his face. Psycho Stu's opponent, meanwhile, was caught between following the rules and reacting to a dangerous situation. Despite Psycho Stu's unconscious state and his body visibly twitching, officials instructed his opponent to complete the 3 count, officially ending the match. Stu was carefully lifted onto a stretcher and rushed to the hospital, where he would spend several days in intensive care. He sustained severe head trauma, a lacerated lip, broken teeth, and facial injuries that would require extensive recovery. But Raja had immediately fled the arena. His father, Quentin Rampage Jackson, said Raja wasn't supposed to participate in the match because he was an MMA fighter, not a pro wrestler. Moreover, he just suffered a concussion days before the match. He urged that he face the consequences of his actions. The LAPD arrested him in September. Raja Jackson pleaded not guilty to 1 count of felony battery causing serious bodily injury and 1 count of misdemeanor battery. Despite the severity of his injuries, Psycho Stu has been discharged from the hospital and is continuing his recovery at home. In October 2025, he announced his retirement from professional wrestling, citing the attack and the impact on his health as key reasons for stepping away from the ring. Meanwhile, Raja Jackson's Kick account was suspended following the incident, and he now faces a potential sentence of up to 10 years. Why does it not surprise me that he has a Kick account?
Makes sense, yeah. Shout out chat, be sure to get them subs up, bro.
Manager
like Kick,
while at work.
Kick is one of the wildest streaming platforms out there, bro. Like the people on Kick are just unhinged. Example, DJ Frost. He's going through it as well. Like the people on Kick are just unhinged, bro. It's just unhinged, dog. I don't know why, bro.
An employee was live streaming from her workplace when her manager suddenly entered the room. She had been bragging about her thousands of viewers when the manager ominously placed a hand on her shoulder. And that's when things spiraled out of control. Provoked, the employee stood up and shoved her manager in the chest as if daring her to fight. Within seconds, it turned into a full-blown brawl. The two wrestled on camera as the employee hurled insults at her superior. At one point, she managed to pin her manager to the ground and pick up her phone to capture a better angle of the chaos, and then the live stream abruptly ended. Neither of them has ever been identified.
The fuck? Well, that was weird.
Chinese streamer got his hand cut clean off. Online threats are usually just talk. That is, until someone decides to make them real. A Chinese streamer was live on Douyin with a friend when an argument broke out between him and a viewer. In the heat of the moment, the viewer, clearly angry, threatened to attack him in the chat. The streamer laughed it off, thinking it was just another internet troll trying to stir chaos. "Come at me then," he said confidently. "We'll wait for you." What neither of them realized was that the viewer meant every word. Minutes later, while they were still live, the same viewer showed up at the streaming location armed with a machete. The audience watched in disbelief as he swung the machete with full force. The first blow sliced across the streamer's friend's back before he even realized what was happening. When the streamer turned around to defend himself, the machete came down again, cutting off one of his hands. Terrified, they ran for their lives, but their attacker wasn't done. He chased them through the street as they screamed for help. Later, he turned his anger towards innocent onlookers and chased them with his weapon. Luckily, both victims escaped and the authorities arrived soon after. Both victims were rushed to the hospital. Despite a missing hand and a deep gash across the back, they survived. Shin, the streamer who had his hand cut off, underwent a 12...
Bro, literally took off his hand. You. They literally took off his freaking hand. Phew. No, bruh, like, come on, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. You. Damn, boy. Be sure I sub up, gang. That's crazy.
12-hour surgery to have it reattached. A few hours after the attack, police located and arrested the suspect, identified simply as Luo. The live stream, which originally only had 99 viewers, quickly went viral, with shocking screenshots showing the streamer's severed hand lying on the ground. Authorities confirmed that there was no previous altercation and that the attack began from an online dispute. An investigation into the incident remains ongoing.
Yo, I'm gonna pizza my shades. Bro, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, bro. Like, it's not safe, bro. Like, it is not freaking safe, dog. Like, Aguko safe, gang. Like, it's not safe, bro. Like, man, like 99 viewers, dog. Like, imagine, dog, 99 viewers, dog. With 99 viewers, then somebody in that viewer, dog, he's so fucking crazy enough to actually come find you where you are, dog, and knock off your freaking... Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Girl attacked on live stream. During a live stream, a girl was sitting on another girl and repeatedly hitting her in the face with an iron object. But instead of stopping the attack, the person behind the camera and even some viewers egged her on. The victim begged for someone in the room to get the attacker off her, but the room was filled with laughter. The attacker demanded that she apologize, but the victim refused her demands, and therefore the beating only got worse. Towards the end of the stream, the camera zoomed in on the victim's face. It was bloody, swollen, and barely recognizable. Both the attacker and the victim have yet to be identified.
No justice has been served, boy.
Level 4. Kevin Watson live shooting. 42-year-old Kevin Watson sat in his car in a Chicago parking lot and started a Facebook live stream, unaware that he was about to capture his own death on camera. Known online as Tug, Kevin had just left a liquor store owned by his cousin before beginning the stream. As he chatted casually with viewers, his name chain glinting on his neck, a shadow approached his car window.
No respect. What's up, bro? What's up?
Kevin turned his head, clearly startled, and asked, "What's up?" And those would be the last words his viewers ever heard from him. A second later, everything spiraled out of control. The camera jolted as he stumbled out of the car, then a single gunshot echoed through the stream, followed by muffled shouting. The phone continued to record the empty seat while panicked voices could be heard in the background. Within minutes, the chat was filled with panicked comments as hundreds of viewers begged someone to check on him. Kevin had been shot in the chest. Witnesses tried desperately to keep him alive, pressing against the wound until help arrived, but he was later pronounced dead at the hospital. His close friends who were witnesses at the scene said that before the shooter followed Kevin to his car, he had approached Kevin and had a brief conversation. However, after he tried to attack him during the stream, Kevin was trying to wrestle with the gun when it went off. It was just a week before his birthday. What makes it even more disturbing is that Kevin had a 6-year-old son. The shooting took place only a few blocks from the South Austin police station. By the time help arrived, it was already too late. So far, no suspects have been publicly identified, and police have not revealed a clear motive.
Crazy,
Some believe it was a random robbery attempt gone wrong. Accidental shooting during Facebook live session.
Bro,
They
why
say
all
you
these
should
people live on
never play
Facebook,
with
though?
guns, but for Devin Holmes,
Bro, why all these people live on Facebook, though? I don't get it, though. I don't know. I feel like Facebook is a dangerous place to be live in because here's what I know about being live on Facebook, and this is why I don't go live on Facebook. The problem with Facebook when you go live, Facebook only shows your live to the people who know you. So if you know, like, if you got like 5,000 friends, it's only gonna show like they show live to those 5,000 friends, and only those ones that people can come through. Then when it comes to YouTube, probably YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, they just like they show you to like a whole new audience, which is different, right? But the problem with Facebook is it shows you to the people who actually know you. So if there's somebody who knows you and they don't fuck with you, it is more easily for them to be notified that you're live. You know what I'm saying? And granted, though, you're live, like you come on, like your location is like people know where you're at, bro. So it is very dangerous, gang. Like very, very dangerous, gang. Shit, bro.
Holmes and his friends.
Man.
That warning.
All these streamers going out like this, bro.
He was sitting in a parked car live streaming on Facebook with 2 of his friends. During the stream, 25-year-old Cassandra Damper was holding a gun, joking around by bringing it close to the camera. This made Devin uncomfortable, but when he voiced his concerns, his friends laughed it off. They insisted that it had no clip and wasn't loaded. But while Cassandra attempted a playful demonstration, the gun suddenly went off, and to the horror of viewers, the bullet went straight through Devin's head.
Yo.
Panicking, both friends ran out of the vehicle, leaving him in a pool of blood. He was rushed to the hospital and placed on life support. The gunshot damaged the left side of his body, forcing him to relearn how to move and function again. Despite the severity of his injuries, Devin survived after months of rehabilitation. Cassandra, on the other hand, was arrested after trying to wipe off the gun.
Bro, like, this is why I mean I don't fucking like Casicos. Like I don't fucking like Casicos. Like asinangqondo lezinto lezi, asinangqondo lezinto, asinangqondo. Next. These things are fucking unhinged, dog. You find this chick playing with guns. You find these chicks playing with knives. You find this chick playing with ikero and like what you, bruh. Chilwasikasi, fuck man. Man. Aye man, sis man. Yo, come on, bro. Y'all can keep the Casicos, man. I'm cool, my bookworms.
Residue from her hands. In December 2019, she admitted to the shooting and was sentenced to 10 years for aggravated assault and 5 years for tampering with evidence. However, she wouldn't serve even half the sentence. Just 6 months later, she was shockingly released on probation and is now serving the rest of her time at home.
Dumbass bitch.
Chicago Facebook Live beating. A boy who was meant to spend the night with a school friend suddenly went missing. The next time anyone saw him, he was live on Facebook being beaten and humiliated by 4 people. Days earlier, his parents had dropped him off at a McDonald's about 20 minutes from their home. His friend Jordan Hill had come to pick him up, but unknown to them, Jordan was driving a stolen car. For days, Jordan drove the boy around, and they even spent at least one night in that vehicle before heading to an apartment belonging to his friends. There, Jordan met up with Tesfaye Cooper, Brittany Covington, and Tanisha Covington. Inside the apartment, the group began to harass, torture, and humiliate the boy, all while live streaming it for the world to see. At the start of the 30-minute video, the victim was already tied up, his hands bound, and his mouth covered with plastic to keep him from screaming. One of the attackers used a knife to tear his clothes while he sat trembling in the corner. Brittany laughed as she switched to the camera back and forth, filming the attack and giving commentary as if it were entertainment. They shouted hate-filled comments and racial slurs while hitting him. At one point, one of them took a knife and scraped the victim's scalp, ignoring his screams. Meanwhile, the boy's parents had reported him missing and police were already searching for him. The Covingtons' neighbors, disturbed by the noise, complained, but when they confronted the sisters, Brittany and Tanisha, kicked down their door in anger. Furious, the neighbors called 911. When officers arrived, they found the victim outside, bloodied, shaken, and wearing an inside-out tank top, shorts, and sandals. At the same time, Streamwood police, who were investigating the missing persons case, had just discovered the Facebook Live video. Minutes later, Chicago police confirmed they had found the boy. He was taken to the hospital for treatment and later reunited with his family. All 4 attackers were arrested and charged with hate crimes, felony aggravated kidnapping, aggravated unlawful restraint, and aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Jordan Hill, Tesfaye Cooper, and Brittany Covington faced additional charges for residential burglary. Level 5. Chinese influencer crashed his copter. Tang Fengji, a Chinese influencer, became popular for flying his personal aircraft and sharing the clips with his viewers. On 2 occasions, he had survived crashes caused by technical failures, but this time, he wouldn't be so lucky. As usual, he was filming a video while flying his ultralight single-seat helicopter, which could only reach a maximum height of 600 meters. Tang claimed he had mastered the controls after just 1 week of studying the theory and 6 hours of practice. As over 1,000 viewers watched, Tang suddenly lost control of the aircraft. The machine began to spin out of control and, to the horror of his audience, nosedived straight into the ground before bursting into flames. Viewers desperately tried to get him help, while others, thinking it was a stunt, dropped laughing emojis in the chat. Unfortunately, Tang wasn't wearing a parachute helmet or any other safety gear, and he was pronounced dead at the scene. Since then, his livestream account has been set to private, and only existing followers can still access his past videos. Level 6. Beauty influencer shot during TikTok livestream. On May 13th, 2025, beauty influencer Valeria Marquez was live on TikTok from her salon in Zapopan, Mexico, chatting casually with her audience. She was well known for her lighthearted personality, beauty tutorials, and behind-the-scenes clips of her day.
We drop content daily and we go live every single day. Be sure to sub up, guys. New album dropping soon. Never stop chasing your goddamn dreams. Never stop chasing that shit. The album finna drop tomorrow. We're shooting music videos for that. Be sure to tune in. You don't want to miss a single action, a single thing, because we really going crazy. It's 2026, baby. It's that freaking year. Let's go.
Daily life as a salon owner.
Let's
That
go.
afternoon stream was no different, relaxed, cheerful, and intimate like many before it. She began joking about a very expensive, mysterious gift she was expecting. She explained to her viewers that the delivery man had asked for her before she arrived at the salon and insisted on delivering it to her in person. But she was worried about the mysterious situation. Lightheartedly, she said, maybe they were going to kill me. Were they going to come and take me away or whatever? Unaware of how chillingly prophetic her words would soon become. Sitting in her chair and holding a small pink stuffed pig, Valeria continued speaking with her followers when a man suddenly entered the salon. He walked calmly toward her and asked, "Hi, are you Valeria?" She turned off her microphone, momentarily distracted, and turned her head to face him. For a few seconds, nothing seemed out of place, but he was no delivery man. In an instant, the calm atmosphere shattered.
He shot her.
Without warning, the man pulled out a gun and fired twice, once hitting her torso and the other her head. Valeria instinctively reached for her stomach, then her head, and fell backwards as her body slumped in the chair. The pink stuffed toy slipped from her hands as one of her coworkers screamed and rushed to end the live stream. By the time emergency responders arrived, there were no vital signs. Valeria Marquez, only 23 years old, was pronounced dead at the scene.
Why?
Many of her followers initially refused to believe it was real, thinking it was a prank or a staged clip, until local news confirmed her death later that evening.
Why?
Authorities in Zapopan have not yet identified the shooter, who fled immediately after the attack. However, they believe them to be hitmen who were paid to carry out the crime. Officers deduced that asking her name for confirmation indicated they didn't recognize her. Witnesses said the masked men left on a motorcycle. Later in May, the police said they were investigating more than one suspect. However, in June, the authorities were able to name one person suspected of the killing. That month, the U.S. Treasury sanctioned 5 senior members of the Jalisco New Generation Cartel, CJNG, for drug trafficking and violence. Among the cartel members sanctioned was Ricardo Ruiz Velasco, who is now being investigated as a suspect in the killing. At the time of her death, Valeria Marquez had over 200,000 followers across social media platforms. They had cheered her on through past live streams and videos, only to witness the horror of her final moments. Following the attack, her TikTok account was closed, leaving her content inaccessible to the public. Yet the attackers weren't done even after her death, and her tomb was vandalized shortly after her burial. The investigation continues, with authorities classifying her killing as a case of femicide, highlighting the ongoing epidemic of gender-based violence in Mexico. Level 7.
Was that a boyfriend?
Executed by hitman during TikTok Live. Jabari Johnson, son of Jamaican reggae artist Ja Mason, better known online as Baba Skeng, was live streaming outside a snack shop, nodding his head to the rhythm of reggae music. He was still dancing and talking to his viewers when a masked man in a black hoodie quietly approached from behind. Completely unaware of the danger, Jabari kept jamming to the beat drop until 2 close-range gunshots went off. He collapsed instantly, but the shooter didn't stop there. Even after Jabari hit the ground, the man fired multiple shots before fleeing the scene. Jabari died on the spot. So far, the gunman remains unidentified, but the attack is suspected to be a gang hit. Couples fight on live stream.
That's crazy.
Attila Bach and Jewel Runseed were a couple in the in real life IRL streaming community. Online, they were known for their chaotic and violent outbursts during live streams, but this time, things went even further. During one broadcast, an argument broke out as usual when Attila slammed an object on the ground. Furious, Jewel raised her hand to strike him.
You gonna do something?
Perhaps thinking she wouldn't dare, Attila provoked her, but she did. She slapped him across the face several times, but with each hit, his anger grew. In retaliation, he shoved her out of frame and struck her back. When Jewel came back on screen, her face was covered in blood. It gushed from her nose as she cried and screamed for him to leave her alone.
Leave me alone!
However,
shit, bro.
Not everyone believed what they saw. Some viewers insisted the blood was fake and the entire ordeal was staged. One even pointed out that Attila hit her on the left side, but the blood appeared on the right. Was it real or staged? No one knows for sure.
Bro, that's crazy, man. I'm just thankful, man. I am not in like a toxic relationship, so I don't necessarily have to go through all of this toxicity, because this is just crazy, bro. Be sure to sub up if you are new to the channel, guys. This is crazy. Now, I'm gonna play a video and go make me some tea, then we're gonna continue watching. But y'all gonna watch in the meantime while I make some tea. I freaking hate these mosquitoes, gang. I won't lie. Let's put this one on.
These are the most disturbing crimes that happen in the streaming community, and as the list goes on, the cases just keep getting worse. In October of 2022, Ramzi Khalid Ismail began his YouTube career under the moniker Johnny Somali by posting vlogs that mainly showcase his night outs at parties and clubs. After his first video titled Halloween 2022, he would then move to Bangkok, Thailand, and begin uploading content from there, hoping to make a name for himself on the platform. However, most of his videos only managed to get a few hundred views at the time, with just one club video going viral. Johnny figured that he needed to garner more traction to grow his viewership, and this pushed him toward IRL streaming, a huge trend at the time, driven by a wave of creators who were finding major success with it. But instead of presenting himself to be likable and deserving of respect, Johnny had other things in mind. His goal was to form clips, and essentially attract lots of viewers by disturbing the peace in countries known for their friendly and welcoming nature. And in May of 2023, Johnny arrived in the country for his first IRL stream, and not even a full
bro, listen, once you have to go the route of, once you have to go like the cringe route, dog, it's chai already. It's already chai, boy.
day later, he would draw attention to himself on a subway train where he began harassing a Japanese passenger.
You know Hiroshima, Nagasaki. You know why you do this?
Confused about what was going on, the man simply sat there trying to understand why this American was suddenly shouting the names of Japanese cities. And while this was happening, another passenger stepped in. It was another fellow American who happened to be on the same train. And after watching Johnny harassing a local, he decided to confront him.
Okay, what do you mean?
Where are you from?
I'm from America.
You're from America?
Yes.
So am I.
You know what we do to you?
What do you do?
We will do again.
Do what?
Hiroshima, Nagasaki.
And once the American revealed he was also Korean, Johnny reacted by repeating the same nonsense towards him, then shifted to directly insulting him by bringing up the Korean War.
Korean.
Then sit down, brother. Korean War, you know what happened to you?
Don't touch me. Don't touch me, brother.
Fortunately, the situation didn't go any further than the brief confrontation, but among the handful of people watching the stream, someone clipped the entire interaction and posted it to Twitter, and this very clip quickly racked up millions of views. And rather than getting positive reactions, Johnny was hit with overwhelming backlash, and infuriated just about everyone who watched it. And when Japanese citizens saw the post as well, they were enraged to the point where one man took it upon himself to confront Johnny in person.
No. We good. Hey, we chill.
The man eventually got off his bike and started walking towards him, which caused a visibly frightened Johnny to back away. After putting some distance between them, the man then approached again on his bike, although this time he wasn't nearly as hostile as Johnny had assumed, and simply wanted to talk about what had happened.
Somebody give me money, and they said, say it. No. So I said it on the train. Yeah. Somebody give me money.
Somebody?
You know, donation.
So cool.
Somebody on YouTube and Twitch.
YouTube comment?
Yeah, YouTube comment, give me money.
When he asked Johnny why he did what he did, Johnny claimed he was told to do it by a donator, which was a blatant lie, and nothing more than an attempt to escape the confrontation. And shortly after, the police also showed up and questioned him. And while Johnny didn't face any legal consequences, the next time he returned to streaming, he promised he would clean up his act moving forward. But while he was still talking, a random person then suddenly attacked him.
I hope nobody in the chat was saying weird. If I go back and whoa.
As long as Johnny remained in Japan and streamed, he was a prime target for confrontation. And only a few days later, a group of young men led by Japanese YouTuber Rengoku and Guts vowed to find Johnny and scare him out of the country. And it didn't take long before they located the Airbnb he was staying in. And likely in an attempt to get Johnny banned on Kick, Rengoku actually stripped completely naked in direct view of Johnny's camera. Fortunately for Johnny, an English and Japanese speaking translator stepped in and managed to de-escalate the situation, which led Johnny to issue a formal apology.
Gomenasai, Japan. Gomenasai. I'm sorry.
However, at the same time, Johnny was also starting to become obsessed with the attention he was receiving. Johnny had gone from being a small creator to becoming one of the most hated men in Japan, which of course also led to him being pretty famous. And whether it was the intense online backlash or the physical attacks he was facing, Johnny seemed to realize that staying in Japan was no longer feasible. And after the Airbnb incident, Johnny left Japan for a short period of time. But within a couple of weeks actually, he returned once again, this time with a fellow streamer named Gino, who seemed to only amplify Johnny's antics and made his second trip even more chaotic. One of the first notable moments on this trip was when Johnny and Gino decided to stop by a McDonald's at around 1 AM, and almost immediately after walking in, Johnny became rude and made a racist remark about the Japanese language.
One person left on this.
What does it say?
What's like the viewers talk like
what does it say?
And while ordering his food, he was purposefully being loud and verbally aggressive to what the woman taking his order to get a reaction off of her. But things would only escalate when a different employee brought them their food.
And this be the crazy shit. Like, it's like right now, I think we found like some fucking gold content, and I don't think a lot of people gonna buy anytime soon. So as soon as the numbers drop in his chat, because I think we've already reached like 500 views for this stream, you know what I'm saying? So it's already 500 views, yeah, 541 views. So we're gonna keep it going, dog, until like the numbers drop, bro. You know what I'm saying? Guys, let's dip out. Yeah, man, shout out to Asan. Once y'all dip out, Vele, then now I'm gonna also go and sleep, because I gotta shoot these visuals tomorrow, guys. So yeah, I've already reached my goal for the day, bro. We're on 9
and politely asked them to not point the camera at him. And Johnny, of course, responded by aiming the camera straight at the employee, which caused him to walk away with the order and call the police instead.
Give me the food.
You're
on camera, bro. Just give me the food. Bro, you already paid for the food. Just give me the food. Whoa!
Johnny and Gino then stepped outside for a moment, yelling and screaming, before charging back into the store and demanding their food. And because he was most likely tired of their constant harassment, the employee gave in and handed it over. But as soon as they began walking out, a man on a bike suddenly attacked Johnny again. Now that Johnny was back and causing chaos, it was no surprise that local citizens and visitors alike became far more aggressive toward him. On one random night, for example, Johnny and Gino were out harassing yet another group of citizens, when things took a much darker turn.
Hey, racist! Hey, whatever, I don't know what's going on. All you have to say don't grab nothing. Oh!
Yay! With two clean punches, both Johnny and Gino were knocked out, and by the time they regained consciousness and picked up the cameras, Johnny's mouth was visibly bloody from the encounter. However, even this didn't stop him from causing even more chaos all over the city. He knew Japan had strict social norms, but he also understood
the zesty content, dog. Zesty content. I mean, Amajita, I refuse to do zesty content for clouds.
Johnny and Gino were knocked out, and by the time they regained consciousness and picked up the cameras, Johnny's mouth was visibly bloody from the encounter. However, even this
like this. Wait a week, gang. Exist on camera, though, just for clouds. Ah, come on, bro. There's other ways to go about your business, dog. You don't have to do this crazy ass shit. Like, if this shit happens, dog, dog, it's chive, yeah.
This didn't stop him from causing even more chaos all over the city. He knew Japan had strict social norms, but he also understood that most of his antics weren't serious enough to get him arrested or deported. But it was only a matter of time before he pushed it too far and found himself in handcuffs. On August 30th, 2023, Johnny and Gino arrived at an active construction site in Osaka's Chuo Ward and decided to enter without permission.
He's going into the warehouse. Nah, this is wild. I'm just a cameraman right here. I'm just a cameraman. I don't know what.
And before long, one of the workers confronted them. And Johnny then started shouting Fukushima, referencing the nuclear meltdown that occurred in 2011, forcing more than 150,000 people out of their homes. And with this type of behavior, he not only went back on every apology he made earlier, but also showed that he would continue doubling down on his behavior. And after being thrown out of the facility, Johnny was able to avoid consequences for a few hours. But the police eventually tracked him down and arrested him outside of a 7-Eleven. Now Gino wasn't actually on the scene during the arrest and reacted to the news from his hotel room. He seemed convinced that he was safe from being taken into custody, and after waiting a few hours, he decided to step outside too. What he didn't realize, however, was that the police were already waiting for him, and as soon as he saw them, Gino had no choice but to speak with the officers. And a few moments later, he shut down the street and was escorted to the station.
What do you mean they're looking for me? I'm in the hotel right now, bro. I'm literally in my hotel right now. The cops, if they want me, I'm sitting right here, bro. I have no reason to run, bro.
However, his arrest didn't actually have anything to do with the construction site trespassing. Instead, it was for an earlier incident where he blasted loud text-to-speech donations inside a restaurant.
Chinese virus. Huawei.
Now from this moment on, both Johnny and Gino were tied up with court hearings, though they were later released from custody while awaiting their trials. And while they couldn't make any videos or stream at the time, one of them would soon come back with more twisted plans in mind. In late November of 2023, Gino made a brief return to his Kick channel to explain what had been happening during his absence. And surprisingly, he claimed that he wouldn't be streaming in Japan anymore, as he didn't want to deal with even more repercussions.
It's not fun anymore, bro. It's not safe either. I got knocked out and then I got put in jail for almost 2 months. What the is fun about that?
And while Gino claimed that he had avoided any legal consequences, Johnny wasn't that lucky, as he'd been charged for the disturbance at the restaurant and was facing up to 6 months in prison. And when he finally made his court appearance, he vowed to stop streaming and return to America, where he said he would resume his studies. And although he was found guilty, he would later be released in January of 2024 and given a 200,000 yen fine, which was a little under $1,300, and would also be deported and banned from entering Japan until 2029. But instead of staying under the radar, Johnny was committed to continuing his campaign, and with Japan off the table, he needed a new location that would offer him plenty of opportunities to create more disruptions. And he decided that place would be Israel, and only a few days after he arrived, he'd already made his presence known by provoking altercation with people passing by, which led to him getting jumped almost immediately.
What was the problem earlier? What was the problem earlier?
Although the punch barely faced Johnny, the man who actually threw it ended up in handcuffs. And as he was being arrested, Johnny approached him and started yelling slurs at him.
You monkey! Go to jail, you monkey!
Now the incident upset a few of the man's friends, who ran up to Johnny and attacked him too.
Yo, where you run up on me? Yo.
Johnny then made his way to the Western Wall, also known as the Temple Mount in Jerusalem, a site considered sacred for Jews to visit and pray. And a common practice there is to place small notes containing prayers within the cracks of the wall. Johnny, however, brought images of what he described as his favorite Jews.
Epstein, you'll always be one of us. We love you. You're our king Jew. You're one of us. It doesn't matter what you did. You're still Jewish. You're still one of us. Fire one is Harvey Weinstein. I love you so much. You're one of my favorite top Jews. I love you.
Unsurprisingly, his actions didn't go without consequence. He banned him, leaving Rumble S3. A large protest took place in Tel Aviv. But despite the sensitivity of the situation, Johnny would go there to start drawing attention to himself, and his antics would eventually prompt a female Israeli police officer to confront him. But while she showed no interest in making any arrests and eventually walked away, Johnny started to taunt her repeatedly.
Don't touch me! Don't touch me! I'm from America. I'll slap that. I'll grab it too. I'll grab you. I'll grab it by right here. I don't give a.
He continued harassing her and other officers at the scene until he was finally detained by a male officer.
I'm from America! I'm from America, USA!
Unfortunately, they didn't formally arrest him or take him to jail. He was just removed from the scene and let go. But just because he had escaped punishment this time didn't mean that the police were done with him. The following day, an officer approached Johnny late at night when the streets were quiet and empty. And during that encounter, Johnny claimed that the officer had beaten him. A statement investigators would soon prove to be entirely false.
Police beat me. Huh? The police beat me tonight.
Now eventually, Johnny's time in Israel would come to an end. He obtained an emergency passport at the US Embassy and flew back to America, where he stayed mostly inactive online for a while. But as the money he'd saved from the stream streaming began to run out, and with rent approaching, he needed a new way to make income. And so he decided the best place to generate clips was South Korea. And so on September 27, 2024, Johnny Somali would arrive in the country to commit even more unspeakable acts. On his first day, Johnny would begin targeting anyone he could, pushing boundaries wherever possible, and he immediately stood out when he jumped onto the stage during a live music performance, leaving the crowd shocked and unsure how to react.
Whoa, very nice. Whoa, amazing. Whoa, whoa. Jump on the stage. Down. Oh, on TV? I might have been on TV.
But he was just getting started. Shortly after the incident, he filmed himself sitting next to a Comfort Woman statue, which is a tribute to more than 200,000 women and girls forced into Japanese military adult work during the Second World War, and made a public statement about his behavior in Japan.
I stand with the Korean people. I love Korea, and everything that I did in Japan was for the Korean and the Chinese people.
The statement itself would come across as passive-aggressive, but what he did next was far worse. He sat beside the statue and eventually kissed it on the cheek. Treating such a monument as a prop for a passive-aggressive apology did not go over well, and even though Johnny promised to respect the Korean people during his visit, he openly belittled those who criticized him after the clip went viral.
The Koreans were getting mad about that Comfort Woman statue, so I'm like, we might as well make matter. I think the main Comfort Woman statue is in front of the Japanese embassy, so that is where I'm going right now.
Over the next couple of days, Johnny wandered the streets recklessly, causing trouble everywhere he went, and one time he even stumbled upon a young woman standing alone on the sidewalk and decided to follow her into a store, harassing her until a man intervened.
What are you scared for? Relax, yo, why are you putting the phone up like this? Why are you scared like this? Whoa!
Now just a couple of days later after that, Johnny became heavily intoxicated inside a South Korean convenience store and spilled food and alcohol across the floor, while blasting loud text-to-speech donations and verbally attacking everyone around him.
Right to say you should never have kids. Your father was right. Your father was right.
And when an elderly employee confronted him and politely told him to either stop or get out of the store, Johnny simply ignored the warning and even aggressively taunted her when she left.
I don't drink. Here. No drink. No. Look here. I eat the ramen. Ajuma, I go. Okay, sure.
Now after a bit of time, Johnny would commit another atrocity. This time he sought out a different Comfort Woman statue to take advantage of, and after setting up his camera, he started touching and kissing it and rubbing himself with baby oil, blasting loud music and also grinding on the statue in full view of anybody nearby. And when he was confronted by bystanders, he immediately pretended he was unaware of what was happening. Throughout October, Johnny would repeat the same types of stunts that made him famous, provoking strangers, causing scenes in public, and constantly drawing attention to the police. But after he disrespected the Comfort Woman statue, his situation got even worse. Korean citizens began rushing to his location whenever he showed up, and even a 1 million won bounty started circulating, which led to even more people joining in. In one instance, a passerby walked up and sucker punched him while he wasn't even paying attention.
Trust me, Johnny's. Go to Johnny's stream. We're gonna have a good time.
Whoa! Great night.
Go to Johnny's stream. We're gonna have a good time.
Whoa!
But the attacks didn't stop there. A few days later, he would get jumped and chased down the street by another group of angry Korean citizens. And the next day after that, another Korean YouTuber confronted him and nearly knocked him unconscious.
What you got? What you mean? What you got? What you got? What you got? Oh! Yo! Please!
Being in a country full of people who wanted to physically harm him was bad enough, but it got even worse when an arrest warrant was issued for both him and his bodyguard, listing charges that included obstruction of business and violations of the Minor Crimes Act. Now meanwhile, it was also discovered that he'd created AI-generated videos of himself making out with a female Korean streamer, and in South Korea, producing, sharing, or possessing non-consensual AI-generated explicit content is considered a serious criminal offense, and legal experts even confirmed the act carried a mandatory prison sentence up to 7 years, leaving Johnny facing harassment charges that could end his streaming career forever. In response to the warrant, Johnny and his bodyguard would turn themselves in to the police a few days later on November 8th and would make a public statement on Korean television.
I just want to apologize for what I've done, and I really did not mean to hurt your guys' pride this much. You guys are a good people. You guys are a great people.
Now, even as he stood before the cameras, pretending to be remorseful, it was clear that Johnny didn't truly mean a word of what he said, and even his fake apology wasn't enough to save him from getting charged over the convenience store clip, and he was ordered to remain in the country while awaiting his verdict. Now, he actually tried to convince the South Korean public that he was done with his trolling and harassment, but the moment he was released from jail, he again quickly abandoned that act.
Just saying I'm getting 29 years. Y'all not gonna catch me alive. Dennis Rodman? I'm the next Dennis Rodman.
Johnny officially returned to streaming on March 7th, planning to broadcast his own trial.
I will be live streaming the trial. I will be live streaming before, during, and after.
But when the day came, he showed up late, noticeably drunk, and walked into the courthouse wearing a mega hat, which immediately caused problems. Now another YouTuber named Atozy, who attended the trial, also noticed that Johnny was carrying a massive water bottle, and once everyone realized why, it became clear he wasn't taking any of this seriously.
On top of that, he was also carrying a massive water bottle. That's not allowed in court either. He got in trouble for that, and the reason he had that water bottle was presumably because he decided to go live last night at 3 in the morning, and he drank a bunch on the stream, so he was too drunk to make it to court on time. So that water bottle was most likely to sober himself up, because he showed up to court more than an hour late.
Due to the state in which he arrived at the courthouse, the hearing ended up being postponed, and based on what people saw that day, many believed he was now facing multiple years in prison, especially as new charges continued to emerge while the case moved forward.
Then, he had a massive smile on his face until the judge started reading all of his charges. So the people who witnessed this, they're believing that he's looking at about 3 to 5 years in prison at least for all of this. And then also they announced a new case.
However, as the new trial date approached, his behavior spiraled even further. A few weeks later, he was seen screaming in the streets, almost completely unclothed and drunk. He then wandered through the city in nothing but his underwear until a police officer stopped him, arrested him, and took him to the station.
Korea #1, yes! Korea. Oh, police? Oh, what the f*** are you? Relax. No touch. Why are you touching me? I'm jogging. Why are you touching me?
But because he was already in the middle of a pending trial, they let him go. Now soon after he left the station, a still intoxicated Johnny began live streaming inside a store, blasting again loud text-to-speech donations through his speakers. And one of the donations played a goofy German song, and Johnny responded by throwing an anti-Semitic salute. Now during another stream, he revealed another brand new deepfake video he created.
Don't ever show that.
His drunken rants and hollow threats were one thing, but directly committing crimes during an active court case was just a recipe for disaster, which earned him an additional charge related to explicit non-consensual content, pushing a situation from bad to catastrophic. At this point, Johnny was facing 2 obstruction of business charges, each carrying a 5-year sentence, along with 2 charges related to unlawful acts involving another person, which totaled 21 years. Altogether, he was staring down at around 31 years behind bars. But Johnny had grown reckless, and the rising danger only pushed him further. He even claimed that if he were ever infected with HIV or AIDS, he'd turn himself into a super spreader, trying to infect as many unaffected people as possible.
If I ever caught HIV, I would become a super spreader. I'll say it right now. I don't care.
And he even made things worse by threatening the judge on his case and their family during a live stream.
Causing anxiety by carrying a fish. Tell the judge you can suck my... I'll bring a fish to your mother's house.
His next court case appeared on May 16th of 2025, where he pleaded guilty to every charge except the ones tied to the deepfake videos. Yet even with one foot practically in a jail cell, Johnny still didn't stop. He tried to imitate the female streamer featured in his AI videos, hinting that she could actually face legal troubles if she kept pursuing the case.
She showed that image as well on her stream, right? So guess who went to the police station? I put charges on Bong Bong. Bong Bong getting charged too.
And as of today, he actually still streams on a site called Party, broadcasting to a tiny audience, while clips of his behavior continue to spread across YouTube. This next case, however, involves a couple who suddenly found themselves targeted for their money. It was 10:51 p.m. on March 2nd, 2025. 31-year-old American influencer Caitlin Siragusa, known online as Amaranth, had been lying in bed at home trying to fall asleep when she suddenly woke up to the sound of 2 heavy thuds coming from the floor below her. At first, she wasn't sure what it was. The noise didn't sound like her dogs, and it didn't sound like her husband Nick either. The only thing she could compare it to was someone possibly breaking into the house. And so scrambling for her phone, she called Nick, and when he picked up, she immediately asked where he was. And although he told her that he was on the property, he explained that he was in another building across the driveway. But within minutes, those thuds escalated into a sharp, violent crash, and before she could react, 3 masked men had smashed through the sliding door beneath her floor and within seconds forced their way into her bedroom. One of them raised a gun to her head. They screamed at her to get up, and as she panicked, unsure of what any of them wanted, they struck her repeatedly with a pistol, while one of the intruders demanded to know where her cryptocurrency was. Now knowing that they were after her money, Caitlin realized that this was likely connected to a post she made on Twitter just days earlier, where she mentioned having more than $20 million. What the intruders didn't know, however, was that she was still on the phone with Nick, who was now aware of everything happening on the other.
How much money you have though? Why? I mean, you can leak a couple of but even a couple of thousands. Listen, bro, I come from the Kasi, dog. If you leak 100 rand, dog, you're in danger, because for them it's like, oh, this guy is just carrying 100. I wonder how much more money does he have carrying around, bro. So you never leak how much money you have, tanga. in the kasi, dog. Rule number 1 in kasi, you don't leak how much money
Smashed
you
through the
make
sliding
or how
door
much money
beneath her
you
floor,
have.
and
You
within
never
seconds
leak
forced
that
their way
shit.
into her
Don't
bedroom. One of them
leak it.
raised a gun to her head. They screamed at her to get up, and as she panicked,
she
unsure
took
of what
it
any of them
suicide.
wanted, they struck her repeatedly with a pistol, while one of the intruders demanded to know where her cryptocurrency was. Now knowing that,
bro, it's like, do you understand that when you leak how much money you're basically waving a bone at hungry dogs. Not even hungry dogs, hungry lions. Why would you wave a bone at hungry lions? You expect them lions not to, they're gonna come for you. Don't do that. Never, ever, ever, ever. Listen, bro, if I had 20 million, you guys would not even be able, okay, you might be able to tell, but I would never leak it. You guys would just estimate like
that they were after her money, Caitlyn realized that this was likely connected to a post she'd made on Twitter just days earlier, where she mentioned having more than $20 million. What the intruders didn't know, however, was that she was still on the phone with Nick, who was now aware of everything happening on the other end of the line. And as soon as he heard the screaming, the threats, and the sound of them hurting her, he rushed into the bathroom to grab his registered gun and put on a Kevlar vest he kept for emergencies. Meanwhile, Caitlyn remained cornered by the 3 men, and because they clearly had no understanding of how crypto actually worked or how complicated the process was to transfer anything close to that amount, she began thinking of a way to turn the situation around. She started leading them through the kitchen, dragged by her hair by one of the men, while the 2 others followed behind, shouting at her to find the crypto immediately. She kept moving, guiding them across the driveway and toward the building where she knew that Nick was waiting.
This is crazy.
Nick, on the other hand, had been watching the situation develop the entire time, and after leaving the bathroom with the gun, he went straight into their surveillance room where every camera feed was displayed in front of him. And even though he and Caitlyn weren't communicating, he still understood exactly where she was moving and what he needed to be ready for. From there, additional surveillance footage showed Caitlyn entering the hallway with the 3 men, still close behind her. She opened the door to the stairwell and stepped inside, and the intruders followed immediately after.
Bobby, what the fuck? Why aren't you biting? Oh, Bobby, what the fuck, Bobby? Come on. Come on. Give that dog fucking RP. Give that dog red tags. Come on, bro. This guy, come on. What are you doing, Bobby?
Come on. Go.
Once she reached the bottom of the stairs, Caitlyn pressed herself against the wall and looked up, and that was when she saw Nick. He was standing at the top of the staircase with the gun raised, aiming directly at the men behind her. Realizing that this was the only moment he had to save them from the attackers, he shouted for Caitlyn to duck, giving her only a split second to react before he fired 3 shots toward the intruders. As soon as the shots were fired, the men turned around and sprinted out of the building. Surveillance footage captured them running across the property and disappearing into the distance, with one of them yelling that he'd been hit.
It's a dangerous situation, bro.
Nick chose not to chase them. Instead, he focused on getting Caitlyn to safety. He also brought her upstairs and into their panic room before barricading the door and calling the police. He also used her Twitter account to get immediate attention, posting, "I'm being robbed at gunpoint. This is not a prank. Help." Within minutes, multiple officers arrived, secured both of them, and confirmed that the intruders had already fled. And the only thing taken was Caitlyn's MacBook, which, considering the circumstances, was the result of both of them reacting quickly and doing what they could to control the situation. But what neither of them knew at the time was that this wouldn't be the last encounter, because later that evening, they would cross paths with one of the attackers again. Because of the injuries she suffered from being beaten, pushed around, and pistol whipped, Caitlyn went to the hospital to get treatment from the bruises on her faces and hands. And after she was discharged and returned home, she remembered her stolen laptop and decided to track its location. And that's when she realized that the MacBook had actually pinged at the same hospital she had just been in, almost certainly because one of the attackers needed medical attention after being shot and still had the laptop with them. And although police hadn't yet figured out how the intruders learned where Caitlyn lived, the investigation eventually led detectives to an apartment complex after a resident reported that the license plates had been stolen from 2 vehicles. And while searching the area, officers found school paperwork with the name DeMarcus Morris. And not long after that, another report came in about a dark-colored Toyota matching the description of the vehicle used in the home invasion. Then on March 5th, license plate cameras picked up the same Toyota in traffic, and a trooper pulled it over in Galveston County after the driver failed to use a turn signal. The driver, identified as Brian Anthony Salazar Guerrero, was arrested for not having a valid license. And once the police searched the vehicle, they found a large blood stain on the rear passenger seat. And during questioning during the home invasion, he also confessed that his friend Dylan Nashel Campbell had coordinated the crime and that he didn't know the other 2 suspects involved. Brian admitted he'd agreed to drive in exchange for a cut of the stolen cryptocurrency, and he confirmed that he dropped off one of the suspects at the hospital after Nick shot him. And so investigators now DeMarcus, Dylan, and Brian, each between the ages of 17 and 19, with the fourth suspect remaining unnamed because he was a minor. With all four finally arrested, each suspect was charged with aggravated kidnapping and aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon. But unlike the intruders in this case, this next incident wasn't driven by money, but by a level of anger that quickly spiraled out of control.
Come on, man. We're leaving, man. We're walking away, bro. Let's not take it serious. Let's go. Come on, Roger. Let's go. Let's go, Roger. Let's go.
On August 23rd, 2025, 25-year-old professional MMA fighter and Kick live streamer Raja Jackson was invited by his coach, Andre Hudson, known in the ring as AJ Mano, to attend a wrestling event called Knox Wrestling, where AJ was performing. And although Raja didn't care much about wrestling, he went anyway just to support his coach. After arriving outside the venue, Andre led Raja backstage to meet the other wrestlers performing that night. And while interacting and bantering with them, Raja was suddenly approached by another wrestler named Psycho Stu, who looked visibly drunk. And what started as what seemed like a stage altercation quickly escalated. Without warning, Psycho smashed a beer can over Raja's head.
Hey, I think that's a little...
Oh, you don't sell it?
Now, from the footage alone, it looked like Psycho attacked Raja for no real reason. And even though some online comments suggested the can might have been just a wrestling prop that didn't actually hurt, Raja still reacted by getting right into Psycho's face. However, during the altercation, Psycho asked Raja if he was going to sell it, which in pro wrestling terminology meant if he was going to play into his wrestling storyline, where he would pretend the attack was serious and intended.
What was that? You're good. What's that?
You don't sell it?
Yeah. Dude, he's not a fucking worker, bro. Hold on. I don't play. Oh, sorry. No, we're good. I know you will. We're good.
But when he saw Raja had no clue about what he said, he immediately realized that Raja wasn't in the business and reached out to apologize.
Rampage. No, bro. Go ahead, Stu.
Raja initially refused, but after the other wrestlers explained the situation to him and Psycho approached him again to apologize and clarify that he was only trying to set up a storyline for the event, Raja finally understood what was going on and accepted the apology.
I appreciate it. I didn't know. I thought you were.
But even though Psycho had calmed down for the moment, that wouldn't last. A few hours later, everything would take a turn for the worse. Once Raja and Andre were inside the venue, Andre kept voicing his disapproval of what Psycho had done, even though the situation was already resolved, pushing Raja to stay angry. He told Raja to give Psycho his receipt, basically telling him to jump into Psycho's match. And this pushed Raja towards wanting to fight him in the ring, and with his chat constantly getting under his skin and provoking him to jump Psycho live, he made them an offer.
50 subs, knock him out. 50 subs.
The situation, along with his frustration, kept escalating until around 10 minutes before the match, when something extremely telling took place.
Exactly. Watch. My dad can't never call me a straight up.
Raja kept bringing up his dad, Rampage Jackson, who was a well-known MMA fighter, saying he would never let his dad call him a coward by backing away from the situation. But as soon as Psycho entered the ring for his match, Raja was visibly and silently shaking with anger. Now, while the match was going on and Raja got his cue to enter, he rushed in and to everyone's shock, viciously hurt Psycho. He slammed him on his head and even worse, punched him more than 20 times after he was already unconscious. Another wrestler, Doug Malo, who later claimed the promotion told him to stand by in case something went wrong with Raja, jumped in as soon as he saw how brutal the situation was and pulled Raja off Psycho's unconscious body. But it didn't end there, because once Doug intervened, a scuffle broke out between them, with Raja splitting Doug's eye open with a punch before Doug fought back with multiple strikes. Other wrestlers then stepped in to help Doug restrain Raja and throw him out of the venue, leaving an audience, especially of women and young children, completely terrified by what they had just seen. Having left the venue, Raja continued roaming around, still visibly furious and screaming. And throughout this part of the stream, his chat began to notice how often he defended himself, insisting that he wasn't a coward and that he was tired of people belittling him.
Tired of motherfuckers playing with me, bro. Real shit. One of them bit me. I'm tired of everybody playing with me and shit. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me and none of bro. At the end of the day, I'ma stand up for my
Ish, bro, you know, dog, at some point, dog, you don't even understand, you don't even know the difference between your ego and actually self-defending, like self-defense, bro. Like, at some point, dog, like, ish. And I heard that he got arrested. I think for like 5, no, I don't think it's
still, because I'm tired of everybody playing with me, bro. Real
But just a few minutes later, another unnamed wrestler confronted him outside, and Raja immediately flew off the handle again, threatening to fight him and saying he'd do the same to this guy as he did to Psycho.
Come on, man. We're leaving, man. We're walking away, bro. Let's not take it serious. Let's go. Come on, Roger. Let's go. Let's go, Roger. Let's go. Roger, let's go. Roger, I'm telling you, let's go. You listen to me. Listen to me, Roger. You need to listen to me right now, Roger. Let's go.
I don't give a you guys trying to jump me and
Let's go.
You ain't gonna do to me, bro.
And even though his cameraman managed to pull him away and defuse the situation, Raja then got a phone call from Andre, who just learned what had happened inside with Psycho. Andre told him he never wanted things to go that far, and he claimed that they were still trying to wake up Psycho in the venue. Raja only replied, "My bad," before hanging up.
Pissed me off though, Andre. My bad. I'll call you back later.
Meanwhile, inside the venue, Psycho was still unconscious, and once paramedics arrived, it was confirmed that Raja had not only broken multiple bones in his face, but had also knocked out most of his teeth, which caused him to choke on them before help got there. He was put on a stretcher and rushed to the hospital, where he was then placed on a breathing tube in critical condition, with no clear answer whether he was going to survive this brutal attack. This clip began spreading almost immediately, both because it happened on a live stream and due to the severity of the situation, and it eventually caught the attention of Raja's dad, Rampage Jax, who at the time was streaming with another well-known streamer, Sneako. And when they continued watching the footage, both of them were clearly shocked. Although Rampage's first reaction was questioning whether Raja would be banned on kick, instead of showing any concern for the man his son had nearly killed.
Raja blew somebody's face. My son blew somebody's face. Is Raja in trouble? Is he gonna get banned for it?
Shortly after the incident, Raja was permanently banned and has remained so from that point forward. At first, the news would primarily be spread around the MMA community, with various prominent figures condemning the actions of Raja, which led to another response from Rampage, this time on Twitter, where he posted,
"I want to clear up the misinformation about my son Raja. I've been confirmed that the wrestler Stuart Smith, also known as Psycho Stu, is awake and stable. Raja was unexpectedly hit in the side of the head by him moments before Smith's match. Raja was told that he could get his payback in the ring. I thought it was part of the show. It was a bad judgment and it worked that went wrong. Raja is an MMA fighter and not a pro wrestler and had no business being involved in an event like this. I don't condone my son's actions at all. He suffered a concussion from sparring only days ago and had no business doing anything remotely close to physical contact."
The concussion that Rampage mentioned had actually happened the day before the assault. During training, Raja's sparring partner threw an irresponsible spinning kick that wobbled him and left him with a concussion. But in his tweet, Rampage continued by saying,
"As a father, I'm deeply concerned with the health and well-being of Mr. Smith. That being said, I'm very upset that any of this happened, but my main concern now is that Mr. Smith will make a speedy recovery. I apologize on his behalf and to Kick for the situation."
Many commenters immediately took issue with this response, pointing out that the entire incident was streamed live on Kick, so the idea that this was all some kind of misunderstanding could be disproven by simply watching the footage. People in the MMA community also made it clear that a concussion was no excuse for what many saw as attempted murder, and despite the various flaws that could be seen in the response from Rampage, he at least still showed empathy towards Psycho and clearly condemned the actions of his son. But in the weeks that followed, more information surfaced about Psycho's condition. After being rushed into intensive care immediately after the incident, he later explained he suffered a severe head injury, trauma to both jaws, a lacerated upper lip, and multiple lost teeth before being discharged on August 31st. And with those injuries confirmed, the legal process around Raja continued to move forward. Now, Raja was actually arrested on September 18 and arraigned on October 9, where he entered a not guilty plea to 1 count of felony battery causing serious bodily injury, along with a misdemeanor battery charge. Now, as of now, his next court date is scheduled on November 24. Unlike this incident, however, the next case began with a single allegation, one that would set off a chain of events involving multiple innocent lives.
They behind me. They gonna kill me, y'all. I'm gonna make them kill me, y'all.
On December 28, 2024, 36-year-old Antavius Brown sped through the streets of Columbia, South Carolina, with numerous police officers chasing him. He had nothing to lose anymore, as the life he'd built for himself and his family was now completely destroyed, and the events that followed would end in a tragedy involving innocent lives. But to understand how he ended up in this situation, we have to take a step back and look at the incident that caused everything to fall apart. This is Antavius, founder of GB Tequila, recording artist, and a father who adored both of his sons, whom we'll call Ethan and Josh, along with his girlfriend, Nudira Tapia. And while they were living a life that seemed full of joy and success, the first cracks in their family would begin to show just days before Christmas. On December 23rd, 2024, as they were getting ready for Christmas Eve, Antavius made a post on Facebook.
Bro, this is like 4 months ago, dog. This is like 4 months ago. This is not
saying,
even
"I just want to say I appreciate all the love and support. Life has been a real journey, and overall I'm blessed no matter the way it goes."
And while hundreds of people reacted to his post with care and affection, they were met with something none of them expected, when just minutes later, Antavius published another message.
"When I know I'm righteous, I'll go to war with whoever and die about it. Don't play in my face or whip my name. Win, lose or draw, I'll throw it all on the line."
As this post spread through his following, Nudira's mother, Maria, came across it, and moments later, people in the comment section saw yet another message appear. This time it was Maria, responding directly to him, writing,
"Hello everyone. For those who don't know me, I'm Lada Ma Popular's mother. I don't understand how a person can be so bad. You're definitely not a man. You have no respect. I want to tell everyone, if anything happens to my daughter, they already know who was a violent and bad man. Don't believe everything he's saying. He's out of his mind."
And as more and more...
Sorry guys, I just want to do this real quick. My bad. We're gonna continue the video in a minute. Hold up. My bad. Real quick, y'all. I'm not playing the song. I'm not gonna play the song. I just wanna export the song, cause I know tomorrow I'm gonna be too tired to actually do it, or my time is gonna be too constrained. So I wanna do it real quick. Alright.
People watched this unsettling exchange play out. They began to wonder what was actually happening behind the scenes. And not long after, Ontavious decided to go live to explain the situation.
Don't allow fake love, obligations, and expectation. Give a what you think about me. You ain't live my shoes. Your story, my story. You feel how you feel how I feel. I'm a man just like you. I put on my pants and my 2 shoes too. But one thing I ain't gonna let nobody do. Nobody, you feel me, is play with my feelings, my heart, my emotion. Anybody know me, they know I step with everything I do, you feel me, because I'm passionate about everything I do.
Shortly after the live, dozens of comments began discussing what he meant by having his feelings and heart played, until one alleged relative of his, named Drumont, made a comment saying,
I talked to him the day he caught his girl cheating, and again 2 days after. The second time I spoke to him, he really didn't want to talk about it, because his son was coming to see him, and he didn't want to have bad vibes around his son for the holidays. Why can't you all understand? This man was truly hurt by another man being with his girl in their home where he pays bills.
And with Nudira's cheating allegations spreading across their community, she grabbed her phone and went live as well, hoping to share her side of the story.
I mean, he can have her, bro.
Also wanted to come.
Come on, bro. He was pissed. Come on, bro. He can have her, bro.
Here to clarify some things, because I know some of you, if not all of you, are seeing that some crazy things happening on the social media with me and my ex-partner, right? I'm not going to get into details, but what I am going to say is, if you personally know me, then you know this is not for you. This is mainly for the people who don't personally know me and are only hearing one side of the story.
After responding to the accusations, it seemed like things were finally clearing up. But what fans didn't know, that this one allegation would become the catalyst for a horrifying tragedy. On a typical weekend on December 28th, as Nudira's friends commented on one of her posts to check on her well-being, she suddenly gave a haunting reply.
You good, boo? No, my life and others are in danger.
And just a few hours later, Nudira was confronted by Ontavious inside their home, still convinced she had cheated on him. Their argument escalated quickly, with Ethan and Josh standing by and watching everything unfold. And when Nudira couldn't take it anymore, realizing the danger she and her children were now in, she grabbed the boys and ran for the front door. But as soon as they reached the doorway, Ontavious pulled out a gun from his waistband, and a single shot echoed through the house. Shockingly, Nudira felt the bullet tear into her leg, and as Ethan and Josh began panicking, Ontavious walked towards them and forced the wounded Nudira into a car, while the kids watched their bleeding mother being driven away. Ontavious drove her to a nearby hospital, and once they arrived, medical staff rushed to her side. While they treated her, she pleaded with the nurses, terrified for her safety, saying,
He shot me. Please don't tell him that I told you, but he's the one who shot me. He's going to go back to the house. Please don't let him kill the...
Ontavious grew more agitated and would threaten to go back to the house and hurt the little humans and himself. After leaving the hospital, he took off without anyone knowing where he would go, prompting a quiet signal between staff members to call the police, who were already responding to reports of the shooting at the Cross Hill Apartments, the same street where Nudira lived with their kids. The authorities obtained a description of Ontavious' vehicle, a 2021 Dodge sedan, which the South Carolina Highway Patrol later found parked behind a business on the 4000 block of Leesburg Road. And since this area fell under the Richland County Sheriff's Department, deputies were brought in to assist. And while the officers tried to make contact and take Ontavious into custody, he instead, in a desperate attempt to evade legal consequences, hit the gas and fled the scene. This both resulted in a pursuit involving both Columbia Police and Richland County Sheriff. And while being chased, Ontavious started a live stream.
They behind me. They gonna kill me, y'all. I'm gonna make them kill me, y'all.
As he continued repeating that this was the day he would die, he suddenly collided with a 2001 Toyota SUV, about 6 miles from where the officers first attempted to stop and 4 miles from his home. But even after the impact, he kept driving until he crashed into a 2005 Toyota sedan, driven by a 52-year-old Ryan Heyman, who'd stopped at a traffic light with a stop. Once police arrived, they found Ontavious in his car with a likely self-inflicted gunshot wound. Paramedics rushed him, along with everyone else involved, to the hospital. But at 10:30 p.m., less than an hour after the pursuit began, doctors confirmed that Ontavious hadn't survived the impact. And while they gave their best efforts to save the others, Ryan and his dog suffered injuries that were far too severe, and unfortunately, neither of them made it. The condition of the sedan's driver, on the other hand, was never clearly reported, but Nudira at least would recover from her wounds, and Ethan and Josh were eventually found safe and physically unharmed. This next incident, however, began with a betrayal that would set off a series of events with devastating consequences.
I always tell women to be careful with these simp ass guys, these guys who are overly in love. These guys who are overly in love are the most dangerous people I know. Like, I don't trust those niggas, bro. I don't trust them. I've worked with those type of people. I do not trust them. Like, this Octavius guy is the same. He's the same type of simp guy, dog, who will sacrifice the world and everything for a woman, bro. I don't trust these guys. And there's nothing wrong with sacrificing your come on, bro. Like, okay, there's nothing wrong with loving a woman, bro, but there's everything wrong with being obsessed over a woman. There's everything wrong, because when you are obsessed and then you think she cheated on you or she betrayed you, dog, this is the type of shit that happens. Like, I always tell women, bro, like, if these are the type of guys that if you're doing business with this type of guy, this is the type of guy to throw you under the bus in order for him to look like a man for his woman. These are the type of the guys. These are the type of guys who throw under the bus because of a woman. These are the type of guys to steal money from the business because of a woman. These are the type of guys who take risks that do not make any sense just to... Come on, bro. Can't trust.
Gang Shouyang was a 29-year-old man from China who had a passion for traveling to as many countries in the world as he could, and along his journey he decided to visit a continent where he would stay a little longer, Africa. Although he never actually planned to stay there, the more he moved through different regions, the harder it became for him to leave. And by the time he reached Zambia, he felt connected to the place in a way he hadn't anywhere else. That feeling eventually pushed him to look for work so he could remain there. Now, not much is known about what his early travels looked like before this point, but it was in Zambia where he met a local girl named Margaret. Their first conversations were simple, yet they clicked right away. The two started to share their affection with each other before eventually becoming an actual couple. Now, most of their time together was spent exploring the country, trying new food, and sharing the parts of Zambia they both appreciated. As they continued traveling, Gang started filming the moments he experienced, and it didn't take long before he realized he wanted to share them with the rest of the world, which led him to start posting his clips online under the name Fatty Goes to Africa. And almost immediately, the videos gained a lot of attention. Viewers in China specifically enjoyed watching him move from place to place, meeting new people and tasting dishes most of them had never heard of. And with Margaret now joining in on nearly every trip, the two would end up documenting more of the continent along with their audience witnessing their every journey. In the months that followed, Gang gained a staggering following of almost 5 million. And even though it was just Margaret and him traveling at first, he even eventually brought some of his fans along. And their growing team began creating content together. And with Gang as the face of the group, they started appearing on social media platforms more often. But while most of them got along, this wasn't the case for 37-year-old Feng Shengyang, otherwise known online as Ayun, who had also started spending time with them. Other members of the group said Feng would make unusually awkward content, which stood in stark contrast to the cheerful vlogs they were producing. Gang, on the other hand, had no issues with Feng and still welcomed him into the team and even inspired him to keep creating content. Yet even with Gang trying to keep him involved, tensions inside the group began to build off camera, and before long, Feng was removed from the team. To Gang's surprise though, Feng stayed in contact. He understood the situation and continued speaking with him and worked on his own content while traveling around the world alone. And for a while it seemed like there was no tension between them, despite what had happened. But a situation would soon unfold that changed both of their lives forever. In 2022, their friendship began to fall apart over an alleged robbery. Gang was preparing to return to China for a short time, and before he left, Feng said he gave him 10,000 won, roughly $1,400, to buy him a new iPhone. But when Gang came back, Feng claimed he never received the phone or the money. He took his frustrations online and criticized Gang publicly, which caused some viewers to turn against him. However, Gang denied the accusations and ignored the comments, as he didn't want to draw attention to Feng, who he once considered as someone he could trust. But much to Gang's dismay, the accusations didn't stop there. Feng also claimed that Gang and his friends had sent COVID-infected food to his home and even showed up in person to wreak havoc in his house. And unknown to them, these allegations would set in motion a chain of events that would end in tragedy. On December 4th, 2022, Gang went live from Nepal with two members of his team, Li Shuzan and Wang. They'd been staying there for a few days, and the stream was going normally until someone in the chat mentioned that Feng was in the country too. Gang didn't look surprised. He said he already knew that and told his viewers that he'd come to Nepal to find Feng and beat him up. However, Gang wasn't aware that Feng was actually watching the stream too, and he'd been moving around the same area, close enough to follow Gang without being noticed. And at around 10:30 AM near Indra Shok in Kathmandu, he finally stepped in. Feng pulled out a knife and lunged at them, stabbing Gang in the chest, the stomach, and lastly the left side of his head. Li, completely caught off guard, was also stabbed multiple times in the stomach, while Wang, who was the farthest away from Feng, managed to get away. The livestream cut out with high-pitched screams and the camera shaking across the pavement, and Gang was half sitting in the middle of the street, covered in blood and disoriented, pressing his hand.
Bro, be careful of the type of niggas around you. Be careful with the type of people around you, dog. It always be the people who are close to you. It always be the niggas you be putting on, dog, who be trying to take you down. It's always the case, dog. It's always the case. The same people, dog, you be helping don't be the same people who gonna pull you down. Be the same people who be smoking for your demise, gang. Shit, bro. It be the same people. It be the same people. Imagine though, you put this nigga on and then in return this nigga stabs you in the chest in return. He stabs you in the freaking chest. You put this nigga on content, you make this nigga lit, you take this nigga out on trips, you give this nigga money to buy a new iPhone, you do so much for this nigga, then this nigga in return he pays you back with a fucking stab in the front, not even in the back, in the front, dog. Like, yeah, I'm ending your life. I'm ending your life. Come on, bro. Be careful with the type of people around you, gang. That's the reason why, though, you don't see me with a lot of people nowadays, dog. I just be chilling, dog, with me. The people who I gotta work with, I work with them in my shit. Like, I don't be around, like, nah, dog. It's not safe, boy.
Against the stomach to check the wound while gesturing for a fall, signaling the people around him to call for help, as Fang stood over him yelling in Chinese. And because nobody near could understand the language and were too shocked to process what was happening, several minutes passed before anyone reached out to emergency services. And it was only when Wang returned to see what was going on that help was finally called. As soon as paramedics arrived, they immediately rushed Gang to the National Trauma Center, but unfortunately Gang wasn't able to survive these fatal injuries. Lee, on the other hand, was able to pull through, while Fang was quickly arrested by police officers and was sent straight to jail. This next case, however, involves someone whose final moments were captured live, exposing a horrifying scene to thousands of viewers.
Mexican authorities are investigating the murder of a TikTok beauty influencer.
Yeah.
Valerie Marquez was a 23-year-old rising Mexican influencer known for beauty and makeup content. Her popularity grew through the videos she posted online and her modeling career, which began back in 2018 when she was only 60, and this helped her solidify her image, especially among younger audiences in Western Mexico. Her success even allowed her to open her own beauty salon, Japopan, Jalisco, which only strengthened the belief that she was heading towards something bigger. Her life seemed to be moving forward, steady and promising, until the day everything came to a full stop. On May 13th, 2025, she began her morning live stream by telling her viewers that she was exhausted, and some of them noticed right away that something felt off. She didn't explain what was weighing on her though, and no one really knew what was going through her head. But as the day continued, it became clear that she wasn't ready for what waited for her that afternoon. After finishing her morning live stream, Valeria went back to her salon. She served a few clients throughout the day and then returned to streaming once more. She sat in front of the camera with a plush toy in her hands, talking casually with her viewers, and planned to wind down for the rest of the afternoon. But a few minutes later, she mentioned something that immediately stood out. She told her audience that someone had stopped by the salon earlier while she was out, claiming they had an expensive gift for her. The situation, however, just felt weird, since Valeria said that she hadn't ordered anything online, nor was she expecting a present from anyone. The driver would apparently return later that afternoon, and her friend who was with her in the salon, who we'll call Lorraine, told her to stay put and wait. Now only a couple of minutes passed before Valeria looked towards the door and saw a man walking up with a box in his hand, and when he stepped inside, the viewers heard him ask one question: "Are you Valeria?" And before she could respond, 3 gunshots echoed through the entire salon. The live stream, which had been pointed at Valeria the whole time, captured a horrifying scene as she was shot. One bullet hitting her chest, another one to the neck, and the last one to the head. Her body immediately collapsed into the chair, and the stream continued eerily for several more moments, until the camera caught a glimpse of Lorraine's face, with a chilling, unusually quiet expression as he switched the stream up. Emergency services arrived quickly. But
I'm telling you guys, be careful with the type of people you... Bro, this is not a look of somebody. Look at her face, boy. Look at her face, boy. Look at her face, boy. Look at her face.
One bullet hitting her chest, another one to the neck, and the last one to the head. Her body immediately collapsed into the chair, and the stream continued eerily for several more moments, until the camera caught a glimpse of Lorraine.
Look, bro, does this look like the face of somebody who just witnessed a murder? Who just witnessed their best friend being murdered? No, bro. You can find out that this is the same chick, dog. Who the fuck put the hit on her? Like, nah, she's out here. She's in the salon, bro. Come on, bro. When she told her to stay put. When she told her to stay put, dog. This does not look like the face of somebody who's worried, dog. This looks like a face of somebody who knows exactly what just happened, bro. This is crazy, man. This is crazy, man.
Ryan's face, with a chilling, unusually quiet expression as he switched the stream up. Emergency services arrived quickly, but unfortunately there was no chance of saving Valeria from her fatal injuries, and she sadly passed away. The gunman, however, was nowhere to be found, as he and his gateway driver fled the scene immediately on a motorbike, waiting for him outside. The autopsy confirmed Valeria's death from the gunshot wounds, with the incident being investigated as a possible femicide, which is the killing of women or girls for reasons of gender. And while no arrests have been made as of now, the authorities stated that they were looking into more than just one suspect, and are currently checking the CCTV footage and tracking Valeria's social media accounts for clues as to who the attackers might be. This next case, however, shows how greed and deceit can escalate into violence, capturing a horrifying scene live on camera.
On the 11th of March 2025, a 22-year-old influencer by the name of Aimogami was stabbed live on stream in broad daylight Japan.
A 22-year-old influencer known online as Aimogami is walking alone through a quiet residential street near Takadanobaba Station in Shinjuku, Tokyo. But during what should have been an ordinary morning turned into something else, when a masked man wearing a black hat suddenly approached her and without warning began to stab her multiple times. And when officers arrived minutes later, they found Airi collapsed on the pavement, covered in blood, while the suspect stood nearby, still holding the knife. And the big question was, who was behind this brutal attack and what led to it in the first place? It was December 2021. Airi Sato, also known as Aimogami, was one of the top performers on a streaming site site called WhoWatch.tv. The site was often referred to by Japanese users as Fuwachi, and Irie was very active there, mainly doing chatting streams where she talked and interacted with her viewers in real time. She would also sometimes take on creative challenges, going outdoors or talking to strangers. On a random day during this time, she met a 42-year-old man named Kenji Takano, who had found her stream and liked her personality, which led him to start donating money to show support. A few months would pass, and by then he was spending more than 100,000 yen a month, equivalent to around $800 at the time. And this quickly caught Irie's attention, of course, since she wasn't even a full-time streamer yet and was still working at a restaurant. And after donating over hundreds of thousands of yen to her in the first few months of 2022, Irie decided to reach out to Kenji directly and message him online, the most popular messaging app in Japan. And once she got in touch with him, things would start to take a darker turn. A couple of months later, in September 2022, she would begin asking him to lend her money directly, not through stream donations, but to her bank account. And in one of their conversations, she said she'd forgotten her wallet at work and really needed money, promising she would pay him back the next day or the day after. She specified,
"I want the money transferred to the cash card I have at home, preferably right now."
And within a minute, Kenji responded,
"Can I just transfer it now? How much do you need?"
She told him she needed a few tens of thousands of yen, and even though she said she would pay him back, this was only the beginning of her asking for more. Not even 6 days after she said she lost her wallet, she went ahead and asked him for another 20,000 yen and wouldn't take no for an answer. And when Kenji told her he couldn't pay her with his card, she told him to transfer directly from his bank account instead. And this would keep happening almost every week, and the amounts she asked for just kept increasing, and her excuses became even stranger. In one instance, she told Kenji that her sister was pregnant and that she needed cash to help take care of the baby. Believing her, Kenji sent even more money. But a little over a month later, things would begin to spiral out of control, as Kenji would reveal how far he was willing to go for her. In one of their poorly translated conversations, Kenji told Irie he was worried about his financial situation after giving her so much money. She then asked him where he got all of it in the first place, and he replied saying
Eiffel and Lake,
which were the two biggest loan companies in the country. However, instead of being concerned that he was taking out loans just to give her money, Irie told him to get another loan from a third company to pay off the first two. And that's when Kenji revealed something even more disturbing.
"It's really tough. Soon it'll be revealed that I lied and borrowed."
He admitted he'd faked his income and work details just to get approved. At this point, Kenji said he'd been ignoring the credit companies and that a lump sum family was involved. He said he used that against him. In early November of 2022, Kenji said he'd applied for another loan from Lake just to send her more money, to which she reacted excitedly. But minutes later,
the day this guy wants his money in blood, or the day this guy wants his favors in blood, it's not going to be fun. It's not going to be fun. Ladies, don't do this shit. Don't do this shit. Don't do this shit. You ladies are playing with Sims out there. You ladies don't know these Sims. These Sims are crazy. When he wants his money in blood, who's on you?
He said something that revealed what she truly wanted from him.
"I want to die if I can't borrow money."
Kenji, now worried, told her not to say that, but she kept going, saying she wanted to do it, obviously in an attempt to manipulate him into giving her more, all to feed her greed. Later that night, after Kenji had fallen asleep for a while, he texted her that he'd woken up, and she told him that she couldn't live without him, and he said he felt the same. The conversation ended with her thanking him and saying she loved him, but Kenji's fantasy would come crashing down when creditors started calling him. He had given Irie over 2.5 million yen, more than $22,000 at the time, and nearly half of it was borrowed money. Around the end of January 2023, he started asking Irie to return the money he'd lent her, not all at once, but gradually.
"Tomorrow is the repayment date, so please. Sorry, can it be 2 days? Well, somehow. Please come on the 2nd.
And when February came, he messaged again.
"Please deposit. What's going on? You said on the 2nd, so I moved it to the 2nd.
He would continue asking the next day, and by February 5th, his tone had changed.
"You're not going to pay me back anymore?"
Irie replied that she would, saying she planned to return it soon, with Kenji showing signs of doubts in her words. And 6 days would pass, and Kenji said,
"I'm barely making ends meet, so unless you transfer the money, I won't be able to pay anything in advance. Please transfer the money."
A few days later, he wrote again, saying he guessed he wouldn't get his money back, and then asked if she was still waiting to refund it, but this time she didn't reply. From there, things would only get worse for Kenji. While the creditors were going after him, he saw Irie live streaming as usual, smiling and receiving donations, and even celebrated her engagement to a new fiancé. She bragged online about living with him in a high-rise apartment, clearly doing well for herself, and yet Kenji hadn't seen a single yen returned to her. But instead of giving up, he decided to take it to court. In December of 2023, after filing a lawsuit against her to get his money back, the case finally reached its conclusion, and Kenji actually won, and the court ruled that Irie had to pay back every yen he'd lent her, a total of 2.5 million, plus a 3% annual interest until full payment. On paper, justice was served. The court fully sided with him, acknowledging that he'd been living in poverty and had no stable income at the time, and for a moment it felt like relief for Kenji, but that feeling didn't last long. Irie treated the situation lightly during her streams. She mentioned the lawsuit casually, as if it wasn't serious, and implied that dealing with people asking for their money back was a minor annoyance, rather than a real issue. She made it clear that she saw the case as something she could just handle on her own terms, without any concern for Kenji. Now Kenji continued watching her streams, hoping that maybe she'd show some kind of remorse, but what he saw only made his frustration grow even further. Irie had earned earn a platinum badge on Who Watch, marking her as one of the platform's top streamers. And at that level, she was earning between 300,000 to 400,000 yen a month from donations. Yet he still hadn't seen a single yen return despite the court ruling. And it got only more unbearable for Kenji when he discovered that she had a Twitter account that was dedicated entirely to poker, with her first post showing her holding a bag full of chips worth 542,000 yen, revealing where a lot of his money might have gone. 2 whole years of constant manipulation and financial strain had worn Kenji down, and on March 7, 2025, he sent Irie one final message, blaming himself for falling in love and being deceived. He asked her one last time,
"Please give me my money back. I'm in the negative because of the consumer loans I borrowed to lend to you, and I can't live."
He would even stoop so low, desperately adding,
"Can you somehow pay me back at least 10,000 yen?"
And even with all of his efforts to reach out to Irie and fix his life, he was still ultimately ignored by her. And from there, something in him snapped. 4 days later, Irie went live, streaming around the Shinjuku area. Kenji saw this and recognized the location and decided to go see her. He took Oyama Station, the closest to him, and rode for almost 2 hours down to Shinjuku. And back to the intro, she started streaming near Takadanobaba Station before moving towards Shin Okubo, and he followed her on the metro. Eventually, he figured out where she was streaming from and made his way straight to her tripod setup. And upon finally seeing her in person, he did something unspeakable. Using a knife that was 13 centimeters long, he stabbed her multiple times, each strike landing with a blank, empty look in his eyes. Mid-stream, Irie screamed for help as the attack unfolded, with concerned viewers flooding her chat and panic, unsure of what was happening. She tried to run, trying for help, but after around 15 seconds, she collapsed to the ground, her phone still recording as everything continued. Even more terrifyingly, it didn't end here. Moments later, Kenji, wearing a mask, appeared on a live stream, eerily staring into the camera. He kept talking to her while she was already on the ground, with sirens echoing faintly in the distance, as he said,
"Are you dead yet?"
and continued kicking her. As soon as the police reached the scene, they saw Irie lying unconscious on the ground, with numerous stab wounds across her upper body and face. Kenji was standing nearby, still holding the knife, and was arrested on the spot. Irie was immediately rushed to the hospital in a critical condition, but despite every effort to save her, she was later pronounced dead. Following the incident, Kenji has been in custody ever since, while formal charges have yet to be filed. What this next case is all about, however, involves someone who was relentlessly tormented and pushed beyond their limits at the hands of those who exploited him on livestream.
But other clips show the 46.
Oh, this guy's the guy who was tortured on livestream until he passed away. Not a dumbass. Alright guys, let's call it a day. I'm tired as fuck. Tomorrow we need to shoot these music videos, guys, so let's call it a day, yeah. Let's call it a day, man. Izabonana, guys. Izabonana. Thank you, guys. It's been your boy Sesvala stream. We're closing off the stream. I'ma see y'all tomorrow, guys.